All right, let's get this shit started. Let me look around, tell you what's happening. Oh, we got the big games tomorrow. College football. Alabama, Notre Dame is the early game. The late game is Clemson, Ohio State. Let's see. Start in the NFL. See if anything's happening today. Leo Jones is now on the block. To look out for him to go somewhere. I wouldn't touch him because every time I look up, he's not playing. Let me see what else. Okay. T.O. still upset. Uh, Still upset that Dominic McNabb threw him under the bus and didn't stand up for him. Okay. Okay. NBA, let me see. I'm going to go back to the NFL in a second, everybody. Good afternoon to everybody on the East. Late morning in the Southwest and the Midwest. Still morning in the mountains and Pacific time zones. You see some they're talking about here. All right, here we go. Kawhi, 28. Kyrie and KD got it done. Jalen drops a career high 42 points. And Jay Morant's about a month and a half he'll be out. And why is Becky Hammond? Find this out about Becky. So I like me some Becky Hammond. She coached last night. She coached the Spurs last night. Let me let you know. Hopefully, what I want to get done today, I will get done. That is Becky Hammond. Now, this is a young lady who, believe it or not, tells you how sick and bored I was back in the day. I used to watch WNBA games. That's how bored I was. Number, I was a fat orangutan in the summertime. She has become the first women's coach. I guess she got the assignment last night against LeBron and the San Antonio Spurs, which to me was a gutless move by Greg Popovich against the Lakers. LeBron and the Lakers, excuse me. If you're going to stick that woman to coach a game, let her coach a team against a team like, oh, trying to think of a bad NBA team. And she, she couldn't get the coaching assignment against Oklahoma City Pop. It had to be against that freight train, LeBron James, On his birthday yesterday, really? Unbelievable. Greg Popovich does some of the strangest things. Makes me shake my head sometimes. I like, don't get me wrong, I really like, I'm a big Greg Popovich man. I really do like Pop. Come on, bro. The Lakers, that's the first game you give her. Come on, man. Unbelievable. Lakers viewership, NBA Lakers viewership down on Christmas, but still solid amid pandemic. Man, amazing. Westbrook. Mm. Westbrook is always in the news, isn't he? Russ just can't stay out of the news, man. Unbelievable. Okay. Talking about James Wiseman, the rookie, who's looked very, very well, by the way. Just saying. And being fair. The NBA, the NBA, the NBA. New Year's Eve, everybody. Ron Rivera, I'm reading this right now. You have cancer. Ron, the battle of liberating scars that remain. Riverboat runs. Shame that that idiot quarterback Hoskins just doesn't have a clue. People want the Monday night booth crew back. Steve Levy, Brian Greasy, and Louis Riddick. Yeah, they do a pretty good job. Even though I do miss Booger McFarlane. Let me look at the predictions against the spread this week. Should be. See who else is in the room. You're there. I'll give you a hello in a second. Hmm. Okay. Get back to doing this. Boy, give the betters a lot of credit, man. The guys, the boys in Vegas, boy. And those quarterbacks like Patrick Mahomes ain't playing. They pulled that game out very quickly. Pull it right off the board. I will be right back as we're gonna have a good day today. Say Celeste will be here later. Matter of fact, let me email her right now. I know to be there 2:30 Texas time. Good to have her up in a little bit. Just chilling on a New Year's Eve Thursday afternoon. Yep. Let me go make me some lunch before people start coming in. Um, time is it? Yeah, I'll be right back. If you're watching, stay. I'll be back in a minute. Quick minute. I'll be right back. Get this show rocking. Be back in a minute. What's up, baby girl? What's going on? Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just chilling in here right now. I think I'll be up here for a little bit today. Drop the link in a second. Get this shit started in 2 seconds. Let's go. Drop the link. Baby girl about to join me in a minute. Beautiful Sheila E. As I drop the link. Oh, you be listening? Alright. That's all good. Yeah. Like I was saying. Yeah, who I was talking about? Haskins? That fool, what he did? My question is, how could you be making generational wealth and you throw it away being seen Without a mask at strip club? Haskins, are you serious? Come on, bro. Dwayne Haskins, you threw your career away just because watching your grandkids? All right. Take your time, baby. I'm here for a little bit. I cannot believe that you just stole $14 million from the Washington Redskins. And I'm going to tell you, you'll never make money like that again, Haskins. I can't believe that you threw money like that away. Your grandson, I know I said your daughter, baby. I know, Sheila, I know. See how much love Kuda and the boys gave you this morning when I told them go watch your video? We all appreciate you, all the brothers, and we love you in the spirit. Trust me. You all do, baby girl. Those Nets lucky last night. They pulled out a close one. Yeah, we love you, baby. Yeah. See, I'm the type of guy, I'll look out for a sister. No strings attached, baby girl. They can call me a simp all they want. But like I said, I don't go simping. It's called human courtesy. And I think a lot of brothers forget about that. And that's very sad that they do. Very, very sad. You're great people, baby. I know that about you. You don't know how much I appreciate you. Kuda's great. Everybody's great. That's one of the reasons why I love the manosphere, being around my own people. And lovely Sheila E. Gorgeous lady. And that's the reason why I don't date out my race. Beautiful women like Sheila E. So we got Haskins as an idiot. What else is new? You got the big game Sunday. It's New Year's Eve. Nothing but good vibes. Yeah. I appreciate you, baby girl. I do. Sheila, you are terrific, baby. Trust me. I appreciate your support. But something else I'm gonna appreciate between us, our friendship, our kinship. I'm gonna appreciate that a lot more. Trust me. And yes, 2021 is gonna be a good year, hopefully for all of us in the women's and manosphere, black women's, black men's manosphere, and throughout the world because this virus has really hurt a lot of us. And I said this last night, I'll say it again. People are listening right now that you're down and out. Don't be a statistic Monday morning. Don't do it. It's not worth the energy. Just stay alive. Appreciate life. I mean, it's people today crying and whining. I didn't get mine, but a lot of people didn't get their stimulus checks yet. And they're crying, they're complaining. Yeah, you have to encourage each other, baby. Yo, Hulk, what's up, bro? Yo, Hulk, why don't you come up and do a one-on-one with me, man? I'll drop the link right now. And me and you can do a one-on-one. I think it's cool. I'm gonna have hopefully Shay Celeste a little later today. Come on up. I dropped the link. This should be fun. And here he is. Let me cam up for this. This is a man. Here we are. Beam him up right now. I'm gonna put myself up here. This is a man, in my opinion, and I truly, honestly know this, the most respected man in the manosphere. This guy can go on any platform and every concept creator lets him up. Every brother on the panel salutes him. Happy New Year to you, Spiritual Logical, aka Hulk. How are you, sir?
Happy New Year to you, Mace, and respect to you, brother.
Yeah,
You're doing
man.
you're doing great work, man. I always
Appreciate
tune
you.
in, and
I appreciate that.
I'm trying to catch more of your you know, your panels because it's I've been doing a lot, man. I've been trying to do some things, some business things, but always got time for you, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Every time I see your name in the chat room, I'm like, yo, this man is coming to say hello again, man. Before I get into you, this is not self-serving. This question is honest.
Hmm.
We had a couple of blips on our business show Tuesday. That won't happen again because everybody said they're coming with guns blazing next week. What do you think about that idea, guys? Putting stocks together and see if we can all invest. What do you think about that? Hulk, we lost the audio from Hulk. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry
there
about
you
that.
go. It's okay, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's the move. With the way the world is going right now, a lot of people with jobs, small businesses, no, just the way the economy is going, I think men are going to start have to build. They're going to be forced to have to build with each other. We can no longer rely on the government. We shouldn't have relied on the government at all, but jobs are not what they were in the 90s, early 2000s. I mean, I think that, men have now acquired enough opportunity and enough resources and enough insight where we can start building with each other. We can start sharing information, and we can develop a network specifically for men, who actually are trying to do something beyond what the system allows us to do.
I totally agree with that. I'm here with the great spiritual logic Hulk. Um, your boy, Black Wall Street,
Yeah.
has been nothing but phenomenal on this platform when he's on his high horse. I'm saying that in a nice way. Um, he's your boy. He thinks very, I know you two are pretty cool.
Yeah, I know.
Did you,
We've known each other for a while. We grew up we grew up pretty much in the same area, and we real tight.
what do you think of his business mind? Because to me, it is phenomenal what this guy has brought to my platform in just a quick month and a half.
Oh yeah, man. He's always been like that, man. We went to the same high school. Um, he's always been a smart brother, a brother looking to shatter uh limits and just enact his own potential, think outside the box. That's always been who he is. So I've always respected him for that. Um, especially now he's thoroughly immersed in that research with the cryptocurrencies and stock market, and he's really trying to really think, open that new break that barrier down that black men have been behind for so long. He's one of those guys that's trying to break that barrier. So I
Yeah,
have nothing but respect.
he is phenomenal, man. I mean, and he had some pushback last week because he has some swag to him. He said everything him and Big Time puts up there has been a boon, and guys were pushing back. And then I hear this guy yesterday, bro, which was incredible. This guy goes on the Roger Report yesterday,
Hmm.
talking about he made some investments 2 weeks ago, and the stock was rising. Now it collapsed to this $3.50. I was laughing my ass off, man. I was on the floor yesterday when I heard him say that, man, because he sounded so stupid talking.
Right,
And
right,
guys
right.
like that, when they sound dumb, you don't underestimate them. But when he said that it fell off and he couldn't understand why, I'm like, dude, it's like gambling, man. But when you play the stock market, you're basically playing with your life because you have, especially if you have a family. What's
Yeah.
up, nicer? Good afternoon, baby girl. Yeah, bro. What you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, man, you have to when you have a family, life is different. You have to be
Facts.
you have to be selfless, you have to be wise. You can't be brass. You have to do your research. You have to be thorough, especially when you're dealing with volatile markets that fluctuate based on a lot of things we can't control.
Yeah.
So you have to be one of those people who really has a watchful mind, and has some kind of intel about how these markets are moving, especially with now this, kind of pandemic thing going on, and how new businesses are starting, old businesses are failing. It's a lot of things going on. Like me being a
Yeah.
single man, no wife, no kids,
I'm
and
with you.
that's by choice. Look, I love my women, man.
Of
I love the
course.
sisters. I love the sisters, but I had to spend a lot of time taking care of my grandparents since 2012. I've been working full time taking care of my grandparents until they passed away peacefully in their homes. Um, and that took a lot out of me, and it was a lot of time and a lot of effort that was very well worth it. I would do it again. My grandparents have been an instrumental part of my life. They have a lot to do with who I am. My grandfather has developed a strong work ethic because he was um, work ethic because he was a no nonsense man who was a self made man. He didn't tolerate laziness, disrespect, idleness, none of that, and I respect that.
I'm in
I'm
my
glad
uncle's.
that, yeah, he required a man to work, Even before you were of working age, you were earning your keep. You were
Yeah,
earning your own money.
yeah,
It was no such thing as just sitting around wasting time, wasting energy. And I'm glad that he instilled that as me because it's paid off. Um, it has a lot to do with where I am now. So, I'm no complaints. My grandmother she was just my heart, man. She was there when my parents were distracted doing their thing, but she came and rescued me from that kind of abandonment and gave
yeah,
me, just gave me some hope and some encouragement that was the other half of the work ethic part. So,
yeah, man. Um, I'm here with Spiritual Logic Hope, one of the probably the most respected, because you'd rather be respected than liked. Respected men in the manosphere, no doubt about that. I'll sign off on that. Um, I'm gonna ask you a quick one. You think about it. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta check something. One quick
okay.
minute. Cause I got a big spot here. The question is, what has the where do you see the manosphere going from here? Everybody, I'll be back in a quick minute. Give me 60 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Wow, that's a deep question. So the manosphere. And look, I'm gonna say this first. I respect every man doing his own thing, thinking for himself, being free to express himself. But when we talk about a collective mindset and purpose, the first thing we have to understand is that men have to agree on what's wise, what's logical, and what is masculinity. And we validate ourselves by ourselves. We Men live up to their own expectations and their own standards. We do not meet the standards of a woman. We do not meet the standards of another man, but we meet the standard of ourselves, and that's usually to the standard of, for me, it's my creator. You know, my creator has a moral law, that's written in all of our hearts and minds, where we have to be honest and accountable for the choices we make, for the life we live, and for how we derive purpose from our existence. And see, a man's purpose is to live within that realm, and it's proven by its outcome and results of a viable, productive life that's free of negative consequences and outcomes. Like it's a Bible verse that says, "Wisdom is justified of her children," meaning that the results of what you do determines whether it was wise or foolish. And see, men are driven by that. We're driven by the logical outcomes of the choices we make, not by how we feel, not by our base instinct and feelings of lust, vanity, greed, or anything like that, but just the logical outcomes. And I think that that's where men have to refocus ourselves and get back to that.
Yeah, I'm right back, bro. This took me a quick minute to do what I had to do. Yeah, go ahead. What you think? What you think? Where the manosphere goes from here in 2021 and beyond?
Well, like I was saying, I would hope that the manosphere will come to an agreement about basic principles of logic, masculinity, and purpose to the benefit of men. I think
Okay.
that we
Yeah.
have to be. Oh, you got it.
No, you got it, bro. Keep the going. Elaborate, bro. I'm listening.
I think we have to be less distracted about being validated by a woman. See, women are going to respond to the environment that men set.
I agree.
And the position that women will take is a position that men will give. And if, as long as men will continually offer a weak position, a less authoritative position where they do not control their environment and their personal lives, which is directly influenced by the choices that men make.
Facts.
Like I tell dudes all the time, in this society, when it comes to relationship and marriage, we don't live in a legal system or culture that supports male authority. It doesn't support it. And it's not like, and see, women understand that because I was on a panel other day, And I was listening to both sides. I listened to both sides. I listened to the women and what their complaints are, and I listened to the men and what their complaints are. And I start with the women. I noticed that a lot of women were expecting men to take a leadership role, an authoritative role. And what I was explaining to the women is that unfortunately, the collective of women have fought to be independent of male rulership. The collective of women have fought for sexual freedom. They have fought to be able to leverage and extort men against a legal system that does not validate them or does not recognize them.
Hmm.
And the consequences of that is that men who are viable and wise are going to buy out of that system.
I
That's the
totally agree.
consequence. We're not going to get in it. And women is like, no, you can't. Women cannot expect men to want to be in a situation that's going to strip their power. It's going to strip their authority to control their personal lives. That is not what men do. The men that the women are going to find themselves they're going to be available to them in that situation are always going to be weak men. They're always going to be compromised men. They're always going to be men who have a feminine mindset because the nature of a man who has his mind together, who is focused, is not to put himself in a situation that strips his power.
Facts. And I think, guys, the more I totally agree with that statement because the one thing I don't like about a lot of men, when it comes to certain women, they are very weak. And to
Yeah.
me, that's not a good picture. It's not. Because
No.
you have men like me and you, like independent doing ourselves. You with your grandparents, me raising my two nephews, put them through school and everything. Um, it's not, I think the one thing that bothers me sometimes is that women don't understand that. And their mothers are supposedly, when a man takes care of responsibility, back, let's say, 20, 25 years ago, those men like me and you will be heralded. Today, we're looked at as weak.
Yeah. And I tell women, look, I still deal with women, in terms of like I can talk, I can have a conversation with a woman. I can enjoy intimacy, even though I'm very limited. I'm a very sexually disciplined man,
I am
meaning,
too.
meaning that I enjoy women, I enjoy sex with women, but I'm very disciplined and I can go without if I need to by choice. And it's not for lack of options. I have plenty of options and opportunities. It's just that I am in control. I've spent majority of my life mastering myself, not being
Mhm.
controlled by my base instincts. Lust, vanity, greed are distractions to me. I can make money without being compromised mentally. I can enjoy a woman without being compromised um, sexually by being controlled. A lot of men are controlled by their lust for women,
Facts.
and
And,
women are now weaponizing themselves to seek out men they can control.
hmm
And men are
and no, good.
And I was saying men are finding themselves in retrospect, how did I get in this situation where I'm paying child support? How did I get in this situation where I'm being divorced? How am I being this in this situation where I'm living with a quarrelsome woman? And how am I in these situations? And men don't realize it's because you lost your focus for pussy.
And I will say this: we're very similar when it comes to that, like how disciplined we are. Um, Myself, I live a monk's lifestyle basically. It's crazy. Then I'm gonna do the reverse. You have Sheila E. You have Nicer in here. Whenever and Mahogany pops in almost every day. When these women come say hello to me, guys be killing me. Say I'm simping, I'm caping, I'm caking, and I'm like saying, fellas, that's being cordial to another human being. And the
Exactly.
one thing I see about brothers, a lot of them, they don't know um, cordiality to women, and it's
Right.
scary that they don't know how to be cordial to a woman. Scary.
Well, you know what it is, Mace? It's the fact that men like us are not bothered about what women do because women can only do what we allow.
Facts.
And what I try to tell men is that when women come in my life, they're
Thank
fitting
you,
in my
Sheila.
life. They're fitting in my life. They don't
Yeah.
come in to seek to control, to rule, to manipulate. I don't allow room for that. I built myself to be a man that qualifies himself on all the standards that make me successful in life.
Yeah.
And it's been a hard process. It's been a lot of adversity, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of discipline, a lot of self control. But the result and benefit of that is something that women can even appreciate. So women choose to want to be a part of my life. They're willing to say, I'll be in your life in any position where I can because I value the man you built yourself to be. And this is
Yeah.
mentally, physically, financially, spiritually. Women tend to find comfort in a well-developed man.
In
And the
facts, yeah.
and the
Yeah.
number one trait of a well-developed man is self-control. Is him being able to maintain resolve and focus in all situations.
You know,
And
one
so
thing. No, go ahead. I'm gonna let you continue. Go ahead.
and women can be themselves around me. They can be flirty, they can be wild, they can be whatever they want, and they know that I'm still going to be me. If a woman expresses her sexual desire for me, she understands it's not going to compromise me. If I choose to deal with her, she know I'm actually making that choice because I want to, not because she's manipulating me, not because I'm not in control of myself, or I can't, or I'm too easily compromised by lust or attention. She knows that's not the case. So women can be themselves, they can be comfortable, they can speak their mind. We don't even have to agree because I can respect her and she's also going to respect me.
Mm-hmm. Facts, bro. I tell these guys, and they think it's a joke. I got very I got very few standards for women if we're gonna start seeing each other. Look good for me. Cook me a meal. I'm gonna see her once a week. And when I call you to come, I'm hollering at you. You run to come see me. If you cannot do that, and then when I fought long and hard, because I haven't been with a woman in going to be 9 years since 2021 is tomorrow, is later tonight. Now I understand why. Because these women are so set in the sisterhood ways where she's basically telling me, bleep you, I don't need a man. I can get you know what anytime I want to because she's a woman. And now that I think back about it now, it's a damn shame that I told Sheila E this. I said, Sheila E, you notice that there's so many good-looking people in the manosphere, both females and men, but we can't get together. Something wrong with that picture, bro. No,
Yeah,
seriously. To me, there's something wrong with that.
yeah.
Because back in the day, if women, if sisters saw some good-looking brothers on the other side, they're gonna wander their way in like these women are doing now to the manosphere because they noticing, but oh, he don't look too bad. Oh, he got something going for himself. Oh, he do this. I think the on the other side though, the men just don't get it. And I don't mean to trash the brothers, but a lot of them just miss the boat. I mean,
Well, I agree with you, Mace. As men, women can only do what we allow,
facts.
and what a lot of men don't understand is that a man or woman can control is a man she will never respect.
Mm-hmm.
She will always
Agreed.
she can use you. She will manipulate you, and many guys will mistake being used and manipulated
That's
with a
love.
woman. Yeah, exactly. And they don't realize that woman is just is just using you because you make yourself an easy target for her.
Yeah. And
A woman is going to do what's in her best interest, even if it's not in the best interest of a man.
I totally agree. I mean, and the sad part is, but to me, this is my opinion. What makes it worse is the simping a lot of these brothers do, and don't realize the sister. A lot of sisters are turned off by that. It's crazy. Okay, hope it's
Yeah,
crazy. Sheila
yeah.
E is going to join us in a second. It's
Oh, it's no problem.
crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Hello,
Yeah,
beautiful lady.
Hi, Mace. Hi, my brother.
Ha-
Spiritual. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. But y'all talking some real talk though. But you know what the end of the day is? That is a lot of women don't really know how to respect men's because they wasn't taught that growing up. And see, I always had real leadership males in my life. And one thing I know, when we get a present of a real man, and even men's period, we should know how to take our place and be a lady.
I
And
agree.
a lot of young ladies was not raised that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to sit back, keep your mouth shut, and just look pretty and be a lady. That's what we were taught growing up, you know?
Yeah, our
Yeah.
generation.
And I'll
Um,
and I'll add to what you're saying is that a lot of men don't realize is that regardless to a woman, even if she doesn't recognize a qualified man who is worthy of respect, our ability to stay calm, stay focused, even when a woman cannot, is teaching her what a man is. Not
Yes.
not
Come on, women.
always.
Y'all go ahead. Keep on talking. I gotta get my.
yeah, the one thing you said, Hawk, and I'm gonna ask you a question again,
Hmm.
is that when women see, especially black women, when they notice that guy, I'll use myself for example, that I'm serious more than half the time. I mean, like 80% of the time, I'm always serious. They take notice, and a lot of them, and this disappoints me, gets turned off because they're so used to having fun all the damn time. And I used to tell women, I used to talk to life is supposed to be fun, but you gotta be serious too.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, there are men out here that handle themselves. What do you think? All the brothers are just going on the corner with their pants sagging? No, a lot of us have careers, jobs, kids to feed, a roof to put over our heads, and and a lot of them are so clueless, especially the educated ones, because they've been around the man too much.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
87, 89, 92 octane, I told those brothers, forget those women. They're going because they are so into white supremacy. Those women, they don't even respect the fact that their forefathers and mothers were slaves. They don't even care. They tell us people like our age, get over it, which is sad.
Right.
You know, let me ask you this. Did you grow up around uncles and aunts a lot when you was young, when you was a kid?
That's all I had were my grandparents, my great uncles, and my great aunts, and all the men in my family were old school.
There
They
you go.
they were very strict. They didn't
Yeah,
accept weakness, but they were very
yeah,
supportive if you were
yeah,
willing to work,
yeah,
if you were willing to pull your weight,
yeah.
but they did not give you free validation. They did not just tell you stuff that wasn't true just for the sake of you feeling good. They,
Facts.
cho-
Yeah,
they told you the truth that you needed to hear, the
yeah.
truth that was going to make you uncomfortable so that
hmm
you would want to not to fail in life.
I was telling the guys up here a couple last week, the week before last, that what makes me with the character I portray, which is really me right now. I'm not make this is not fake. This is who I really am talking to you. Is that I had uncles and aunts growing up around every weekend or every other weekend at my house or at their house. And
Right.
when I got a little older, like when I got 13, 14, 15 years old, my two uncles told me, hey, be a man, handle yourself, don't worry about anything or anyone else. Take care of you. And I tell young black men, the women are always going to be there. Take care, do you. Don't worry about the women. And I think a big problem in our culture is black men care about women more than they do their careers, their lives. Agree with
Ye-
that?
Yeah.
Man, that's 100%. And I'm going to add to what you said. Men don't understand is that the more you invest in building yourself,
Mm-hmm.
mastering yourself, you will literally bend the world to you. And women are part of that part of the world that is drawn to men who develop and master themselves. And men have to understand there are two types of women out there. There are women who are going to manipulate and control the men who do not understand the value of developing themselves and being focused. And there are going to be women who are going to be drawn to those men who are the epitome of masculinity and just basically survival. Because at the end of the
Right.
day, a woman needs security, but a woman needs to feel like she can be a woman.
Yeah. A story I gotta check into more. A woman was hit and ran over, and no one came to help her. I gotta check that story more out. The reason why I bring that up is the protection part. I said something up here. What's up? What's up, baby bro? I bought something. I bought up something last, I think, a couple of days ago about how what sisters really mean by protection. And
Mm.
the one thing I said to the guys who were on the panel was, you guys stand up to the man. And if you stand up to the man, you'd be surprised how much sisters will appreciate you. Well, ever since I made that speech and some of the words I say up here when I start going off up here, I've had more women come by and say what's up to me. I don't even know who these women are. And Sheila E., you will like this. One of the women, shout out to Simone Love, told me, quote, Mace, be a little soft on the sisters, because you don't know who's watching. And ever since then, I've been doing that. So shout out to the sisterhood and the sisters out here who be watching me. I didn't know that all women watch when I realized. And Sheila E., I said this morning on Coolest Platform. I am so blessed to have you in my room. I
Thank
appreciate you
you.
so much. You don't know.
Thank
You
you.
and Mahogany, and if guys don't like it, that's their loss. But I'll tell you one thing. You have a lot of I'll say it again. Brothers really are beginning to look out for you more and more in the manosphere, sweetheart. Good for you.
Cause you know what makes it's how you carry yourself too.
I
You
agree with
know,
that.
and one thing about guys, they could tell a woman the way she carry herself, how she present herself. And you
Hmm.
know, whenever I show Kim up, I'm always classy. You don't see no boobs hanging out or nothing.
Hmm.
No lustful spirit, nothing, you know, because
Yeah.
I'm here to learn. I teach younger girls. I'm a mature woman, so I have to act my age. I'm not in competition with these younger girls and different things that I've been, you know, at a game for decades since I've been divorced.
What's up, Itas? Yeah, go ahead, baby.
And I just teach, you know, younger women. So order for me to teach them different things and how a man point of view and what a man looking for, I should be up on date on different things. And
The
that's why I
young
really came
lady,
here to learn, to be a sponge, to soak it in so I could tell them different things, y'all point of view.
the young lady that you are mentoring,
Mm.
she popped up in here on Tuesday afternoon and she lit a fire in the chat room. I tell you. But the one thing I figured out about young Celeste, she grows on you.
She do.
If you just take it easy with her, and I did that on Tuesday. If she comes up today, I post the interview 2 hours from now. Uh, if she, I'm pretty sure she'll come up for this. Um, I'm gonna be a little harder on her today than I was on
But
Tuesday.
you know what? I'm be honest. um Everybody think you was like kind of like being bashing women or nothing. It's not that y'all don't bash them. Y'all just speak the truth. And you gotta realize for decades, y'all always let us women do we had to do. Y'all
Kept it.
always, you know, that's a woman. It was from the baby boomers to the sound generation. Let us do what we want to do. And now y'all have a voice. A lot of women can't take that,
Yeah,
you know, and I love it, you know,
yeah,
because I advocate for my brothers, and this is what I do. You know, I sit at the tables, I make laws, and I sit with my Congress. I helped the first black mayor in my city get in a seat. Uh, First black,
Congratulations.
so I'm into politics and I don't just go out there with my bullhorn and shut down streets and stuff. I sit at the table also and change policy and procedures from my brother because the end of the day is, like I said, I want my black brothers to go back to their respectful places.
And Kuda
This
did a great
country is
job.
built on our ancestors. And
Yeah.
what I said, everybody come here and they stereotype our brothers with the rap and different stuff like that. Y'all praise the ones who come home for jail, but what about the ones who made it at the inner city, sitting up there, they don't want to come back because I'm in the day is who want to raise their child in the inner city? You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Let's keep it
Yeah.
real here. If you're successful and leave and you come back and you could donate your money, your time, or whatever, that's good. In the day is everybody have to stay in their lane and whatever you bring to the table, just appreciate one another. You know,
Agree.
Yep.
my family don't want to go back to the inner city, but I do because I have a heart. That's what I do in politics. I ran and stuff like that. And my
Good.
family, whatever, I need, they're there for me. Whatever support I need, they're there for me. But they don't be bothered like that. My nephew, he got 2 barbershops.
Mhm.
My cousin, she have a restaurant, but my brothers and sisters, they don't want to, but they do supply like when we need them for
Yeah.
openings, for different things to help for toys for tots, they're there. You
Yeah,
know.
man. I mean, yeah, girl. Yeah, and again, great job by Kuda this morning, giving you the props you deserve.
Mhm,
I told the guys about the videos you did on
mhm.
Biden, which was outstanding. Um, Again, you seemed taken aback when I played the whole thing 2 weeks ago for Beasley. Yeah, Beasley was
I
like,
thought I was gonna get bashed behind that. I really thought I was gonna
no,
get
you
bashed
didn't,
behind
baby.
that.
You got a lot of love for it. You see what
Mhm,
happens? Well, one thing I do in these spaces, I plug people's shows and I give people props when they do something great. And you did a great job with that, and you're coming along very well, nicely. Keep up your great work, sweetie. And Kuda's right. You should go more into political circles.
that's what I'm doing. My political is for my brothers.
Yeah,
A
they're gonna
lot
love you.
like
They're gonna love
Andre
you.
Hill, a Chicago gentleman just got killed innocent by a cop. So I'm bringing stories like that people don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
you're gonna win. You winning the brothers
yeah,
already. You winning us over. You won me over a long time ago, but you winning them over now, and that's going to
but
help
my
you
mayor
because
coming,
you're
he
some.
be looking, he said they don't know Shirley. He said you's a warrior, you're a beast. I said I know. He said he said He said they
That's your
just don't
business,
know.
boy. And that's when you roll up your sleeves and get to what you do best.
Mhm,
Should be proud of yourself.
yeah.
Hulk,
Yeah.
what you think about what we did? Me and her just talked about with you, the great one, about how about how she is getting more and more respect and admiration from the brothers in the manosphere, and that she should really go into doing her own platform on political issues. I think she would do a phenomenal job.
I agree. I mean, a lot of times people think when you hold everyone accountable, that includes women, that you don't want to see women in successful and good positions, and that's not true. I'm very hard on the men. I'm very hard on the men because I tell men like you have to control yourself. And you can't expect the system, you can't expect a woman, you can't expect no one to do what is our in our power to do. And that's
I totally agree.
control ourselves. And any woman that wants to that understands the plight and the perils that men who are actually qualifying themselves, who are actually developing themselves go through is a good woman. She's an
Yeah,
honorable woman because she understands the position and the power of a man who has his mind correct
yeah,
and
facts.
the influence that could have on families, communities, and just the world. If because when men win, everybody wins,
Yeah,
you
Amen.
know.
Mhm.
And so I
well,
think that's an admirable quality, and I wish the sister the most success and continued uh, you know fight in this because we all have to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys. Look, you know me, man. I say I don't say anything that's popular in a world where people are fleeing responsibility. Um, I tell ladies all the time. I say, look, men are held accountable. If you look at the death rate, there are more men dying. If you look at the legal incarceration rate, there are more men being going to jail. If you look at
Yes,
men getting caught
yes.
up in and exploited by the legal system via marriages and child support, look, when men are foolish, they're getting, they're getting punished.
And they're getting hammered, without a
So
doubt.
I have to sometimes I remind sisters, look, the foolish men, of society are being held accountable. Now, it's a woman's responsibility to not choose and avoid to procreate with those men, because you got to understand that those men are compromised. And if you, and although the society incentivizes a lot of times that, you can deal with the worst kind of brother and the government will still take care of you, you have to avoid that deception. That's a trap. A lot of women
Mm.
thinking that, if I can choose this dude, who is not doing nothing, but he has this illusion of fun because he's wasting time. He's sitting around smoking and drinking all day. He can, he looks like fun to a woman who cannot see the trap that's going on. But once you see that trap, you want, any woman who understands the fight and the sacrifice that brothers who are actually out here doing something with themselves, developing themselves, building within themselves go through, you will understand in the long run that man is developing power. Now,
Facts.
Right,
it's
right.
not going to be exciting because it's a lot of sacrifice. That man's going to be busy a lot. That man's going to not want to get tied up in a lot of things. And I know women, you have biological imperatives and you want a lot of attention and a lot of time, but you got to understand, what is the world we're living in? This world
That's right.
means that men have to get to work. Men are going to have to start developing focus. And in some cases, we need women who are understanding about that situation. Like,
And
it's like for me, I had a lot of stuff going on in my life. My life has never been easy. And I'm glad
Mm.
of that because it's developed and refined me to be who I am. But the sacrifice of that is I didn't have time to go search for a wife. I didn't have time to, think about, raising a family and all that stuff because my life never really allowed that. I didn't have family support, via, if I messed up, they were going to clean up. No, if I messed up, I cleaned it up, and so I didn't really, it made me very cautious and it made me very wise. And, now I'm at a state in my life where if I wanted those things, I could. But at this time, I have to be very cautious and about what I'm getting into because man, where situations have been redefined. Like when people think of marriages, they're not thinking about male leadership, rulership, a man that's qualified, a man that's, you know, the epitome of masculinity. They're not thinking about that. There are a lot of women who have this mindset about, marriage as an opportunity to secure the bag, or to
You
control
better
a
go
man,
ahead. Mm.
to hold him hostage, hold his peace and his finances hostage to get what you want out of him. You know, and it's like women when women see me, they know that's not possible. And so when you get to know me, you understand why I'm not married because I'm not that type of man that's going to be put in that situation. Does that mean that I won't have any relationship with a woman? No. It just means that I'm not going to do it on the world's terms. I'm not going to do it in the world's construct that's trapping men, that's extorting men. I'm not going to put myself in that situation. And having children is a very, I'm one of those guys. Look, both my parents weren't around when I was born, so I know what it's like to be pushed pushed around and abandoned
Mm.
and neglected by the people that should have been responsible for you. So I'm very cautious about me replicating that disaster in my own life. And so, I understand the values and the mindsets of many women today. And it's just, it's I haven't found many that are compatible. And I just haven't had the time. Like I said, for the last 8 years, I've been taking care of my grandparents completely and working
That's
a full-time job.
beautiful. That's beautiful. That's
And so
beautiful.
a lot of women not understanding because they're very needy. They're very needy for attention and time, and I just didn't have it to give.
That's
So,
beautiful.
so I'm not going to sit there and just have a baby and knowing that, the context and situation I'm in is just not the perfect situation for me to be. the head and the leader of that family when I have other responsibilities. So I respect, women who, in spite of the turmoil and chaos that's going on, can still see the value of a qualified man being a leader and being a powerhouse in family and community. Because I don't make excuses about what the policies are. I still do what's right. And I tell people doing what's right is not doing what's nice. Sometimes to be right, you have to correct people. You have to say what they don't want to hear.
Yes.
And you have to stand up when it will cost you something. A lot of
Mm.
men are not willing to cost the sexual access of telling a woman something she might not be prepared to hear.
I totally agree with that. And let me tell you, I get a lot of pushback from women in this YouTube streets. I don't even know. I mean, like last week, I had a lady up here and she's talking to me and she's saying, "Yo, you gotta calm down a little bit. You've been bashing us too much." I'm like saying, "Oh, I'm speaking is my mind." But you're right. When sisters hear a brother push back, they're taking it back because they're so used to brothers putting their heads down and not talking. And black men got to get out of that. That
Mm.
bothers me. It does. I mean, it just does. I mean, the
Y-
black guy can fight another brother, kill or hurt another brother, but if it's anyone else, they just put their head down, and keep walking.
You know
And
what's
to
crazy?
me, that's a sign of cowardice, man. You gotta get out of that, black man.
Yeah.
Mace,
Hmm.
let me tell you something, and I'll be honest with y'all. Just I'll never forget when it was me, Governor Como,
Hmm.
um, and my mayor, Congress, who was all at the table. Because every year I used to go to Governor Como New Year's party he had
Hmm.
at his mansion in Albany, the Capitol. So they had like a ballroom party.
Hmm.
And usually when me and my friend go, we just sit on the table ourselves. So he wanted to know who of these two girls keep on fussing about the black males in our city. So he had asked, he said, what drive y'all? What really motivate y'all to do what y'all do? He said, I just want to ask that. He said, because it's like the more that y'all fight, the more they give y'all pushback, but y'all still come on top. And I said, for one thing, I said, I think this is a gift God had given me. I said, and then I look at the all my brothers, my black brothers. I'm not talking about brown, my black brothers went through.
Hmm.
I said, I mean, when they go out their house, I don't care how much money they make. I don't care what kind of car they drive. I don't care how they dress. I said, when they go out their house, they're still looked at as a black male.
Hmm.
I said they could go by every rules and regulation. A cop will stop them, a state trooper. I said it's not guaranteed when they go out that door, they're gonna come back home to their family.
Hmm.
I have not been through that, but I had advocate for a lot of people. I said in a lot of laws y'all had put in place against them. I said somebody could be on parole or probation and mess with a girl. She could call their parole probation
Hmm.
and get them violated. And I said, just because he don't want to be bothered with her no more, but y'all would take her word over his. I
Yep.
said, y'all set up crimes, felonies for them and different things. I just broke it down. He was like, say no more. He said, I like you. He said, whatever, I don't care, whatever conference I have, where I'm at, just tell him I have an invitation wherever he go at. Yeah.
I didn't
So
know.
I had that fight because I had brothers, which they ain't go through that. My nephew, nothing, but I know people, family members that I grew up with that got killed, black on black crime, police brutality, and stuff like that. And I'll never forget when I was 18, a guy I went to school with, and the cop had pulled him over out his car, and he's a good kid, In his eyes, he said, Sheila, he said, something happened to me. He said, please fight for me. He said, because I know you will, please. And that would got me just advocating for black males.
You know what disappoints me about our culture is that the good black men has basically been ostracized by our own people, and I don't understand that. I just don't understand that. I mean,
Yeah.
We are worst enemy, Mace.
yeah, I
We
know
are
we are.
worst enemy. It's like crabs in a barrel, and it's so sad. I mean, they had to bring me back out because I had to stop for a while. I said I was done. I ran for board education. I ran
Hmm.
for city council. I
Hmm.
mean, it was so much jealousy towards me that I mean, it's sad. It's really sad.
Hulk,
You
let me
know, they'd
ask you
rather
something.
see somebody who wasn't there for them, somebody don't care for them, they get that seat than somebody who really cared.
Facts.
Because the end of the day is when something happened to their family member, they call me, you know?
Yeah, of course.
They
Yeah,
get stopped by the police, they call me. My phone, like I said, 24 hours you could call me. And they know that.
yeah.
In the
Nice.
police
So,
department, I have a very good relationship with the police chief. You know, I have a
good.
good relationship with my politicians and stuff. And it's sad that our people, some of them, most of them do, because some of them, they don't have time to. They're working, they take care of their family. Like this young man said, he take care of his grand parents. And then you got some grandparents taking care of their kids because they're in jail or they passed away, you know. So it's a
Yeah,
lot in the inner city that is so much that when I start going into the homes and really start doing case management, my heart just go out.
yeah. Especially when you see the little ones in their diapers tugging
Hmm.
on you.
Yeah.
That's happened to me in life. Look who's on the
I
panel.
ain't made a panel, but let me be quiet. I just so you know,
Look who's up here.
I know
I,
it's about sports and stuff.
no, 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 no. You can stay up here. Look who's up here. Nicer. What's up, girl?
Hi, Nisa,
Welcome.
how you doing?
What's up,
What's up? What's
Nicer?
up?
Nicer, go ahead, mute yourself. Yeah, she's still busy. Hulk, what Sheila just said, what do you think about that? How we're our own worst enemy, and that for some strange reason, guys like you and me, we're ostracized from the community, but Pookie and Ray Ray are worshipped.
Well, it's because if you look at the value system, um, see, for me, my adversity and my hardship forced me to be pushed into survival mode. You know,
Hmm.
sometimes some people are grown when they're raised uh spoiled depending on media. They're raised in situations where they're just focusing on feeding their appetites because media is going to be focused about feeding your appetites. You know, they're
Yeah,
more grown men worried about a PlayStation, worried about tennis shoes,
yeah.
worried about a lot of things that
Baseball caps.
see, I grew up worrying about finding a place where I'm accepted to live.
Facts. Facts.
I grew up worrying about am I earning my keep where I live. I grew up worried about um not if, you know, not what somebody's giving to me, but what I'm giving to someone else. So
Yeah,
my value system is just totally different because I tell people even when you're not raised correctly,
yeah.
your life becomes your teacher. And if you ignore trial and error and experience, then you're just a fool.
I
Because
agree.
if you claim there's a wall in front of you, how many times are you going to hit it before you decide that you're going to move around it
Yeah, climb over it.
or destroy it?
Yeah, I
And you
agree.
know and that's hard work. That takes the first thing before you deal with something on the outside, you have to deal with what's on the inside. And a lot of people never really deal with their pain, with their brokenness. They never really face the hard issues in their life. I had to. I had to deal with the fact that, you know, my parents weren't there. I had to deal with the fact that Before I went to my grandparents, I moved around. I didn't feel like I had a home. I had to deal with a lot of issues. Even as I got into my teenage years of realizing that my life is what I make it. Not what I was born into, but
Yeah.
it's what I make it. And either I'm
Yeah.
going to call myself to be a victim of my circumstance, or I'm going to overcome my circumstance by my will, by my desire to be more than what I was born into. And that's that crucial decision, especially men have to make. Specifically men, even women, but specifically men. Are you going to be a victim of your circumstance, or are your circumstance going to make you be beyond your circumstances?
I think I'm laughing 'cause I remember an episode earlier this year with Kevin Samuels before he blew up. He had a show about um, getting along. This was about men getting along with the people around you, and half the brothers in that room was talking about, yeah, I have beef with my boss, man. How could I get back at him? I'm like, are you guys serious, bro? Black men, even when they are building something, they're still lost.
Yeah, you know, Mace, a lot of men are carrying around hate from their life.
Yes, facts.
And and hate makes you hate, you
Yeah, I
know.
used to be that way when I was obese. I was like that. Once I lost the weight, my personality, my attitude changed for the better.
And I realized that adversity was a tool
Hmm.
for me to develop myself. Once I realized that, we live in a world of free will where people can do what they want to, and that
Yes.
same free will is my own power. Just like people who use my parents can use their free will to not involve themselves in my life, I can use my free will to overcome my life. So that same uh thing that could destroy your life could make it. And so I had to just deductively conclude from everything that, you know what, I can do what I need to do. I'm not a victim of my circumstances, but my circumstances are making me to be the man I am. And I just don't have any ill will. Like today, I can talk to my father and we didn't, become cool until my 30s. And I could talk to him today and I have no ill will. I have no hate because my father, just like a lot of people, were focused on doing what they want to do. They were focused on themselves. And how many times have I and many people been selfish in life? How many times, how easy it, now I could sit there and be self-righteous and say, I would never do that to my child, and I probably wouldn't. But I've been selfish in other ways. And so I have to realize that just like I took time to deal with myself, because my tragedy I was born into, it did teach me a lot about myself. I had to overcome a lot of things that were my own issues, because all tragedy does is expose your weaknesses. And as my weaknesses were exposed, I decided to deal with them, to build from them, to turn my weaknesses into strengths. So my life became a perpetual um, life of self development, a perpetual life of building, of strengthening myself on every level possible, of making sure that I'm building an infrastructure for me to survive and thrive in any situation. If I can overcome my childhood, which I did not control, I can definitely overcome anything I can control. So, I kind of use my testimony of me coming out of my childhood, still keep having my wits with me to be fearless. And so now I walk through the world not fearing what's going to happen, but almost being willing to take whatever challenge comes and defeat it. Because I've defeated the life in my childhood. Trust me, that's a hard circumstance. When you are born into a situation you can't control, if you can overcome that, you can overcome anything. And it sharpened my mind to depend on certain values and structures, mine being more spiritually. Yes, the spiritual values that come from me being a biblical man, that has helped me because the Bible, in my
Yes.
view, has developed me to deal with myself. See, the Bible exposed the evils of selfishness, vanity. I'm a man. I have lustful issues. I had to deal with that.
Yes.
Everybody can be self-righteous. Everybody can be vain. Everybody can be covetous. Everybody can justify telling lies and doing all these things. I had to overcome all that. I had to see the problems my own evil will cause. A lot of men find the women they hate because they don't realize it's the evil in their own hearts that drive them to find those women. And if you deal with that evil in your heart that will draw you to that evil woman, you will never find her. You will find a woman that reflects whatever you put in your heart. So if you have an evil heart, you're going to find an evil woman. If you
Facts.
if you develop a good heart, you're going to find a good woman. And it's like, and I'm not, when I say good woman, that can mean whatever you want. A good woman is going to understand you. Good woman is going to relate to you,
Yes, I totally agree with that. And they
and
are
you can
hard to find.
be honest with that woman in any situation. There
Yeah.
women I told them I'm not available for a relationship, and and whatever, she's been there. They if I needed somebody to talk to, or if even if I wanted female companionship, I let them know what it was. I didn't deceive them. I didn't lie to them. I didn't sell them a dream. They can make up their own mind.
You
And when
being
I
transparent, that's a blessing. You being
exactly,
honest.
because sometimes I tell men, look, you got to understand, as men, I know the world wants to give us the illusion that we have no power with women, but honestly, when a woman takes a man in her body, that's power anyway. Regardless to what the legal system allows, if a woman invites you in her body, you have to understand that she's given a huge part of herself, and you can either use that opportunity to honor that thing. And honor that means that at the base level, just be honest. Just realize that she should have the right to know exactly what's going on. And a lot of guys feel like they can't be honest. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you're honest, first of all, when you develop yourself as a man, and when you're honest with a woman, if she likes you, she's gonna like you.
Facts.
A lot of dudes think you gotta present yourself in this false image, and that's man, yeah. If you want to get played, yeah. If you want to act like you got money when you don't got money, she's gonna find out. If you want to act like your ego is bigger than it really is, she's gonna find out.
Yeah.
But if you're actually a man who actually develops themselves and presents himself, and like me, I am a very masculine man. I don't, I'm like one of the last few warriors out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't run from nothing. I don't. Only thing I fear is my creator, because he holds the power of life and death. Everything else can get out of my way.
Mm.
So I don't walk around feeling like I need to blame a woman. All the women I dealt with in my life that I had issues with. You know who I blame? Myself. Because why do I blame myself? Because I had to think and look within myself, what was in me that made me seek out this woman. What was in me that made me want to engage with women that produced this result. It's all about what I allowed, because no woman can take away my free will or my will to deal with what I want to deal with. That's all me. So now, I'm approaching 40. I don't have no issues. I don't I'm not fighting no divorce. I'm not going through no child support. I am, you know, pretty successful and content where I am in my life. And women actually can respect and honor that, because they've seen that this man is polished himself. He's not making excuses and blaming a woman for what he controls. He's a man who seeks to maintain authoritative position in his life. And I use that power to not diminish anyone, but to be honest, to be who I am, present myself as I am, good, bad, and indifferent. I could tell y'all the bad stuff about my life that I've overcome, that I've learned from, and I can tell you the good things. I don't have to present no false narrative. I don't have to lie. I don't have to deceive. I don't have to do that. And guess what? Women tend to respect and value me more.
Your man just said in the chat room, you breaking it down one more time for 2020.
Well, let me tell y'all something. 27 years ago, around this time, I was in a coma.
Wow.
So around this year, I get so emotional because 27 years ago, New Year's, I was in a coma.
Wow.
They told me that I was going to be able to walk, talk, or do nothing. So I am a living miracle.
Yeah.
There you
So
go.
when New
God's
Year's
great.
come, every year I get on my knees and I just thank God because I
I-
remember where there are times that I didn't even know it was a New Year's because I was in a coma.
Wall Street, come up if you want. I was gonna say something
Yeah.
too, but
So that's why I say I just take life. Life is so precious, and just I just like to treat people the way I want to be treated, and we shouldn't take one another for granted. And
I
we
agree.
learn from one another. And like I always say, iron sharpen iron, each one teach one. And then we all have a purpose. We was all set here for a purpose,
So, Sean.
and we have
Mhm.
gifts. Go ahead.
And you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? You know what's crazy? If
Mhm.
if men understood the beauty and humility of a woman being humble, the beauty of a woman of appreciating wisdom from her
Hmm.
experiences,
Yeah.
as much as we appreciate her behind, her breast, her face, these guys would avoid a lot of these treacherous women out there. There are treacherous
Well,
women.
the Bible talks about that. Didn't he talk about that?
Of
Come
course,
on, the
Yes, it
Delilah,
does.
Jezebel. I mean, Proverbs talks about how treacherous a woman are, and says stay away from them. Because
yeah.
let me tell you something. I keep on telling these males, with y'all, because one came into my household, tore my whole household up. What we built for decades, a woman could tear down in a couple of weeks.
The Bible says a quarrelsome woman is rot to a man's bones,
Hmm.
or a disgraceful woman is rot to a man's bones. And see, a lot of guys don't realize. See, men are beginning to celebrate the shame that women have become unashamed of. You're looking at a woman who goes around and prostitutes herself to the world, and that's the woman you want, and you seek out, and then you're mad when it produces the consequences that produces. But see, when you hear a woman talk about she's grateful to be alive, she's learned a lot from her errors in her youth. That How many men are actually honoring and seeking those type of women? You can go on Instagram and you can see a woman clapping her cheeks for the world, and you can try to holler at her, but men should understand where that's going to lead to. That woman is showing you what's in her heart. Her heart is filled with ego and money and attention. All
Hmm.
right, and that's insatiable. You're just going to be one of many. They're going to fall victim. That's the Jezebel who's going
Hmm.
to deceive you. She's going to cater to your ego, tell you all the things you want to hear, and going to leave you for dead. And when you see a woman who can admit things, be honest about her own nature through her life, and be humble, just for the basic things like to be alive. How
Hmm.
many women right now are just grateful to be alive? And when you hear a woman say that, it humanizes us all, because that's something we all need to understand and realize. I've also been in a situation where I got really sick, in my 20s, and I had a very close call. I mean, to me, I just woke up in the hospital. To this day, I don't know how I got there. I'm pretty sure the young lady I was with at the time took me to the hospital, but I thought I had died, and for all extensive purposes, I think I did. And I woke up in the hospital with IVs, and only thing the doctor says, you had some kind of strain or flu that they have never seen before. And I was such in shock when I woke up. I was trying to pull this IV out my arm, and the doctor said, "What are you doing?" So I woke up like, "What's going on?" And I remember how weak I was, and I'm a fitness person. Black Wall Street. Now we always been fitness people. So, being weak and not taking care of ourselves is something foreign to me. And I was so weak. I used to walk upstairs, and I felt myself winded, and I had to build myself back up. What humility. A man who prided himself on being physically fit was humble to the point where I had to build myself like a newborn baby to walk upstairs and not be out of breath, and all this stuff, and to overcome that, and I built myself back, but I was refined in my spirit and my mind with the humility of valuing life, and I started taking better care of myself nutritionally and mentally. I got rid of toxic situations that I had a lot to do with being in. So, it just refined me. And that's the part of the human spirit that people need to start valuing more than this physical. Because yes, we like a physically appealing, for men, women, and for women, man. But that has no value if the spirit is rotten.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
right
think
here. You can keep talking.
a lot of people need to understand that beauty, that money has no value. It's like, I always tell people, what if you find the person that's the most attractive person you can get and they treat you like a dog, then what is the value of that attraction? And a lot of people, men and women, are going around seeking these people that they're so attracted to, they're so hooked to, then they like, damn, I hate that person because they don't even respect me. And it's like how many times do you have to be in those situations before you have to realize what's important in life? And just a few of us in this panel and in this chat are an example that you can refine yourself on all levels. I know women have a hard time believe that there are men out here who are physically and mentally strong but actually have a soul, because a lot of men, they get a lot of women, they tend to get driven in their ego. So when a woman sees an attractive man, it's natural for her to realize that he's going to just be a player, he's going to do that. And I understand that. That's why I make sure I set myself apart. I'm one of the few men in the manosphere that speaks of sexual discipline. Like May said about him being in monk mode, I think every man should take a time out of his life, particularly when he's young, to go away from and get into a monk mode, to hone on his senses and master his himself in terms of having sexual discipline and self-control, because that lack of sexual discipline is what drives most men into destruction. It's going to drive them to find a woman that's going to destroy their lives, that's going to play the hell out of them. And it's because they have they cannot maintain focus with a woman. Soon as those clothes start coming off, their brain shuts down, their discernment cuts off. And that's a problem with men. We need to be able to be around women. Look, most of us are not going to be strong enough to say, I'm going to be done with women completely, especially at a young age. Maybe as you get older, but not at a young age, not in your 20s. So what you need to do is you need to build some self-control. So when that woman does come in your life that is a sexually attractive to you, you're not going to compromise yourself mentally and spiritually to get with her. If she's not what you want, you can easily remove yourself from her and move on.
Oh, facts.
So, it's this is the kind of discussions I like, because you see you hear people being honest. I can admit there was a time in my life where I was dealing with too many women. There was a time in my life where, your ego does get the best of you, your sexual desire does get the best of you, but I can be man enough to admit that it was not beneficial to me. A lot of men think that getting a whole bunch of women, is a good thing, but it's only a good thing if you care about your feelings, not your outcome. Having a bunch of sex with a bunch of women is an emotional thing. You're just doing all that for a feeling. But what is really coming out of it? You're putting your health at risk and thank God I never had an STD. Thank God I did never had no pregnancy scares. I was very paranoid while I was being a fool. But to me, I was being a fool nonetheless. Because when I got older and I mastered myself to have the discipline, I was like, wow, how much of my life did I waste that I could have been building? How much of my life did I waste where I could have been doing something that could have put me in a better situation at this age? And I think now, if how many men could have spent time building themselves instead of just chasing a whole bunch of women that won't respect them? Because once you get to the level of investing and self development, you will draw women to you to the point where you'll be turning down more women than you'll be accepting, because your value would have increased so much that women cannot ignore it. And I mean value overall, not monetary, but just you being a man.
Mahogany, peanut butter, hero, you all can come up. I mean, um, Black Wall Street, come up and join the conversation. I dropped the link.
So I think this whole war that men and women are having. Look, I tell men all the time, live up to your own standards, refine and develop your own purpose. You should What a woman is doing or saying shouldn't affect our lives, because we control what we allow in our lives. And the sooner that men understand that, the sooner that look, I can be around women saying whatever, and it's fine, because guess what? It's not going to do. It's not going to affect me if it's not good for me. And honestly, I can, intellectually articulate myself among women to the point where I can convey what I'm saying without being disrespectful, and without coming off because like when I talk about many women, how the society culturally and legally is not conducive for men. It's like because a lot of women want to, struggle with the fact that they expect a man who's qualified on his masculinity, physically, mentally, financially, spiritually, to put himself in a situation that where he strips himself of power. And it's like, well, unfortunately, society has driven women as a collective to fight for that same empowerment that strips men of their power. And I try to tell women, men cannot maintain responsibility that women want men to have without having the authority to control their personal life and environment. If a woman can, because if a man could put himself in a situation where a woman has a potential, even if he's qualified, even if he's doing everything right, to strip him of his power, then why would a man put himself in that situation? See, the current culture and society has to be torn down. This is, what kept women always choosing the right man is the fact that they had to survive. The moment women had the option to say, I don't need a man, I can depend on social programs, I can depend on welfare, I can depend on affirmative action, I can depend on getting a job, being a strong, independent black woman to make money and not need a man. And guess what? That came through social government programs. And here's the issue with that, ladies. What the government giveth, the government can taketh away. And when the government takes it away, and you find yourself in a society where everything is destroyed and crumbling like it is now, wouldn't you feel most beneficial being with a man who assumes leadership and authority to not abuse you, but maintain his position of power just to keep evil away, to protect his family, to do what he needs to do to uphold order and keep any chaos away, correcting himself and his family to the same standard. Because I tell women, I live the example that I want a woman to follow. When I tell her to do something, I'm already doing it. I'm showing her how it's done. I'm treating her how I want to be treated. So when I'm in an authoritative position, it's to the benefit of us both. So I know what leadership is, and it begins with living the example. That's why I always preach sexual discipline. I know you hear a lot of men talking about it's all about getting as much women as you want. Been there, done that. And I'm one of the men who actually could get it, and I don't see any value in it. It was a waste of my life. I value having my time to develop myself, to build myself. And now I realize that women value me more the more I do it. Because at the end of the day, women would never respect what they can control. Yeah, I can jump in anytime because I'll talk all day.
I'm ready to get off, but God, we had to have this conversation again. This is awesome.
Yeah, man.
It was awesome, and I'm also celibate. So I've been celibate for since my divorce. So I don't date.
I've been celibate all my life.
So
I've been celibate all my life. I'm not
yeah.
joking.
So and my family they call me the virgin, trying to be smart and stuff or whatever. But yeah, I'm ready to get off and finish watching my grandson. But this is awesome though. We really
It was great having you, sister. Great having
Hey,
you
baby
up.
girl, Happy New Year. I'll be back on for Celeste. If you can email Celeste, do it for me. Tell her 2:30 her time.
Okay.
Thank you, baby girl. Appreciate you.
Okay,
Thank
and
you
I'll
so
be in the
much.
chat.
All right, baby.
And you know what, my brother spiritual, that gift you have, you need to go into a facility for young youth, boys' homes, and really minister to them about your situation. Could that be helpful? Even to young ones in like the jailhouses,
Mm-hmm.
that'd be awesome. Your testimony is awesome. Young people need to hear that. Our young babies, males need to hear that.
Facts.
Yeah, and I'm definitely going to do that. I've always been there for the young men that I've come across. I've come across a lot of young men that look up to me. They look at you and they think, oh, he's a man. He's you get a lot of women out, and I have to tell them that's not what you should be focusing on.
Mm-hmm.
You just shouldn't be focusing on those things, man. You should be focused on the focus, on the fact that I'm not compromised and controlled by women. Because a lot of these guys, they as soon as they get this, they get their height, they get some looks, and they think that women are going for them. They lose focus on everything else, and
Facts.
they start getting wrapped up in getting women, getting attention, see how many bodies they can rack up on. I'm like, that's not important, man. That is not important. Take it from a man who's been there, done that. If I could do it again, I would still be a virgin to this day because I see the potential of developing myself to the point where if I did get with a woman, I would come to her with such a power, with such a refined spirit that she could not deny my leadership. She could not deny my authoritative role. But the good thing
I'm
for
gonna
me,
be, excuse me, I'm gonna be in the chat. So y'all finish talking, I'll be in the chat. All
okay,
right.
Thank you,
Hold,
baby.
hold on, Sheila.
Thank
Sheila, what's
you.
up? This eye test. What's up with the government contract thing? Oh, she left.
yeah. What's up, bro? Yeah, but
What's up?
yeah, but man, I gotta tell dudes, man, look, I understand what it's like, man. Sex with a woman is a great thing. It's a beautiful thing, but it's also a distraction when you're not developed as a man, and when you're doing that out of your brokenness. When you're doing that because you're angry of life, especially your childhood, or you're just trying to validate yourself by something so base and so superficial, and it's not worth it, man, because a lot of guys are destroying themselves for it. When we look at the traps that the system has, the legal traps and the social traps, and you know, look, women are going to adapt to the environment, okay? And what men value the most is what women are going to conform to draw our attention. And
Facts.
so the power that we wield is beyond the legal system. The more men have sexual discipline and maintain their focus on basically surviving in a volatile world, overcoming their cultural adversity, the more women will value the right parts about masculinity than just the parts that are simple like sex. Look, this is the easiest time in history for a man to get sex if you wanted sex. Easiest time because women are giving it away so easily. If you're a basic, qualified, decently attractive man, you should have no problems getting sex. Matter of fact, that's part of the reason that this world is messed up because sex is too easy.
Yeah.
It used to be a time a man had to be qualified. A man had to be able to survive. He had to support. He had to be able to support himself and a family to get a woman. Now you can live in your mama's basement, playing PlayStation all day, no job, smoking weed, and still have as much sex as you want because women don't care. Some women don't care, and those women who don't care, they will procreate with a bum, and that bum's children will grow out and terrorize the world. And unfortunately, society allows these women to have that power to choose the bum. And it's like, the best way a man can show that he hates the system is to be example of not to conform to it.
There you go.
Don't let your circumstances, how poor you grew up, how abandoned you were from your parents like me, don't let that be a reason for you to destroy your life and put yourself in the hands of a woman because whatever you do the most, you worship. And if all you think about is women and having sex, then you're worshiping that. Once you worship developing yourself, once you worship yourself, upholding yourself to a standard for me, which is higher than all, it's a biblical, spiritual standard for me to not only master myself, but hold myself accountable for all the things I've done before I point a finger at somebody else. So when I do have to correct somebody, I'm already living the example that I'm trying to correct them to do. So I'm not a hypocrite and I'm not a fool, but I'm somebody who's been there, who's been on the dark side of life, overcame it, and I'm trying to offer wisdom for other men not to destroy their life or waste their time. Because you don't get it back, man. This life is too short and it goes too fast. And all it takes is one disaster to destroy everything.
Well, some people they only learn by going through it. They gotta, what I'm saying, they gotta touch the stove to see that it's hot.
That's true, bro. That's true. Some people gotta feel the flames of hell before they even think about changing their life.
That's real.
But I tell you, those flames are hot. And the
They
longer you
hot.
stay in them, the less likely you're gonna be able to get out of them.
Yeah, you get comfortable in it. You don't see the other side. You feel me? Like, it's easy to do wrong. It's
Yeah.
hard doing the right shit, bro. That's why, you know what I mean? It's so easy to go to jail, so easy to do crime and shit, but it's hard to work a 9 to 5. It's hard to have a business. It's hard to raise a family. It's hard to stay out of jail. You feel me?
Yeah.
Why is that? All the good shit is hard to do, but the easy shit you can do it. Snap of a finger. Right?
Fact.
Nice, are you there?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Crystal clear. Welcome to the family, girl. What's up?
What's
Oh,
going
thank you. What's up? You guys are having such a dope conversation. I wanted to hop up and be a part of it.
Why don't you add your 2 cents, baby girl? Go ahead.
Okay, well, see, since we're talking about relationships and dating, I'll just say
Oh, that's what y'all talking about? I don't know. So I just popped in. I heard him talking about that. You know, bettering yourself thing. All right.
Yeah, that too. He was talking about bettering yourself as people.
Okay.
Go ahead, Nicer.
Okay, well, I'll just say as far as relationships go, you know, from my experience, you know, when men say, you know, we are simple, what they mean is as far as women go, they say we keep relationships simple. So say like what Kevin Samuel says, and I think this is the general consensus among the manosphere is that they just ask women to be fit, feminine, and friendly. Am I correct? So that seems so simple to do. If you are overweight, like I was before I started my weight loss journey, I was over 200 pounds. I've dropped 35, so I'm halfway to my goal. If you're not feminine, you just work on your femininity, being more cooperative. If you're not friendly, you work on that aspect. Those 3 things. If you got all 3 things, you're covered. You're good. You should have no problem getting a husband or a long-term relationship. But it seems that from what I see of these so-called women dating coaches channels, they're pushing, you know, manipulation tactics, things that are illogical and are the complete opposite of what men are saying, what they want in a relationship. And hold on a second, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't do the manipulation. I'm too much of a masculine man to I speak my mind. I'm direct about what I'm going to deal with, and I don't allow anything that's against what I want to deal with. So I don't have to manipulate, you know. And when it comes to, you know, the whole manosphere discussion of high value man, I'm much more different than that, bro. I tell men, you live up to your own standards. When you start to validate yourselves by a woman or a man, you diminishing yourself. That's why it's called self-esteem. You do it according to yourself. You know, everybody lives for their own purpose, and it's up to us to make sure our purposes are logical, viable, and they have positive outcomes. It is not up to some other guy using some other tactics to determine how any man should live his own life, especially when many people have their own issues, have their own failures, and are not even qualified to say what somebody else is do when they can't even, you know, have that same success rate in their own lives. This is why I separate myself from the typical high value men rhetoric, because I see too many flaws in that. Yes, women are going to have to realize that, but women are going to do that with me personally anyway, because I'm my harshest critic for myself. Ain't nobody
Mhm.
ain't nobody got harder standards on me than me.
You feel me? You gotta live with yourself. You gotta go to sleep. You gotta recall those memories. You feel me? Make sure
Exactly.
all the memories that you have are upstanding memories. You don't want to have no bullshit in
Absolutely
your.
love you, baby. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but we can
And
let the other, if y'all want to go ahead, don't let yeah, the women can have the floor. I talked
Nice.
enough.
Nice. Go ahead.
Or
Say
that's
all right, and just to clarify, when I spoke of manipulation, it's strictly
Baby, you're Borgin.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
Women,
yeah,
Borging.
tough.
You're Borging.
You're Borgin, baby. Come in and come back. Go out and
oh,
come back. Yeah, you're
I'm
Borgin.
a, I'm a, I'm gonna ask something. I'm gonna ask something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna let Mahogany go. Go ahead.
Like, yo, I don't understand. Like everybody says this. They got titles for this. They got titles. Like all that shit is bullshit to me because it's like somebody trying to put a title on you just being a real man. You feel me? Like they trying to tell you.
Facts.
Like I don't know what a high value male. I don't know none of these terms. You feel me? I hear them here.
Yeah,
So
me
when I
too.
hear all these little terms, I'm like, man, that's just some nigga trying to put some title on a behavior. When, bro, if you're a man, you don't think of things like that. Like I'm a high value male.
Exactly.
You don't think like that, bro. You live life according like how our buddy just said. He said, you live life to your standards, yo. You are your harshest critic. You supposed to be not pleasing yourself, but you should be able to look in the mirror and be like, yo, I like the person that I am. You feel
Yeah.
me? You shouldn't live your life to please other people. And I think
Facts.
that's the main problem with society. We're all living to look good in other people's eyes. We're not living our truth. You feel me? No matter
Exactly.
Yeah,
what that is, bro. So
yeah, man.
And for you and for us to live to our own standards is also to hold ourselves accountable for our own choices. And see, the
Facts.
issue with this high value nonsense is that these guys are making this purely monetary, and they're not making it about character, about how men are compromising. Look,
Facts.
if many men are complaining about women compromising themselves for OnlyFans and to make all this money selling their body, then men have to also be responsible for our character, for the fact that we're not going to sell out, for money. I'm not going to say something stupid just so I can get clicks and views or money. I'm not going to do that. I'm standing on principle, whether because I don't even separate how I make money with anything that I have to compromise my character and my principles on. I don't do that. I'm going to make sure I'm telling the truth. That's not just because I believe it, but it's proven by its results of avoiding detrimental consequences in society in my life. Just telling dudes to go out and say make a whole bunch of money and you can get some quote unquote sexy woman. That doesn't even qualify the character of the man or the character of the woman. It doesn't. You can have a hot. You can. What are you doing? Getting six figures just to get a hoe? Well, you can do that. That
exactly,
doesn't mean that's a woman. That doesn't mean you're a man. It just means you're a trick.
exactly, exactly. Yo, let me ask you. You think these niggas that be talking all this crazy shit? Like me, I heard a little bit what you said, but you can kind of define it for me. You were saying something about masculinity. I was in and out. Now, when I hear that term a lot, I be thinking of niggas. They be like, I'm the man. She's the woman. She's supposed to listen and obey to everything I say. Now, me personally, I agree with that. The man should be the house head of the household. But at the
Hmm.
same time, I don't want a servant. I want someone that could, we can go back and that's how me and what I'm saying, me and mine is like we go back and forth. She a boss on her own. You feel me? Outside of these walls, she runs shit. Just like outside of the wall, I run shit. But in the house, we go back and forth. But at the end of the day, I ultimately make the overall decision. And not on no cocky, masculine, I'm the man shit. She accepts like we I don't want someone that I speak and you listen. I don't want that. I don't think that's a responsible or a nurturing relationship because all you have is a slave. You feel me? You really don't know what she really thinks about you.
That's
You feel
true.
me? So go ahead.
And you know what else is that when you qualify yourself as a man that's
You don't
that's worthy to lead, that woman actually respects and desires you to be in leadership. She
exactly,
values she values you in your decision making because you're proving yourself to be wise. You're proving yourself to be uh stable and balanced, and
exactly
to do what's in the best interest of the family
of the
or of
family.
each other. It's
Exactly,
like your focus is not jaded by selfishness or greed or something stupid like that, but you're thinking about just keeping dysfunction out of the family and maintaining order so that people can thrive and survive. And that's the
exactly,
basics of what men represent: surviving and thriving, not just getting off on your ego. because women are manipulating men, number one, by their ego. Too many men
Mm-hmm.
just have this need to be called a man or to hear a woman call them a man because they're not validating themselves to themselves as a man. Nobody needs to call me anything because I make sure I live my life. My life, the way I live my life, speaks for itself. The way I hope uphold myself to my standards proves I'm a man. So what a woman calls me is of no relevance to me because I know what I am. I make sure that I am that. So this whole thing is just ridiculous, man. Like I tell dudes all the time, man, when you when you invest in yourself and you develop yourself, I've developed myself since I was a kid. I was always the type of warrior minded guy. I'm going to overcome. I'm going to develop myself. I'm going to understand my weaknesses and I'm going to strengthen them. I'm just going to do that. I'm a perpetual man of self development, and it's paid off. And women see it and they value it and they want me to be in leadership. They want me to have authority. They give it to me.
Give it to you. You don't even have to snatch it or beg or command it. It's given to
Exactly. It's given to me because they know I've earned it and I've qualified for it.
you. Exactly. Bro, this is the only
She,
nigga I ever that made sense up here, man. I don't even know this nigga.
Respect to
I
you, bro.
think Sheed is here. I'm sorry to interrupt. Sheed is in the back.
Okay,
Made
I'll
a
bring him
comment.
up. I'll bring him up in a second.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I was trying to get my man's banner. He's right here. I got him.
Okay.
Um, Mahogany, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, y'all? I actually came because I wanted to talk to Nicer, but then her phone gave way. So
Yeah, she
I
went to
really
lunch.
wanted just to talk to her. But I guess I'll catch her on the next time. She also left you a message. She said she'll be back. But
Yeah.
my phone is about to die, so I'm gonna just continue to listen. I didn't want to just hop off without telling you what was going on. I'm gonna charge my phone
Happy
for a little.
Happy New Year, baby.
Yes,
Respect to you,
happy New
sister.
Year's, you guys.
Can you do it
Are
for
you
me
guys
one
got
time?
anything special? Huh?
I said, can you
Nah,
do
I'm
it
just
for me one
chilling.
time?
You're so silly. How you doing, Macy?
I'm good.
Cake,
You?
Good. And
cake,
you know what, too? When is the interview with
cake,
Celeste? I'm
cake,
waiting for that.
cake,
Hopefully in the next hour and a half. The
Okay.
next hour. Next hour.
I'll be
cake,
there.
cake,
I'll
All
be
right.
here.
All
All
right,
right.
baby.
cake, 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 cake. Woo!
Shut up. Okay, what's up, Sheed? Sheed, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Happy New Year to you, bro.
You two, man, just sliding over from the Roger report.
What's up, bro?
Hey,
Is
shoot,
it
What's
I
going
need
on,
over?
an
Herc?
Is it over?
Yeah, it just got over. What's going on, Itis?
chilling, man. I need an ETF, yo. Give me one now.
All right. I told you that Spider one is pretty good. That
Okay.
and then you want to look at let me see what's another one that we've been looking at. Cause I know, that like I said, the S&P is big right now, but you want to try to look at something with like a low. Let
I
me
am.
go in. Trying to go into my little stock folder.
My only thing, I don't know if I heard you right. I remember you said it was like you said, yeah, you can put it in like it'll be like 50. You can put in like $300 and then gain like $50. And I made the analogy. It's kind of like a money market, but that's man, that's too long, bro, for $50.
Hey, what
But
stock y'all
see
talking
this.
about?
I just said about the spider. I was telling him about the spider ETF.
ETF.
That's what we invested in. But the thing is,
Okay.
you want to look at it like this: when you invested into those ETFs, you're not seeing big returns. So you want the money, like the large amounts, and you want them fast. You want to invest in these, like lower stocks, penny. Dealing with penny stock, that's a big gamble because you could put all your money into it, it could tank. My homeboy, he bought 3,000 shares of this rocket company in a penny stock, and the company tanked. So now he just got 3,000 sitting there until somebody else buy the company.
Wow.
I ain't doing that,
So
bro.
Nah,
you
I ain't
kind of
doing
you
that.
kind of screwed on that. So that's why I tell people, man, when you do research, because I mean, this guy's real smart, and he actually picked this company because out of all the companies that were doing the same thing they were doing, they started getting a lot of capital. I think they got close to like a half of $1 million invested into the company, and a lot of investors were coming in. So that's the only reason he did it. And when they went under, it was because another company came out with the same technology, and they kind of had one or two little things that kind of outblew what they were already doing. So the people dropped them and invested in that company. And he was like, he's one of those ones like, nah, I'm just gonna ride it out, because he had me mad because we invested in Intel, and Intel was up there like hundred and some dollars a share, and we bought in it low, and now Intel's done dropped back down. And he was like, man, I wish I would have sold. But, like I said, he's one of those ones and set it and forget it. That's why I was saying, like, when I'm just not getting into a lot of the stock, and I look at that like with these ETFs, they're more like these insurance companies, because that's how they make their money. Life insurance, car, all those people, they take money, put in these interest bearing accounts, and pretty much let it sit in there and gain more profit than we would if we would have put our money into a savings account, because the interest on them is so small. That's even like with my life insurance. I got a what is it? The index, universal index life insurance. So it actually goes off the market. So as long as the market's doing good, I'm getting good interest rates coming into my life insurance. So if something would, like right now, my life insurance is at 132, and I bought it at $100,000. But as my money keeps going into it, I'm at 130. I'm at 132,000 right now if I die.
Wow.
And over the years, keep going and keep going. Basically, I looked at the numbers. They sent me a chart showing that if I was to keep it for about, I think it was 72 or something, I get 3 million.
Damn.
And that's just the rough estimate if the market continues going the way it's going now. So if the market just so happened just to boom, that 3 million by the time I get ready to retire at 70 will probably go to 5 or maybe even 10.
Wow.
And see, that's the thing. I learned that when I started getting into the insurance, a lot of people come in. I got pretty much. Hold on, let me make sure my wife ain't around. I got all. Nah, I don't be one of them know I got this much money over my head. But I
Keep
got
your ass with them.
exactly, bro. And the crazy part, I'm about to get some more too. I just got a term life from my Navy Federal. Navy Federal was telling me they can give me like 100,000 for $10 a month, and I can put 50,000 on my kids at like $20 a month for them. So I'm gonna get 20 a month for my two younger kids and my older kids as well. And like, dude, I got a car note. As far as my life insurance right now, I could take all that money, swap it out, and give me a nice little BMW. But I'm like, hell, I'm looking at my kids' future. But pretty much, you got term life, you got whole life, you got the universal life. There's two different types of universal life, the index, and I forgot the other one. But basically, those go off the market, and they give you better yield. Every time when somebody goes out for a life insurance, they look at the key things: your credit, your weight, and what you do. So every time you go to get a physical, you get hurt or something.
Yeah.
Hey
My
Mace,
bad.
I think they want the link.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, but when you going in there and asking all those questions about like you smoke and stuff like that, they take all that into consideration. So when you thinking that you're gonna get over on these insurance companies, they know all the information because they pull all your medical records. So they know if you say, man, you never had a accident, never did anything about drugs, they got all your records. When you sign those papers, you relinquishing all your medical records and everything, and they checking all that because you got to understand you a high risk right now. I mean, you could have some kind of medical condition that they don't know about. So if you die within
It's
the
on
first
the
year or
post.
so,
I dropped the link.
they got stipulations on that stuff. To where if you die within a certain at the time, you might don't get that payout. Now, if you have certain insurance companies, that's why a lot of people we don't know about that fine print. To where if you die within, I think, a year having that, they don't got to pay out the full amount. There's certain
No,
stipulations with certain insurance companies.
no.
And
No, I'm sorry about that. I'm
No, you
getting
good.
right back to you. I test Black Wall Street's coming up with the end of the year stock. Matter of fact, he's here right now. Go ahead, she.
Cool,
All right,
cool.
for sure.
Yeah, yeah, man. But looking into that, man, that's why I always encourage people, man, because I got into it young, like in my late 20s, I started thinking about life insurance. And so I started looking into that. So I'm sitting good right now with my first one I got around in my early 20s. I mean my late 20s. And I've been getting them ever since over in my 30s.
You gonna cash any of them out, or you gonna leave all of them?
Uh what I'm actually gonna do is because I want me $1 million policy, I'm thinking about cashing one I had for like a couple of years. I got I got a couple thousand in there so I can cash it out and do something else with it. But my whole thing is I want to see because if I can get $1 million policy, I
Yeah.
might don't need all those other ones, but it's just safe to have. Because even with that term life, man, I only pay like $50 a month for one of my term life. But I got over 500,000 in coverage for 30 years. Plus, I got I think it's 10,000 or 15,000 for each one of my kids covered. To where if something happens to them, it's like one of those what kind of rider policies that they add on. So if one of my kids dies some before me, or the policy is put on them. Yeah, but I'm gonna get a separate policy, just not like a rider policy. I'm gonna actually get a separate policy and set all that stuff up. But my whole thing now, I'm trying to set up my trust because I had a will, but I just found out wills are okay, but trusts are better because you don't have to really go through much with the court system. You just go through a lawyer, and lawyer can break it down from there.
Go ahead, Black Wall Street. Welcome again, my friend. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I've been
What's
listening,
up?
man. Y'all was spitting some fire, man, for these past couple of days, man. Like, I was listening to the to what you guys were talking about last night too, man. Y'all was just killing it, man.
Yeah, man. It's
I
been
fell
good
asleep on
lately,
y'all
man.
last night, man.
I appreciate that, man. I mean, damn, I went to do a 3 hour platform, went to 7.5 hours, man.
Oh wow.
Y'all
Yeah,
were burning that midnight oil, spitting that fire, though. I mean, it was all good stuff, though. It was all good content, man.
I appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, and I was telling your boy up here when I was interviewing him earlier this afternoon, but how much of a big plus you've been to this channel, man. You don't know. I'm telling you, man. I appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, man. It's just trying to get that knowledge out. I mean, like I think spiritual was just talking about it earlier, man. And then even I test was talking about it last night. Just like in this space, you can get distracted so easily. But if you stay on what your purpose is and what you're really trying to do, you could really make some moves on. I mean, you could really network and find really good people who are like minded, who are on the same page. If you don't worry about all that, all that other stuff that's going
Yeah.
on out here. So I mean, like she was talking about the life insurance. I've been thinking about that for a long time because that's a flip to
Black
me.
Wall
Like,
Street. Look up at my window. Yeah,
hey,
there you
that's
go.
what's up, man.
You thought I was lying to you, man. I'm
Hey, man,
trying
I
to
might need to get
download
that
it,
one,
bro.
man.
There you go.
I
That's you,
love
bro.
that shit. Oh shit.
There you
Oh man, that's like
go.
that's like
You, bro. My
a
nephew.
late Christmas. That's like a Kwanzaa present or something, man. That's what's up, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate
Yeah,
You
it.
like
man.
that, bro?
Hell yeah, I like that, man. That's what's
There you
up,
go.
man.
Yeah,
Damn, I
y'all know
like
what's
that
crazy?
shit, man.
Y'all know what's crazy, man? The life
What's up?
insurance could actually have the life insurance policies could have saved the black community because
A
with
lot.
the cycle, if everybody had a life insurance policy, because everybody's going to die eventually, and that could be that could be the start of generational wealth. If black
Facts.
people would have started that a long time ago, because we have nothing to offer in our death. You
Yeah,
Sad,
know,
isn't it?
Yeah.
we
But
we
see,
have we
that's
have
the thing.
generational debt.
Yeah, it's a reset. Every time someone dies, it's a reset within the community because you got to
yep,
understand without wills, without leaving the stuff to the proper people, everything's going to the state.
Yep.
My
yeah,
They're
uncle, he
taking and run
passed.
too.
When my uncle passed, we couldn't get his car because we had to get all the family, that living family, to sign paperwork to
yep,
try to go to the court. I forgot what they called it. The manage I can't think of what it was, but basically, in all his stuff went to the state.
Yep,
House, car, all that stuff.
because funerals have become royal rumbles, man, for families.
Yep.
And I'll go a step further. It's so bad for a lot of families that about 15, 17 years ago, they couldn't appear. And it's happening today, bro. The cost of a funeral and a burial, families now for $500, they just get their bodies cremated, man.
Yeah,
That's cheap.
Yeah, I know a
Man,
lot of people doing the
900.
cremation thing now. Yeah.
and that's going up. That's going up.
Hey, cremation
Crazy.
900. I just buried my grandma 2 years ago. I paid.
900 now, bro?
Yep. And then the
Damn.
crazy part was we had her embalmed because she had insurance. So once we started going through the red tape and found out she didn't have insurance, so I had to come out of pocket. So I ended up cashing some of my stocks. My wife gave me some money, and then we ended up just burying her for like 1,200.
Beautiful.
I mean, not burying, but cremating for 1,200. And then with my uncle, when he passed, he had me over his policy. So the crazy part, when I went in there, the family didn't know I was over it. So when they
Yeah,
called and found out I was over it, I mean they had to come to me about the whole funeral arrangement. And the
crazy, man.
older generation did not like that at one bit. They was like, "Why they let this young boy get on?" And they was mad at me.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
how
they
they are,
came in
bro.
there. They didn't know how much money he had. So when they went in there, man, cause he only had 10,000. Man, don't you know they wanted a carriage ride? They wanted
Wow.
flowers. And I'm talking about they was doing the whole bells and whistles, and I was like, "Well, y'all don't even know how much money." Well, it's his money. It's not your money. I said, "Who said I was saving anything for me?" But then when I told them how much it was only 10,000. They just went on here. Okay, we're gonna pick this casket. They spent every single dime of that money.
Yeah, that's
I
how
was
Yeah,
like,
man.
families are. That's why, bro. Seriously, and I mean this. No offense to people who are close to their families. A guy like me that's a lone wolf, bro. And they was talking about this the other night on the other day on another platform. Yo, honestly, two things. First, the Hulk. Hulk, you're right about black people should invest in that more. You know
Hmm.
what the problem is though? Let's say little Raheem has a $250,000 policy on him.
Hmm.
What do you think some sick family members gonna do?
Take that. Probably try to kill him.
There you go.
"Hey, the show Sweetie Pie. The dude killed his own nephew just for the
I
life
mean,
insurance."
we see it in marriages. I mean, we see it
Oh yeah,
I mean,
marriages. Yeah,
not
that's norm. That's in the norm.
the wives are incentivized to end that marriage quickly.
Yeah.
Hell, they had a dude in Chicago. His mom was a real estate agent. She gave him everything he wanted. He was a rapper. He ended up killing her for the life insurance policy, but he
Crazy.
got everything. I'm talking about this dude. He wanted to rap. She paid for his videos. She bought him the flashy cars, the real jewelry, not the costume, the real jewelry.
Yeah.
But his homeboys who was in gangs convinced him, like, "Hey man, it'd be better if you just get all this money at one time and then we can stunt real hard." Now
Again,
he locked.
I value human life more than a dollar bill, bro.
And see, that's what a value system.
That's fucking crazy, man. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it
That's what
is.
a value system
Truth
is,
is
and the lack of spiritual values to
okay.
not
Ho.
be. Yeah, that's where the
Yeah.
value system and not being consumed by greed and
Oregon
vanity
a
and
little bit,
lust.
my brother.
Oh,
Good.
my bad. Can you hear me?
Oregon.
We hear you.
Okay. You Oregon Hawk. I'll get you and
Oh,
get you out.
Well, I
okay.
think it's you, Mace. Everybody else can hear him.
It must be my what you call it, bro.
Yeah, because everybody else hears him.
Good, Hawk. Try it again.
Yeah, but he's right about that. I mean, because that's even like my wife. I love my
Black Wall
wife
Street,
to
say something.
death.
No, I mean I'm just listening to him. That's the only thing about black people in our communities. We're so we're so used to this. I mean, the white people really did a number on us, man. They really got us that we could really hurt ourselves before we could really come up and
Oh,
compete with
Jesus.
them. And that's by design. Like the way that our families are structured, that people are trying to get a quick buck on the front end as opposed to the long term wealth in the back end. I mean, these are all things that they've done to us. It's like the house Negro versus the field Negro. I mean,
Yeah,
if you are educated black man, I mean, you you looked upon like the field nigga. We were talking about this the last time we were having the we had a stock market conversation. It's about like people they get a little money and then they feel like they're too good for the hood. And then if you stay back in your own neighborhood, you got to deal with your own people trying to take you down. I mean,
Right.
it's just a fucked up, way that it's been set up. But you have to be smart enough to know that the odds are stacked against you. Just like what spiritual was saying to Sheila about the women. Like women have to realize that like these laws are stacked up against the black family. Yeah, you could be independent and doing your thing, but at the cost of your own family, at the cost of your own legacy, your generations to come. I mean,
Well, see,
that's what's going on. Uh-huh.
see,
Hey,
got
go ahead.
oh my bad. I
No,
was
go
gonna
ahead,
say
Go ahead.
men have been compromising for money. It's like we don't realize that we can make money responsibly and honestly without compromising. We got more millionaires and billionaires in the black community than ever in history. But what are most of those guys doing? Compromising for the LGBT agendas, doing all this stuff against black families. It's like if the money comes at a cost of denying the values and principles that actually build families and communities, then what is the point of it? We just getting money just so we can showboat, because a lot of these dudes, they want to just get money because they validate themselves on attracting a whole bunch of hoes, not even women, but hoes, and
Yeah.
it's like, and it's crazy. And because, and you look, men, we have more power than we think. Even if the system strips all our power, women can only do what we allow. They can only do what we allow. And it's
You
like,
gotta.
and that's, or you got
No,
it.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro. We can go back and forth.
No, I'm just gonna say that's the whole thing of social media, man. When it comes down to it, the younger generation. I even talked to my son about this. Don't be posting all your business. My son rarely goes on social media. My daughter too.
Facts.
I have two older kids, 20 and 22. Then my youngest, I have twins that are 9. Them dudes, if I start seeing little videos or anything reckless, they know when I say no YouTube, no nothing, they don't get on it. Once they get on it, they know the consequences.
Zaki, come up, bro. I dropped the link. Come
Hey,
on up, Zaki.
when it comes down to it, man, with social media is pushing all these people to come out here and live their life through the ground. I got a homeboy, this dude is my age, and me and my brother, we all be joking. I be telling him, I'm like, dude, why you on Facebook begging for girls? Cause he be sitting those little comments. Oh, when a man find a woman, a man find a good thing, and know your heart. I was like, dude, you begging. I'm like, you done mess with half of these girls in high school. Why you want them again? I'm
Now,
like, go out there
she,
and
that's
find you a real
caking.
one.
I mean, not she. Now, I test. That's caking, bro.
Bruh.
That's fucking caking. High school chicks, bro. Back in the day, you still wants that,
Man,
bro.
he still want all them goodies that he didn't hit from back in the day, man. And I
That's
told him,
fool,
bruh,
bro.
what's
What a
wrong with you?
damn clown, Zaki. What's up, bro? That's a effing fool,
Hey,
bro.
what's up? Hey, I promise not to
Yeah,
bring up these hoes.
don't worry about it. She's talking about it now, boy.
What's up, man? What's
Yeah,
up?
yeah, I
By
promise
the
not to bring
way,
up these hoes.
Hey, they
Kuda
beat you
gave
to
you
the
a
punch
nice.
today, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man,
Yeah,
Kuda
Zach,
yeah,
gave
yeah.
you.
I
you all
really
right
came
with
up
me, man.
honestly because I'm
You're a
about to go
funny dude, bro.
get cut.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm about to
Kuda
go
gave
get
you a
cut.
nice
You know what I'm
compliment.
saying? Chop it up. Get chopped properly. You know what I'm saying? It's been a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
man.
Kuda gave you a nice
Oh man.
compliment
Look,
today,
every
bro.
time we start
Yeah.
talking about stocks, here this man come.
No. The real main reason I jumped up is because what's it called? Y'all started talking about
Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. I'm
people.
fucking with you, man.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. Y'all were talking about people, family, and stuff like that, like having like titles in their name and stuff like that, and inheritance and stuff. Yeah, that gets brutal, bro. There's a long history of people killing family members or friends killing friends in order to get that money, bro. And spiritual logic.
Or incest and incest, man. You got cousins wanting to sleep with people for money. It's wild. It's wicked, man.
I've
Yeah,
heard about
yeah,
that shit. I've heard about that shit too.
yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Spiritual said something that
Gotta
I
keep
thought was
talking.
real.
I'll be right back.
Spiritual said something that I thought was real profound, bro. If you lack spiritual development or any sense of spirituality, you're more prone to act like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if you worship the almighty dollar and the almighty dollar matters more than your family, the loved ones and stuff like that, and your morality, then you're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. That's the way life plays it out.
I mean, if you don't have that spiritual, right?
But is something wrong with your mic?
Now I think we got a lag going on. I don't know who's delayed. You delayed Black Wall Street?
I think
He
he
might.
went on mute.
Yeah, I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
I
Okay.
don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
can hear
think.
you now.
Yeah, we hear you. I think you might be delayed.
Oh, we borg a little. Sometimes I borg a little bit. Yeah.
I mean,
But you know what? I was just gonna say, like, you know, if you don't have that spiritual knowledge, you're gonna be a victim to anything in the world. It could be lust, it could be greed, it could be all these things. You know, like that's the problem.
yeah, because
Mhm.
spiritual values are knowledge of self. People don't realize that it's upholding the standard of basically what is right, so that we can be accountable for how we live. Like we know greed is wrong based on how we want to be treated. Based on if you
I'm
got
gonna
to
hop back on.
steal,
I think I'm bored.
okay, if you got to steal, lie, or
I'm gonna hop back
deceive
on.
to get money, or you got to compromise your values or principles to get money, then we know the cost of that money isn't worth it. But see, we live in a society right now where people will do anything for money. They don't have a problem stealing for it. Women don't have a problem selling their bodies. Men don't have a problem promoting lies and greed and all kinds of, you know, selling their freedom away by doing, illegal activities and risking their freedom for money. Come on, man. Or your sexuality. How many men are promoting? Look, man. Look, bro.
You already know. You don't know. I got you on that. I got you.
Like dudes are dudes. I mean, we complain about women, but we gotta call out everybody.
Yeah,
There's,
Hollywood of the music industry. That's all that, bro. These
like
guys.
look, Will Smith, Dwayne Wade. Look at their children. Look what kind of
Yeah.
children, what kind of legacy are they leaving with all the
Magic.
wealth, magic? Yeah, with all the wealth that they're leaving behind, they're promoting a whole generation of basically males that are not ever going to be men.
Yeah, facts, bro. And I see that a lot, bro. Especially when I see like, I know, this old school, people talking about the concept of marriage, bro. But a marriage, like the intention not only was for a legacy, right? To have children, carry on your last name, you know what I'm saying? They inherit that and all that jazz, right? Regardless of what spiritual beliefs people have, they all kind of have that in common, right? Now people,
Right.
they really don't have that spiritual connection, right? With marriage, like that was a spiritual bond between a man and a woman. That's what marriage used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, there's just pure legal extortion and state-sponsored prostitution. And see, this is what I try to tell women: is like we have torn down a society where, because women want men to say, men have to be providers, and that's cool in the proper culture and legal environment where men have authority to control and take responsibility. If a man can't take responsibility, why does he need to assume authority? I mean,
Facts.
it's like to take responsibility means you have to have authority to enforce the things you need to do to make sure things are functional. And right now, if let's use a family court situation, men cannot even control their children. If you can't control your children or you can't control your finances, then how are you going to provide if you're being held hostage in a marriage? And see,
Yeah.
that system needs to be torn down. There shouldn't even the potential for a woman to even legally extort a man for money shouldn't even exist. And the issue with that is that will qualify women to have to choose correctly because they no longer could choose the weak, effeminate man to get money. They will have to come correct to a qualified man who is actually living the example of character, of lifestyle, and everything that defines him as a man. And then they'll say this man assumes authority because he's living the example, and that would exonerate the excuse of men only using their authority to mistreat their families. No, we need to get away. The weak, effeminate man shouldn't even be allowed to be a choice. See,
Yeah.
if women can find a path of least resistance to get power, they will. And that would be going through the effeminate, weak man who doesn't know his place in society. He caters to women. He doesn't live up to his own standards.
Yeah, because that's why I did a panel the other day, and well, just to show, and I ended up talking. I was like, well, we all say that the women need to change in order for the men to start getting married and have families, and the women are saying the men need to build and do this and do that. I say, well, who goes first, the man or the woman? And a lot of guys came on, even the women. The women came on and said women need to change, but the women have to have something to come to. And then the men, they all agreed. They say, well, we're the men. We set the standard, so we need to have men in general change. That's
Lem-
why when it comes down to it, I look at it from both sides. I never fought the men as just as much I fought the women. I fought them both equally. If a woman gets pregnant by a man, and the first thing they say is it's that woman's choice to have that baby, solely, ultimately true. That woman sat down and laid with a man that's not going to sit there and take care of that child. She has up to 9 months to say, I want this child or I don't want this child. Ultimately, that's her decision. If she has a baby and the guy that the relationship don't work, then I can understand that. But before that standard, when you have a baby daddy that don't really want to be with you, it's ultimately your choice at that point. Now the rules are kind of skewed to where most women can't do that. But the whole point
Mhm.
of it is men need to come to a standard just like women. Don't
Yeah, that's
sit there and
true.
keep laying down with these guys and expect this guy to take care. Most women, they try to trap men by making them have a baby because they're a good guy and they want them to commit. Most of these guys, they don't want the kids now. They want to mess around and get the kids later on in their life when they're more responsible. Because just like the come to America thing, to go sow your rural oats. You out here
Yeah.
wilding and doing your thing when you're young, but when it comes to when you walking in your purpose, because I got married at 25. My
Uh-huh.
thing was I wanted a family. I wanted to go ahead and get things done. I was in the clubs and everything at 18, 16 years old partying. By the time all my homeboys turned 21, it was like they ready to go to the club. I'm like, I go with you. I'm in the hey, dude, I had a good job. I was making by the time I was 21, I think I was making like close to 60 or 70,000 a year. I'm in the
Nice.
club buying drinks, I got my little fit on looking sharp. And the whole
Yeah, I know your
crazy
fitteds.
part was I didn't even have a car at the time because I worked so much out of town. I was like, what's the whole point of me getting a car, getting insurance, and my car
Hmm.
stays there? I had a homeboy, he got a car. This dude was paying 650 for his car plus the car note. This dude was
Boom.
only in state 3 times out the whole month. Every month he would only come back for 1 day, go back out. He'll come back for 2 days, go back. I give it say six. He would come in, 1 month. He'll be gone for three weeks. Come back 1 day, gone again for another 3 weeks. So you was basically in town for like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 days out the whole month. Like when we did the calculation, when I used to work at a moving company. So when we did the calculation, man, we was finding out most guys, they weren't even at home more than like 90 days out the whole year.
That's crazy.
But the
To
money
let
we
you
was
into
making was so crazy though. Like when I came home, dude, my homeboys thought it was Christmas. I came in that mug. I was like,
it.
hey, bro, pick me up. I go straight to the mall, go buy me a fit, go home, take a shower. They already knew we was going to the club. I'm like, drinks on me, cause they had jobs, but they job wasn't paying like me. And my thing, I was acting all sporty with it. Like I go to VIP, and I be like, y'all want to go to VIP? I take everybody a little door fee for like $5, $10. I go to VIP 25, 25, 25. Everybody get in. We walking in like bosses. And I didn't have no I ain't had no kind of relationship I ain't want to be in because I was like young man. I'm like, dude, I'm wild and I'm out here balling. Then after a while, my cousin he sat me down. He told me, he said, man, your mindset bigger than what everybody else out here doing. I'm like, yeah, but I'm having my fun. He be like, how long you gonna have fun? Till your 30s, your 40s? He wise. So I listened to him. The more or less I stop having so many parties, stop going to hang out so much, and I'm stacking my money up. And I was like, man, I was like, because I looked at a little paperwork I had wrote up when I was in high school. And my thing was I was gonna be married by 25, have my own house and all that. But I wasn't even thinking about having a house because man, I'm like balling, having fun, spending money, all the money I threw away. I'm like, man, I could have just been buying a house and all that. But it just, that mentality that I was in. And when I got to that age where I was like, I think about 22, 23, well, probably about 23, when I really wanted to say, man, I'm going to go ahead and just kick it in and start doing right. All the girls I was messing with, and that was another thing. That's why I couldn't really take too many relationships serious. Every girl I messed with, they either wanted something because they knew I was making that type of money in that
Of
lifestyle,
course, of course, of course.
or they pretty much wasn't ready to get married or wasn't really trying to look. So I was like, I wasn't dealing with them. Like I started dating so many older women, dog, because the younger women, I couldn't take it, man. That watching rap videos all night. I'm like, dang. Like even now, I know grown men still watch rap videos, like just be on YouTube, look at the new dances, wearing the skinny jeans. I'm like, you 30, well, even in your 40s, you 40 something years old, wearing the skinny jeans. I'm like, I can understand the jerseys and the hats, like that's cool. That's a little style to yourself. But you wearing skinny jeans like the young kids? I'm like, come on, man.
But you know,
Yeah.
but,
Go ahead,
but you know,
spiritual.
you know what's crazy, man, is that I tell dudes, look, women have always been the same. They haven't changed from the beginning of
Yes.
time. Women have not changed, but men have progressively getting weaker and have been catering to the needs of women over the needs of men. We've been compromising, and now that the legal system since the 70s has actually incentivized women to be legally empowered, us compromising now has been accelerated. So I tell men, look, you have to realize you men need to maintain positions where they're not being leveraged. Women cannot be leverage them against in the legal system. Like whatever that means. Like you could still like because we don't realize as long as women are incentivized to not have to respect men or not have to honor men, a lot of women are not going to do it. Like you know, what I mean, look at the marriage rates. If you look at the no fault divorce, irreconcilable differences, you know what that simply means. I don't want to. How many women have we seen now with Tony Braxton, uh, all these other women? What they say? I just want to. I should have been more of a hoe. I
Yeah,
should
I've
have.
been running the
Oh
streets.
man.
I
Yeah.
I miss the streets. You got look, Aisha Curry, Steph Curry. You know, Steph Curry, he's a little weak to me, but at least he's a good dude. He makes a lot of money. He supports his family, and his wife is now seeking the attention of other men.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
Steph making light
twerking,
But you
skinned
know,
dudes
bro.
look real bad right now.
And
She's
it's like,
twerking, bro.
and it's yeah, and it's like, and she said it. She went on national television and said, you
but
know, she kind of wishes that she could get more attention from other men.
Yes,
And
but
I
you
was
know
she.
like,
why?
what's up?
She, her Steph be cheating. They like
Probably
what's condom even I was on BGS and he said it. He said the gym rats they talk about him, you know, he do his thing, but the thing of it is they've been together so long, they like America's culture right now. I mean, a little couple to the point where Steph does his thing, Steph don't get caught up, you know. They have like even with the way Kobe had did with that girl where he caught the little charge.
uh-huh.
She done had sex with several dudes, but the only thing of it was, you know, Kobe didn't leave no money. All the other men
Yeah.
leave money. That was the only reason he got caught up.
Yeah. So I was gonna say this and then drop off, brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because I get my fade on. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
spiritual, bro. Yeah. I was gonna say also to piggyback up on what you said earlier is I think I blame us men for the reason that things are going down this way because, like you said, women have changed, right? And I think it's
Right.
like dudes that compromise their morality have led to this point. Like if you look
Yep.
at, for instance, like the black church, right?
Yep.
Like I'm not involved with the black church whatsoever. You know what I'm
Me
saying?
neither.
I haven't for a very long time, for various reasons. But the reason that I still follow some dudes, you know what I'm saying? They're good people. They have good advice. They talk about life, you know, and philosophy and stuff. And some are still attached to the church. Like there's a difference between the church and like the Bible, different
Exactly.
and the actual spiritual, you know, thing about it, right?
Right.
So the reason that a lot of black men don't go to church no more, they're like literally pleading black men to come back to the church. Why are black men not coming back to the church? Is because everybody knew that pastor that was smashing chicks up in the back, you know what I'm saying, of the pulpit. They knew that the pastor was, you know what I'm saying, looking fly and pimping. And essentially, like the pastors were like just pimps, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Out here, you know what I'm saying, wilding all the weekends, running through girls, stealing the money from the church that's meant to go to the church. And then meanwhile, the community still looks at like a ghetto, you know what I'm saying? Everything's run down around the church.
Yep,
So a lot of black men, we saw for what it was, and we kind of just left that. You know what I'm saying? We say, hey, I'm going to go off and do my own thing. Either I'm just going to read the Bible for myself, or I'm going to go to a different religion, you know, or I'm just going to stop believing altogether because of that.
And let me jump in real quick. Let me jump in to piggyback on what you said. And a lot of women only go to the church because they actually value those things that the preacher represents. It's not about the biblical message. It's about the preacher showing money. The preacher's giving these women free validation. He's doing all these things that's catering to the egos of women, and women are always going to gravitate to things that they want to hear. It's not about going to church to hear what you want to hear. It's about going to church to be accountable to the law of our Creator. But see, that if that was the standard, women wouldn't be in there like that. But when women can go there and they can see a rich man promote glorifying money, seducing women, making all the women feel sexy in the church. Of
Yeah.
course, women are going to go. That's like going to the club. It's the same reason they go to the club. It's the same reason they go. Look, you know how many women go to church to find a husband, not a spiritual man, a husband, a trick, a simp. They go look for men who got good jobs, and they say, "Oh, he's husband material. He makes six figures." And women have not are always going to have a conflict to realize that making money does not qualify a man's character. So if you're going to complain about why a man's not taking care of his kids, if you're going to complain why he's beating you, none of that has anything to do with money.
Yeah, bro. And what's crazy is like, bro, if you look at like for instance, O'Shea's channel, man, O'Shea, you know, he's a Southern Baptist dude, but he really calls out the black church a lot. And there's a lot of these, especially like it really started off in the 70s and the 80s, right? Where they had the new wave of pastors that came out. You know, they looked fly. They had the R&B kind of look to them. You know what I'm saying? And they get caught up in scandal after scandal. You know, they're getting women in the congregation pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And they got baby mamas here and there. And there's a recent dude. He's a white boy. He was Justin Bieber's like personal pastor and stuff like that. He was like the celebrity pastor. He had tattoos. He looked cool. You know what I'm saying? He kind of had that hipster look going on. Well, you know, he got caught out on social media for having side chicks and stuff like that. The side chicks called him out because he stopped paying them. You know what I'm saying?
It's just an image, man. These dudes are just promoting the image, and Steph Curry is a good example about this self-righteous image. You know, women see him talking to Obama, and I don't know why people like Obama. He's just LGBT advocate.
Exactly.
You know, like, okay, you're catering, you're producing this image. You're trying to be America's good boy for a photo op. You know, you want to be always seen holding your children and all that, but it's the image, and women are falling for this image. But secretly, it's like the true righteous man, he's gonna uphold a standard. He's not gonna allow this foolishness of a woman to run over him. He's gonna correct everybody, including himself. And see, this is what women don't understand. A righteous man corrects himself and his wife.
Yo, get up here, bro.
So, you know, we got to realize that a lot of women talk about, well, the man just want me to do stuff. No, but he wants you to do it because he's already living the example.
Here's the link.
You know, see, when a man is living the example of what is right, then he can demand for others to follow it because it's right. It's not a subjective thing. It's not like, oh, why does he want me? He wants you to do the right thing because it's right. Why would anybody want chaos and dysfunction in their home?
Yeah. Spiritual logic. Yeah. Also, yeah. This is the last thing. Literally last line. I got to dip. What's it called? There's a movie back in the day called Bronx Tale, and I watched that in school one time, and it was like, I was like, why are people watching this? This is a rated R movie. People watching this in school, right? But the movie had real good morals, right? Like Robert De Niro's character was that working class dad, and he saw his son hang out with the mafia guys, and he was like, man, Dad, you're a sucker. You work a 9 to 5. You do this, you do that. These guys out here getting that money. And he was like, hey, you guys think those guys are tough guys? You know what I'm saying? The real tough guy is the guy that wakes up in the morning and provides for his family, that stands for something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my teacher that showed that was a guy named Mr. Chi. He was like this really built, you know, like he like Bruce Lee on steroids, bro. He's this built freaking Chinese dude, right? You know what I'm saying? And he was really wise, man. And then he was like, what y'all think about the movie? And we're like, man, you know, the dad was tripping. You know, everybody's like, the dad was tripping, man. His son was out there trying to hustle, trying to get that money. You know what I'm saying? And he was just like, no, he's just like, that rich money comes real fast and you'll end it. You know, it'll end real fast too. Your life will end real fast too. And, you know, and then people didn't really want to listen. But sure enough, some people in that same class that some of them are gone right now, bro, because they were chasing that fast money.
I'm telling you.
Grande, what's up, bro? He gave a shout out to Grande, gave a shout out to Hulk.
Oh, what's up, Grande?
Oh, shout out to Grande, man. I haven't seen Grande forever, bro. Grande was, man, back in the day, bro. He had them girls on deck, bro.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Thank you, Grande. Gracias, mucho gracias, my friend. You can always come up if you want, bro.
That's another misunderstood man. You know, people
appreciate you.
People want to look at your results, but they don't see how you structured your life, how your mind is focused. Yes, you reap the rewards of having a structured life. You know, a lot of if you live in a life and you're not out here procreating, creating a whole bunch of children out of wedlock, and you're not misleading a lot. If you taking care of yourself, you're a successful man. You have the capability to travel and move around, so be it. It's
Facts.
like, this man is living his life and he's doing it honorably. Because look, those women are not complaining. Those women are not saying he's doing something. Every time you see him with the woman, guess what she has on her face? A smile. And guess what she's doing? She's in his surroundings. She's willingly obedient to his program. That's what she wants to do. And see, that's the true nature of what a lot of guys don't understand is that qualify, invest in yourself. This should start from childhood. But see, a lot of boys are sabotaged into becoming men because they're just around a bunch of women who seek attention, who are trying to be dependent on somebody else instead of actually getting away from that dependency from mama and developing themselves into manhood where they're focusing on self development, personal development, business sense. Stop training these boys to seek out debt and seek out and promote them to investment and entrepreneurship. It's funny that most of us who are born around a bunch of women, we're not even told that we can run our own businesses out of high school. We're not even told that we could pick up a trade and start a business. It's always no, go to college and get into debt. Look, some the most successful people in the world don't even have a college degree. Some of them don't even have a high school degree, and they're
Right.
business investors. And it's like, and the nature of the world is to work for yourself. That should be the apex, especially for men. Start something for yourself, man. If you just understand the concept and simple philosophies of what business is all about, why would you go in trying to work for somebody else when you could do it work for yourself? I mean, why is that a bad word in the black community? Because a lot of guys, unless you're going into the STEM field, unless you're just a person who has a specialized talent, like if you want to be a medical doctor or you want to be a tech specialist or something like that, and you want to be an engineer, fine, that qualifies seeking more education. But if you're just going spending getting a master's degree to be a business person, you could have did that at 18 and been a lot more successful if you just was had a good mentorship around a man who was already successful. But that's not preached. If fathers were in the home, that's what a viable, qualified father would be teaching his son, and he would
That's
also and he would also be the example of what his daughter would be seeking. But see, women don't understand why it's important to tear down this system that allows women to always be able to choose the wrong man. Because when you choose the wrong man, you're basically saying the right man would never be around my children.
yeah,
And women always trying to blame the qualified men who live righteously, who have structure, who are masculine, to say it's y'all fault. And I tell women all the time, I don't got no kids out here. And a lot of brothers on this panel, they taking care of their children. So we're not the men that you're complaining about. The men that women often complain about are the men that they're choosing. And
Facts.
that simple concept has to be echoed to the mountaintops.
that's
A
that
man, a
is
man, yeah, a man who's doing what he has to do, who is not who is not added to the chaos and dysfunction of the black community is not to blame, because we cannot force women to choose the man that's going to prove the best outcome for them in the future. That's a choice they have to make. That's something they have to value on their own.
yeah, that's true. Cause I be on a lot of channels and I tell them, I say a lot of these women complain about these guys being deadbeats, but you pick that guy to be the deadbeat. When it comes down to it, I tell her I got a lot of friends. I got one homeboy. This dude, he got about 9 kids all together. He three from one woman, then one from another one, then he got with another one and got two, and then I think three, four of them from different other little chicks and everything he be fooling with. But the whole point that I tell her, I don't deal with that dude because he got all those kids and he don't pay child support. When he sit there and told me one day how he hustled so he won't go to jail for child support, I was like, damn, that's for real? He's like, man, they be tripping. I'm like, they tripping because you had all those kids? Bro, you know how it is. I'm like, no, I don't. Because I take care of my kids and I take care of my step kids. My two older kids are my step kids. And I never tell people unless, I prove a point that they're my step kids. You know, had talk with their dad. Dad was an asshole. So, I picked up all the slack, you know, whether it be my daughter, me and her, we don't see eye to eye on certain shit, but there's one thing she do. She respects me. And that's one thing I ask her. Anything else, I don't care. You don't like me, but you gotta respect me because you in my house, you eating my food. And let me go on a little tan real quick. So I hear a lot of guys always complaining about these step kids and always saying how they don't listen. And you might tell them go wash the dishes or something, and they be like, "Ah, you ain't my daddy." The first thing I say, bullshit. You staying in my house, you eating my food, you using my water, my lights. If I tell you to do something, you do it, or you can get the hell out. And if the mom have a problem, I get the fuck out, and she take care of all that shit on her own. Cause one thing gonna be sure and for certain, my wife right now, I go in there and open the door and tell her what I say if me and you ever get a divorce. I told her my boys coming with me because they need a man in the house. You can teach them how to be a female if you want to teach them how to be a female, but they boys. They're gonna get taught how to be a man. Go ahead. But nah, man, on some serious though, that's why I hear a lot of guys, they complain about that. And I tell guys, that stepdad thing, it ain't cut for everybody because everybody don't got the balls to tell them women and tell them kids what it is. Because I was taught that from a little kid by women that kids do not run the house. You know, okay, I had another little situation with my wife. Her daughter was acting up one day, so I beat it. I whooped her butt. And then the grandma calls because she, I guess, in her feelings, she gonna tell me I'm not the girl daddy and I shouldn't be whooping her. The first thing I tell her is, I'm like, well, I pay the bills, this and that, my usual. And so she was like, well, you shouldn't be putting your hand on it. Then she started cussing at me. So I told her, I said, whoa, I cussed. I said, who the hell you talking to? And she was like, what you just say? I said, first of all, you gonna cuss at me, then you gonna talk shit on my phone. Then when she tried to cuss back, I just hung up on her ass. So she called back complaining. Why you hang up on me? I said, first of all, I pay the bill on this phone. I take care of your grandchild. I don't take care of you. I said, at the end of the day, if you don't like how I do and treat my house, so fucking what? You don't stay here. And I hung up on her ass again. The great grandma, I guess they wanted to, pull rank. So the great grandma called me. She's an older lady. So to the extent I respected her, she called me complaining about what I did to her daughter and all that. And she know I stayed with my grandmother. So she asked me, did my grandma teach me any respect? I told her, yes, my grandma taught me respect, but my mother also told me respect those who respect you. And then I referred to her. Did you teach your daughter any respect? Because she cussed at me first. And she was stung like a deer in the headlights. Because, like I told her, it needs to be reciprocated. If she wants me to respect her, she got to respect me. Me whooping that granddaughter ain't got nothing to do with her. I ain't paying no bills at her house. I ain't taking care. And that's what I don't understand with a lot of these guys. You let other people outside of your house control things. You the man at the house at the end of the day. If someone in the house is taking that title from you, then that means you're not the man. And in most cases, I tell it, you need to leave. Because ultimately, if you're going to give up rank to be the man in your house, you need to leave that house because you're not the man. You need to go find a house where you're the man of the house. It boils down to it at the end of the day. If you choose a woman and she's disrespectful to you, that's your fault. I don't want to hear no guy complaining about, man, these women act like this. Don't choose those women. When men always complain about women with weaves, I ask them, do you like women with weaves? They say no. So I say, therefore, why are you talking about them? That's not your cup of tea. You don't need to be choosing those women. But the women, you're not talking to women with weaves. Look for the women without weaves. Now, if you're talking about changing a woman's attitude, I can understand that. But personally, you shouldn't be dealing with women with attitudes. I always tell guys when it comes down to it at the bottom line, don't deal with a woman that's not your plight, that's not trying to be with your bill. If you sitting here, you want to have a family, you want to have kids, you go out there and find a woman to have a family and kids with. If you have these women that play these games, ultimately, don't deal with them because you're gonna waste your time. Just like dudes who sit out here and just want to hit women and don't want to, get married. They just want to knock them down because they pretty. Dude, that woman's gonna be fat one day. You gotta accept all that with that woman. So if you don't want to accept that, stop dealing. You know, the same way guys always talking about they players and stuff, and they knocking down women. You know, I'm pumping and dumping. You gotta understand, every girl you pump and dump, that just ruined the next man. That probably, if that's a real good woman, he might want to marry her, but she's so caught up on what you did that she don't want to give him a chance. And so ultimately, it's like a back and forth fight all day. So at the end, like I tell guys, if you're gonna pump and dump, go out there and get the hoes. You know the hoes. You see them all the time. You complain about them. Go knock them up. You know, leave the good women alone. You know, because this the whole thing. You know, that's why I tell men in general, if you out here supposed to be living in your purpose, because most of these guys that listen to these panels, they do that. These are the men that sit here and walk in high regards, majority. These are the men that want more out of life. So they're looking for women to help them produce and make more out of life. These women that are here, you know, you deal with, they always come with these issues of wanting things, leave them alone. Because if they needy now, they're gonna be needy forever. The only difference that I married my wife compared to all the other women, when she knew how much money I had or she knew what I was even doing, she told me that's your thing. She had her own place. She had her own car. You know, she had her kids. She was doing what she did. And ultimately, we had gotten to a situation where she tried to break up with me because she told me that she don't have time to be dealing with nobody that, you know, don't know what they want out of life. And I'm like, damn, that's a keeper. I ain't never heard no girl tell me nothing like that, you know, because just like she had with her two kids, she wasn't trying to be, you know, spending 10 and 20 years dealing with dudes. Before I met with her, I didn't technically believe her, but the more and more I seen everybody start talking with them, she was single for a long time after she dealt with her baby daddy. She probably dealt with a couple of guys that they don't know about, but ultimately she got tired of dealing with bullshit ass dudes. So she just figured if she be by herself, she'll be okay. Because ultimately, she ain't got to deal with no bullshit. She ain't got to deal with no guy trying to, you know, play games. And that's ultimately what I tell with dudes. Stop dealing with these women that want to play games. You know, they got the dudes that, you know, you call this guy to go out to eat with, you know, he gonna spend the money for the food and automatically he's gonna pay. My wife tried to pay for the food. I laughed at her and I'm like, "Nay, man, this the South," because she from up north. I'm like, "Man, this the South. I'm at least do you that respect of paying for the food, ultimately, because, you know, we gentlemen down here. You know, I ain't taking it away from other areas, but we gentlemen. We'll pay for the food. You know, we'll have a good little conversation with you. And if it don't work out, cool. I done been with women to where in the middle of us talking and getting the food, seeing what type of woman she is, I just tell her straight up, like, "Hey, I don't think it's gonna work out between us." I tell the waiter come, I pay for the food, I put the tip on the table. I say, "You can give it to the waiter if you want, or you can keep it for yourself. But this ain't gonna work out." Straight right then and there. When I started hearing women talk about, you know, they shoes, they clothes, and the way she was like expressing herself, talking about what type of things that she do and how men did her, I started to hear it ain't the dudes, it's you. You want more from somebody that you don't that you're not willing to give yourself. You know, you got to take that into consideration when you're dealing with these women. The women that want you to do more than they willing to do themselves, like, don't waste your time, man. You know, they want you to get in the world. Like I hear so many guys talk, I mean, to women about this. They want a man to come in, pay all the bills, do everything, and they just sit there and look pretty because that's what they bring to the table. Nah, we not doing it.
Yeah, all point away. Go ahead, Black Wall Street.
Hey, how y'all doing? I was just listening to y'all, man. I mean, he said some good points. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, a lot of things that a lot of people complain about, like with these women and you know, the things that they're dealing with. You know, that's not part of my reality. You know, my reality is Black entrepreneurship, men working on themselves, becoming better people. You know, we're doing everything right now with the stock market. We got so many big plans for 2021. I'm not thinking about no buckethead. I mean, at the very least, if I'm feeling like a certain type of way one day, I might call somebody up, and that's it there. I mean, I was telling you know, Spiritual Logic, you know, the other day, is like, you know, when it comes to women, like, I'm not even thinking about stuff like that. It's all about like these women out here talking about, you need to do this for me. You need to take me out on a date. Like I forgot what the word date meant, because I'm so used to just like, listen, if you feeling, if we feeling each other, you could come through, you could, don't come empty handed. And then, if we vibe, we vibe. And if not, that is what it is. But I'm not going to take time, effort, money out of myself to for somebody who don't have those type of values. Like, I don't even, that's not even something that I'm not even thinking about. So, I think as men, like Spiritual Logic was talking about earlier, like we need to just focus on the things that we need to get done in this world. And then women are going to come anyway, because these women are fucking, they're fucking nobody. They fucking losers, so why am I even thinking about, impressing these type of women, or even impressing any woman for that matter? Because it should be all about what you're doing with yourself. Because when you do that, the right type of woman, like what the man was just talking about, you're going to attract the right type of woman. You're not going to attract these other women who got these problems out here. I mean, God bless those women, but what I'm on, I can only deal with people who are looking on that same level. I don't have the time to even entertain somebody who's not on that level, because just to defend myself, just to prove myself is energy taken away from me getting to my goals. That's energy that's taken away from the things I need to do. I mean, it's so real out here. This stuff is going on right now as we speak. This stimulus stuff is happening right now. This vaccination stuff is happening right now. Like, I could care less about some female who's, when it's all said and done, will probably put herself on OnlyFans and demean herself that way, for the world to see. Like, I mean, they have these things. These pornos is like, they got these women doing ghetto gaggers. They got them, people shitting on them on camera. They having dudes with ski masks on, gang banging women, and in these little back closets and shit. And it's like, you want me to lower myself for that? You want me to try to impress something like that? Somebody's going to do something like that? Like, that's crazy. But but at the same time, though, there's so many quality women. I mean, the people that are on this panel, they're really women for the most part. I mean, they know what they're talking about. They're about the right things. That's what you get when you come to places like Mace, like Mace's show. Like, when you come here, you get people who are, who are progressive, who are trying to do the right things. So all these bucket heads and all that, man, that leave that for Pookie and Ray Ray and them. Like, that's y'all thing. We trying to make moves over here. It's about to be 2021. I mean, we shouldn't even be focused on that. So, I mean, I get sometimes I get disappointed and upset with the manosphere, because there's so many big things going on in the world, and we're still thinking about, impressing these bucketheads. Like, of all the things to think about in the world right now.
it's crazy, because when before I got married, I had so many women trying to get with me, because, like I said, the money I make, the way I move, I ain't gonna say I'm no top tier 100% fine as hell dude. When it come down to it, dude, a lot of women, they always come at me, be like, yeah, you cute, you this and that. But the way I carry myself, the way I hustle, make my money, my jobs, man, I take care of my kids, all this stuff. A lot of women I go around and they know me through other people, or they see me on Facebook and stuff. They be like, man, you a good dude, you this and that. And they know I don't cheat. I don't do all this. So like I tell them, like, man, I don't gotta cheat. My wife take care of me. She do everything, because she already know. Like, I make it be known to her. What you won't do, another woman will. It's not necessarily saying I'm trying to tell her. It's just to the point that I picked you for a reason. If you're not willing to be that woman that I want you to be, I can always go get another woman. Like I told my wife, I said, no shade to you. I said, but the point of it is, I said, you think you'll ever find a dude like me? She was like, nope. I said, now, do you think I ever find a woman like you? She said, maybe, because it's so many women that are correcting themselves because they want to have what the most majority of good women have. Just like there are women always saying it's hard to find a good dude. It's true. It is true, dog. Out of a lot of men out here, a lot of men just want to fuck, to be honest. A
Of
lot of men
course.
just want.
I don't even believe that. I don't even believe that because there's so many good men out here that women overlook them because they think that they're educated lames. They
Nah.
think that they ain't what they're looking for. I mean, every day I see men that's doing the right thing. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
of
agree with
all
you.
of all of all levels. I see men that don't have much that are making the most of what they have. I see men who have a lot for themselves and doing the right things. They volunteering. They looking out for their families. I mean, I don't see like there's Pookies and Ray Rays, but like I said, if that's all you see, then that's all you're going to see. If that's all you're looking for,
Facts.
I mean, this panel. Every time I come on Mace's panel, it's always something enlightening. I always get something out of it. I mean, you talk about sports. I mean, you know what, man? Like I was I was just listening to you last night, and I was just kind of like vibe. I think I was like playing the PlayStation or something, and just listening on to it. And Platinum Elite came on, and you know what? Look, Platinum Elite came on, and you was giving him the picks. You was like, man, I got the Ravens or the under, and I was like, he didn't even ask for that, and you giving him information that he could use that's practical. Platinum Elite, I was listening to him earlier yesterday, and he had a whole panel talking about a woman's worth. He had Ramil on there. Spiritual Logic was on there. He shut it down as usual. And it was like 4 hours of just back and forth nonsense. And he came on for 2 minutes. You gave him something that he could make money off of. 2 minutes. He was on the phone with you or on the chat with you, and he got something valuable that he could take, and use in the world. And he just came from a 4-hour post with a bunch of women and a bunch of other dudes talking about the same old. And I was like, it's just you're gonna find what you're gonna look for out here, especially online, especially with YouTube and everything else. And just like there are good men out here. I mean, there's some good women out here too. But if you only focusing on the fuck shit, then that's all you're gonna get. At the end of the day. And one other thing, Spiritual said something, and he was saying it like a week or so ago, and it was one of the realest things I ever heard. He said, like, for a woman, outside of her pussy, what else is she doing? What else is she giving to you? Because if it's only her pussy, then you can get that from anywhere. And women have to understand that your pussy is not that don't mean anything. That your pussy doesn't mean anything when it comes to getting a man. You have to do everything else outside of your pussy to keep a man.
Facts.
And a lot of women are thinking and just using their pussy. And if you're only gonna get pussy from women, you're not getting anything that you can get from anywhere else. She has to bring something else to the table. And like what the gentleman was just talking about with his wife, like she brought something that he never seen from another woman. Like that's what you need to vet women for, is what intangibles do you bring, outside of just your pussy. If you just coming with your pussy, then a man, you could get that anywhere. Anybody can get pussy. I don't care who if you want to pay for it, if you want to go that route, anybody can get some pussy. So what else can a woman bring to the table? That's what is important, especially for a man that's doing on the right path.
Hey, let me tell you something funny. So basically, this was before me and my wife got married. Me and my homeboy, we went to a party. Little chick, she had a little purse. You know what I'm saying? It was full of weed. So she basically was trying to stiff my homeboy over the money with the weed, and she threw the purse like in the back seat with me. So I cuffed the purse and gave it to my homeboy. Like, here, take the weed out, and there wasn't no weed in there. And I just bust out laughing. I was like, man, see, that's why I don't get drunk, be acting crazy. So go back to the house. Why my homeboy jump in my car, left the damn purse in the car, but he put it up under the seat. I don't know why he did it. So I go home, me and my wife, we talking. She get ready to go to the store. I guess she dropped her phone or something and found the purse up under the seat. Dude, she came in, she was like, so you want to explain this? What's going on? So I'm like, damn. I went on, just told the truth. I was like, yeah, my homeboy with the weed, this and that. She was like, really? And I'm thinking she gonna snap on me. She got on me about the purse, but she was like, so you stealing people's shit? She didn't even really go at me like, oh, so you cheating on me with a bitch and all that and that. She just was like, "Oh, so you stealing people's shit?" No. And so we go out later on that day. How about we see a gold person? She grabbed it and threw it at me and was like, "Catch." And as soon as I turned around, I was like, "Oh, so you trying to be funny, huh?" Like any other woman, dog, I
Would
would
have
have
been an
been beat
argument.
upside. I'm talking. It wouldn't even been an argument. First thing women doing, they swinging. They swinging on you. Them
I'll
them
go a
them type
step
of ratchet
further.
women, they swinging.
I'll go a step further. She'll tell you where is she, who is she, and
Exactly.
let's
So
say,
she try to
and
fight.
if you got nothing to hide, yo, I'll say, okay, I'll take you to,
Yeah.
because I know something's about to explode, bro.
Hmm.
I'll say, honey, look, I'm not lying to you. My
And
boy,
it,
one of the women he's messing with, and she had that purse. I'm not doing that with you, honey. Trust me.
yeah.
And then she'll feel terrible after a while when it's the truth, and she see you not fooling around with other women. She'll make it up to you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but see, my point, my wife didn't even have to do all that makeup because she already understood. And then when it came down to it, that's why I was like, a woman that's understanding like that didn't even go off the rails or flip out acting crazy. I'm like, man, this got to be a keeper. I'm like, all the signs are there. And my cousin, he told me, he was like, man, he's like, you want to hang with your boys, be 40 in the club, or you want to, 40, 50 years old in the club, or you want to be with your wife 40, 50 years old. If something happened, she be in there wiping your ass. I'm
And,
like, you right.
the
You,
beautiful Shay Celeste is on the
you
WebEx.
found a quality one.
That interview will be on
Well,
Tuesday.
it's like
Stay tuned for it.
everything she kept just showing at me, like, because the good thing about her, she Jamaican, so she born in a different culture. So that type of life of home and family, she with that.
Right.
And seeing the sense that she had kids and I wanted kids and to see how she raised her own kids. So I knew she would be a good candidate with that too. Cause I stopped dating women with kids, man, because they were too needy, dog. And it's like with her, she was the complete opposite. Like I said, like even when that whole situation with the dude on YouTube or something, where the woman went out to go eat with this guy and she got mad because the dude wouldn't pay for a happy meal at McDonald's and everything. And she was
Down
like, "Well, it
long.
looks like, yeah, like he ain't getting none. We ain't gonna take the relationship forward because he won't pay for no happy meal." I'm like, the same thing happened to me when we was going out, but I tried to pay for the food. She already had her card in my hand, trying to, she was pushing the card in her hand like him. And I'm like, I got it. She like, now these my kids. She was like, we going out. And then she even bartered with me, like, shit, you gonna pay for the food anyway. And I'm like, yeah, you right, paid for it. Then she even tried to pay her half for the food because she was like, well, me and you, this gonna be our first date, so I don't know how long, I don't know where it's gonna lead. So she was like, I'm gonna pay for my own shit. Like, no, we not doing that. I'm like, I'm a gentleman by far. I asked you out on a date, so the least I can pay for it. She was giving all the good qualities from the jump, and I'm like, if she was playing, she played me good as fuck because she played me for 14 years. We still married.
That's what's
You
up,
know,
man.
What's up,
That's dope,
gorgeous?
bro.
Hey
You
y'all,
found a quality person.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How y'all doing today?
How you
good. How you
feeling?
doing now?
Oh, what's up, Celeste?
How
Oh
you
man,
feeling?
this weather got me hurting, but I'm cool.
Them knees hurt.
No, not my knees, like my arms, my legs. Like I don't know. It's like whenever it rains or like whenever I get really cold, like I'm weird like that. It's nothing. It's nothing big, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I
How
know
y'all
that.
day going?
Good, good.
We're all good, baby. I hope you feel better for next
Is
week.
that?
I'm looking forward to
I
that.
think it's tendonitis. You got tendonitis?
Is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know, cause
Yeah,
like
I got it. That's the same thing that happened
Yeah,
to me. My
yeah, it hurts.
knees, my arms, my elbows, they kind of when they get cold. But
It's my
it's something else.
yeah.
hands, my fingers, and my hip for me.
Y'all got that too?
Yes,
Hmm.
of course. We're human beings, baby girl. Of course.
No, I mean, like I thought that was just the thing that ran in my family, like because my mom and my
Oh,
sisters, they kind of get the same thing. But because I
no, I
never
have
met anybody who
arthritis.
had that.
Yeah, a
No,
lot of
I
people
have
don't go
arthritis.
to doctors and get them checked out. I didn't know I had to this guy. He told me, and he went to the doctor and got it checked out. Cause I'm just thinking, like old people say, it's called growing pain. So that's when I was raised by my grandma, so she just always told me it was growing pain. Then when I got older, this guy he was telling me he had that all through his life, and it's tendonitis, and he had to take shots for it. I'm like, well, I roughed it out.
What? That's
Hmm.
crazy. Man, yeah, I probably gotta see another doctor about it. But yeah, I ignored it for a while because I've always had it for as long as I can remember. Like I remember like sitting up in school and they had the AC blasting and my elbows would just be
Hmm.
hurting. But yeah, enough about me. What were you talking about? About your wife? Y'all been married for 14 years?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. 4 kids, everything,
me
and
and my husband got 4 kids too.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's a beautiful thing, That's why I tell people I'm like, man, getting married, cause like the way things are going now, I'm so happy I got married, cause I'm like dealing with these crazy women, cause it like even with women that might even try to get me to cheat and all that stuff. Well, Jordan, I already know I don't play those type of games, and they get mad at me because of that, but they respect me because of the man I am. Even the women that try to play those games, I shut them down because I'm like, my wife do everything, but well, I can do it better. I'm like, well, I never know because I got to. I tell my wife, if we have sex on the right, we do what we do. You cook, clean, you do all the things that you do. Why I need to go out there and cheat? You give me everything I want at home. Why do I need to go cheat? And that's the thing. If women, if they more or less, it's not just necessarily called doing that role, but if they're more supportive and dealing with their man and being there, you don't have no issue. You don't have no problems.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't get it because I know some couples, it's like the wife could be just like the perfect, model wife, like do everything that the man asks her to do, like, cook, clean, submissive, still in shape, and the man will still cheat on her.
That's just a
Like,
dog. I tell my wife, men cheat for a reason. You give them a reason to cheat, they'll cheat. Other than that, that's a dog. A dog he gonna be a dog. A dog gonna, mess around with all these women do their thing. Men who mostly cheat is well, you might have a wife that don't cook. You got a girl at work always bringing him food. He feels some type of way. Even with my wife, I might look at a woman every now and then. My wife, she'll look at me and she'll be like, and shake her head. I'm like, what? I'm a man. I'm like, I'm respectful. I'm not, got my eyes out, slapping my thigh, woofing at her, or nothing like that. I'm a look because I'm a man. At the same time, if I'm not looking, if I'm over there looking at some man butt, then you can be like, oh, you gay? That's the thing. That's what I tell women. Do you want? I tell my friend, his girl, tell him that all the time. I'm like, do you want your man to be gay chasing butt? And she like, nah, that's nasty. And I'm saying, okay, so if he look at a woman, you let him look, and just let it be,
Yeah.
because that's the ultimate thing. Men like women. We're gonna look at women.
Yeah.
Now if I'm over there trying to chase her, that's a different story. But if I see a woman, I'm gonna look at a woman.
yeah,
It just our nature, just like women. I done seen my wife, she look at men and she might look over there and I ain't gonna say nothing because that's her nature. She likes a good looking man. If I see a man in a suit or something and he trying to look GQ and look over at her and she might look a little bit and cut her eyes off, what I supposed to say? Don't be looking at no other man when you with me. Why am I gonna? It's like telling a lion not to go hunt. That's it. That's within their nature. The same thing with the women. You can't tell a man, don't look at nobody. Your eyes should be on me all the time. There is nobody else that interests you in your life. Well, you need to go ahead and leave that man now because he gonna be doing that to the day he die. And like I say, when it come to those men that go out there and cheat, ultimately that's that's them. That's just them. Like I said, most men we cheat for a reason. Most of the women, same thing. It's on the emotional side of the game. A lot of women trying to find those emotions that they not having or seeking through other people. In general, if she just doing it on a regular, then the same thing. She just promiscuous and that's what she is, just like that man.
So who do you think cheat more?
Really? That's a hard one because women can give it up more easy than a man can. Men got to take more time, dedicate, talk up to a woman. A woman can just walk up to a dude and say, "Let's go have sex." Most men gonna be like, "Hell yeah!" Majority of the men, if you can take 10 women and go in a bar and do that experiment and tell 10 women to go say, "I want to have sex with you tomorrow," not that night, just say tomorrow, and give them a fake number. Them dudes gonna be like rubbing their legs, they anxious. With a dude, he got to go out here, he got to put in some work. He can't just say, "I want to have sex with you tonight." He got to be looking a certain level for a woman to, accept him as appealing to her. She got to be saying, "Okay, well, he's pretty, he's this," but
Yo,
then,
let me ask you this, yo. I'm probably regret asking this. Yo, you never just been in a situation, it just happened.
no,
Like you ain't do nothing, but it, you know what I mean? You ain't put in no work. You wasn't trying to do nothing. You just being yourself.
yeah, I done had situations where women are just the way I move, and they'll just be like, "Dang, it's just something about you," and they be, what I'm saying, just really down for the crowd.
But does that make you a dog? Like, does that make you know what I'm saying?
Talking about as far as you in a relationship or not in a relationship.
Just forget I said anything.
I think he
Because I
means
mean,
in a relationship.
if
Is
you
that
in a
what you mean?
relationship, if you in a I get approached all. Trust me, I go to tailgates. I be around a whole bunch of women and men at tailgate. I go to this tailgate. My wife know I go there. It's 2 women that run this tailgate. I go out there. I help them set up everything. When I'm off, I just set up tables, help them put up tents and stuff. And a lot of the women, they be like, "Who that dude is? Who that guy is?" When I'm closing up, when I help them close up, I pack everything up, put them in the trailer, all that. And the women be like, you can hear them talking about me. And I'm like, I'm not doing nothing spectacular. It ain't like I'm out there taking off my shirt with a tank top or, bare chested or nothing. I'm out there just, folding chairs, just like I'm cleaning up, like I'm a janitor or something. And they be like, "Damn, all the other guys ain't doing it. Why he the only one doing it? Well, that's one of y'all men or something?"
You know what's funny? She like, does it seem like since you've been married, that's when like the most people try to get at you?
Ooh, yes. I be having to fight him off with a stick. I had one of my homeboys. It's funny. One of my homeboys, well, not even my homeboy. It's just a dude I knew from work. He was on the phone one day with his old lady, and he was, what I'm saying, just talking junk. And she was like, "I don't want no." He said something about me, and she was like, "I don't want to fool with Rashid ugly." And I'm laughing, and he laughing. And, she know I was on the phone because he had it on speaker. About, I want to say, 2 weeks or so later, he got locked up. So he called her, gave her my number to get me to get some stuff out the truck at the job. And she just randomly started talking to me, and she it's basically like she was coming on to me towards the end of the conversation. And I'm like, "Yeah, you and your man need to wake and work, this and that." She's like, "Well, I'm tired of him." Like, she's spilling out. I'm like, "Shawty, you just supposed to be getting this man wallet and his phone and all this other stuff because he took his ID out his wallet, left it in the truck." So when I went to go pick up his truck, all I had to do was just take his stuff out, and I brought it to my house. And so we was talking about meeting up. She knew I stayed around the corner from her, and like, I ain't even want to try to meet up with her. I took all his stuff, put it in the mailbox at like 12 o'clock midnight, and I texted her. I was like, "Hey, such stuff in the mailbox." And she was like, "Oh, you could have came in." Yeah. I was like, "Nah, I had to go back home to my old lady." And she started getting the message then. But it's like that type of situations. And I'm like, "No,
Mm.
I don't put myself in situations like that because, like I told my homeboy, He was like, what if Beyonce, Rihanna, or somebody tried to, come mess with you and try to have sex with you? I said the only thing that can throw me off if they walk up to me butt naked, then that's a different story. I be on the edge then. But if a woman comes to me with clothes, rubbing on me, trying to seduce me, I'm like, you look pretty, but you know. But now if she come butt naked, no clothes on, and just jump on me, it might be some problems. You
I mean,
know.
but you still
So
gotta resist. You gotta be strong.
I, I can resist, but there's only so much resistance that my nature is gonna kick in. You know. That's the whole point. That's why I say I don't put myself in situations like that. And people don't know that secret, so it's hard for them to do that to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think some people, like especially married men, it's like they like playing with temptation in a way. Like they like putting themselves in that type of situation, like just to see how far it will go. Like, because I feel like some people they cheat on their partners just for excitement. Like it's not even necessarily a reason behind it. It's not like they're, emotionally neglected or they're being, physically neglected or anything like that. It's like they do it just because it's wrong, like the excitement of being wrong. You know what I mean?
Uh, It's to the point where a lot of people that fire and desire, when the flame starts to go out, then you kind of want to rekindle. I see people doing it for that reason, to the point that you kind of losing that flame with your significant other, and to go out there and cheat, it'll probably even make you want her more when you come home and be like, man, I just hit this girl, but you know, I'm finna go home and mess with this my wife even more, and she'll never know. It's like a passion type, I don't know, thing, that if somebody want to call it that.
That sounds like some Lifetime movie type stuff. Like that is
Eh,
crazy.
But what do you think they get it from? Real life.
True.
I mean, yeah, but do black people do stuff like that?
What do you think black people they no different than white people? The skin
Oh,
color is
don't
different.
don't get into that. Trust me, not with this young lady here. She don't go
Okay.
there.
What do you mean? No, like it was a genuine question.
Well,
Cause
just
like, cause like the people that cause I grew up around old church folks, so like all that
hmm
scandalous stuff. Like I mean, I'm talking about like real church folk, not the type of
yeah.
church folk where the pastor got side chicks in the church. Like I didn't grow up around those type of people. So like all the scandals and stuff that I hear about, like I heard about that later in life. Like I didn't know that people, like, I mean, of course I would see it in the movies and on TV and stuff like that, but I didn't know that people would actually be doing this type of stuff. Like I grew up really sheltered, so I wasn't exposed to a lot of stuff.
But that's the point. A lot of this stuff been going on, but we haven't seen it. As my granddad, he's a pastor, and he ended up ultimately closing down his church and everything. But the crazy part, he got remarried, left my grandma, and
What?
as time went on, I started noticing little things. Like I knew stuff when I was a little kid. I was very wise. Like I was ahead of my time as a kid. It's like dramatic things happened to me when I was young, and I started noticing stuff about my granddad at a young age, like why he do this or why he always go in this place or do this. And so one of his friends even told me one day, he spooked me when he said it, because he was like, your granddad, he said, ever since you've been over here back in Georgia, he's like, what kind of car your granddad always drove? I said a Cadillac. He said, your granddaddy had every color Cadillac known to man almost. And I'm like, huh? And so I started looking at family pictures, and I seen my granddad before he became pastor. He had two gold teeth in his mouth, the bunny rabbit teeth. So I was looking, and
Why
I put two
everybody
and two
have that?
together. As a kid, I put two and two together. I said, damn, was my grandma a hoe? And my granddaddy was a pimp? And because the dude basically, like, who all drove Cadillacs back in the day? Pimps. My
Yeah.
granddaddy had a yellow Cadillac with yellow interior. That's custom. You got to pay extra for that. He had an orange Cadillac with orange interior. Custom. He had like five all white Cadillacs When we moved in with him when I was younger, he had 3 all white Cadillacs. He had a white one, white interior, a white one with black interior, and a white one with burgundy interior. And I'm like, why this man
Oh
got so many
wow.
Cadillacs? And I'm like, what the hell? And it shook me so bad to the point where I got older. I'm like, so he ran his own church for years, and I'm like,
That
was my
makes
granddaddy
perfect
a pimp?
sense though, because a lot of, well, I won't say a lot, but the few pimps that I do know, they became pastors. Like the
Exactly.
pastors that I knew, they were pimps in their former lives.
Yeah, but that's the way to go. This is the same way with the church. A lot of the rulers became popes back in the day. A lot of the kings and the rulers, they all became popes because the pope could still control the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Hmm. I never really thought about it that way.
Hmm.
So do
Black
you
Wolf.
think,
Go ahead, baby.
oh my
Baby.
bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What do you
No, I
think?
was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say, so do you, because I never really like thought about the amount of power that the Pope had. But like, do you think that the Pope has like more influence than like, presidents and, like
Yes.
the,
World
yeah,
leaders, yes. If
I'm
you
just gonna.
think technically about it, the Pope is, in my opinion, the most powerful man in the world.
How many people have broken into the
really?
White House? Just think about it. How many people has broken to the White House, got all the way up to the door? There was this guy who was a some type of, can't think of the name, but basically he was a costumist. So basically he knew how to do the wax mold face to where he molded himself as being Bush. Got
Stop
all the way through the
it.
guard doors, came in, sat beside Bush, and he had to give like a certain code that only the president knows, that for the secret agents to know who is who. And the
Oh,
craziest part, you have never heard anything of that nature happen to the Vatican. Nobody has been into the Vatican unless they wanted them to go in there. Why
Facts.
does the Pope have his own city within a country or a city which nobody can come in unless welcome? Have their own security. They probably even have their own freaking power source, food source, everything. To the point where if the world was going crazy, zombie apocalypse, they'd be in there living life.
Yeah. I hate to
well, see,
say it,
I
but
didn't know he had all those, like,
all that power,
yeah.
and the
I didn't know
Pope
he had
is
his own city or, that's
the only
crazy.
the only difference is, unlike the president of other countries, he don't have the money, but because he's the Pope, the the nation of Italy caters to him like he's Jesus.
Yep.
You go
Hmm.
there and you say something bad about the Pope, you're not going to make it out of there alive. You here in our country, if you dare hit a nun or God forbid do something to a nun, you'll be dead by sundown. They'll hunt you down and kill you. That's not a lie. That's true facts.
Really?
It happens here in New York a lot. Yeah, but the mob tell the police, "Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it." And when they find you, you're dead. They find your body parts somewhere around, and we look at it the other way because that person attacked a nun, and that's a no-no. Yo, man, happy
So
New Year, bro.
it's like a gang type thing?
Yes, it's a mob thing. Yes, that's the one thing you do not do to them, to the mob. I mean, you don't cross that. Yes, right here it is. This is the third time a female YouTuber gets killed by her boyfriend. They found her in the trunk of her car. Really? Happened in Texas today. So what's up with that, Celeste? That's your neck of the woods?
Are you talking about that, the white
Then
girl?
I guess so, yeah. I mean,
Because I
everybody's
heard
on
about that.
YouTube.
I think she was from my city too. I think she was from Houston. Well, she wasn't from Houston, but she was in Houston and they found her. Well, you know what? No, the girl I'm thinking about, they found her on the side of the road, and then there was a black girl that they found in the trunk.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: you feel up to do that one-on-one, and you want to wait till Tuesday?
I'll wait till Tuesday because
Okay, that's okay.
when I'm at
I'm
100.
cool. I'm cool with it. I was saying nothing but nice things about you this morning. Coolest platform.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a great platform this morning. I tell you, I was up there from like 6 in the morning to I guess he ended at nearly 11 o'clock today. No joke.
really?
Yeah, he did nearly 12 hours. Yeah. It was great. All the guys were up there. Plant, myself, your boy Dusty.
In Dusty, we trust.
Shout
Oh
out
yeah,
to
that's
my
my
man
boy
Dusty.
Dusty, man.
Yeah, it's my man too,
I be
Dusty.
missing his live because I be going to bed early because I don't be working my night job this whole month. I took off,
Ism,
dealing with my kids.
Ism was up there today and fasting. It was like the boys were up there today. Yeah.
Yeah, I mess with all them. I just haven't been by Kudas since Cam Gate.
Go there tonight, sweetie, because I think he's gonna come on like 8 o'clock tonight. He's
Yeah.
gonna do another long show. He's gonna have his karaoke New Year's Eve. Everybody's going up there. I'll
Oh,
be
Heck
on
he's
yeah.
doing a
here.
New
Yeah.
Year's Eve karaoke
Yeah.
show.
Yeah. Dusty's gonna sing that. I think he's gonna sing "Do You Believe in Magic" tonight.
Oh my goodness.
He's dusty as hell for that one.
And Dusty's gonna sing some white boy music from the '80s. I just looked at myself and go, Dusty, are
Hello,
you serious? Yeah, he's gonna do that one too.
do you
Lionel Richie, hello.
believe?
I gotta hear him sing "Do You Believe in Magic."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're all gonna be there tonight. The ladies are gonna be there too. Should be good.
I'm
You
be
know,
up because I ain't gotta work, so I'm
I'll
gonna be
be
on
there
them
after 1 o'clock.
live, man.
I'll be there after 1 o'clock. I'm doing a New Year's Eve show here at 10 o'clock.
Hey man,
Oh, you are?
I used to do the what's called, man. I used to do transportation and everything for Dallas and stuff back in the day.
Oh yeah, you used to do what you call it? I
The
forgot what they.
transportation, non-emergency
No, I forgot what they
transportation.
call. Yeah, I know the trans. I forgot what they call them here.
Yeah.
They call them something here. Oh, they call them selector ride.
Yeah, I used to have my own business with that, man. Man, my patients used to love me so much. I told one patient that I wasn't gonna pick up no more. She was like, "No, you can't do that to me. You
Yeah,
better
man.
make it work." She was like, "I can't find no good company like you," because most of the people I guarantee that I pick you up no later than 5 to 10 minutes after your session. Because I be like, I know you already tired and drained. You just want to get out of there and go home and relax.
Yeah,
So
Mhm.
I
don't
stood
smoke
by that.
rocks. And the second game at 9 o'clock is the Jazz at the Suns. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Yeah, that
So,
was a
no, go ahead.
no, I'll just say that was a good little gig. My aunt, she actually on dialysis now, so she be doing it. And I was thinking about getting back into it because that was one of the companies I wanted to start next year, as far as with my own business again. To get that up off the ground and do my little transportation because I've been making pretty decent money, but my thing is I want to, and it's hard to find good workers though, man. And that's the only thing. Having people that's reliable.
Yeah,
It's hard because these young guys don't want to work, man. I tell anybody
it's
all
incredible,
these
right?
guys, they try to get trucking companies and stuff. I'm like, man, don't do it if you ain't gonna do it yourself, because you got to find somebody that's reliable. These young guys don't want to work. All they want to do is have fun.
It's
I'm like, ain't no
stupid.
problem with
Mhm.
having fun, man, but you gotta take care of your
Celeste,
responsibilities, Jody.
Celeste,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go full blast. What do you think about Negroes, young Negroes who don't want to make money? Just want to sit around and play PS5 all day.
Well, I mean, that's what I feel like that's what society has told them that's all they need to do. Like you have all these young people making, six figures and seven figures just from playing video games. So, it's like everybody, they just want to be a social media star or be a gamer, YouTuber. And it's like, because I see it a lot, like with my nieces and my little cousins' age group. Like, they don't want to like, do real work. Like, they don't want to like, they think they're too good to work in McDonald's like we did. Like, they just want to do everything online now. I mean, I can't really blame them because that's the environment that they grew up in. And like when people like even when people my age try to tell them, to go a different route, they're like, "Oh, you're old and you don't know how things are." It's like I get that. Like even I get that. So I could just imagine somebody older than me trying to talk to them. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really with it because like a lot of these kids in this generation, well, I don't want to call them kids, but these young men, um, they don't know how to do like carpentry, or they don't know how to like change the oil in a car. Like they don't know how to do a lot of things that like my dad's generation, it was just automatic. Like you had to learn that because nobody was gonna do it for you. And it's like they're just so spoiled and entitled.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, my son, I was trying to get him into gaming and everything because I know he wanted to be a veterinarian, but he was so good at gaming. I told him do it just for kicks and giggles. Even though he works, he take after me. He got like two jobs and go to. He's not in college right now, but he's about to start back up with the semester. And like that dude, he hustles all that stuff. He got his life on the right track. He ain't too much necessarily worrying about girls right now. He's focused. He got this girl he dealing with now, but he's that man. He focused on graduating. He's about to start some tech company that if he does this school for 10 months, he can actually graduate, start his career versus doing 2 more years of college. So he about to
Oh,
get into that. And a lot of kids, they don't get told to take a tech route. So they thinking that they got to do 4 years. That's why I tell most people, I'm like, if you're not going to school for something that you need a degree for, don't go to school and waste your time. Most guys I talked to when I was younger, they told me they was like, man, what you want to do in life? I told them, they was like, hey, look, dog, go ahead and start your career. Go get you a job, figure it out. Because basically, most of the kids, college is for figuring out. The company I work
yeah.
for now, this guy, he went to school for 6 years, got a degree in economics and agriculture. Guess what he do? He works
What?
at a delivery company. He's the manager at a delivery company. So
What?
what is
Man,
your
if I got a
agriculture
degree in
degree?
agriculture, I'd be growing cannabis. I'd start a whole farm. Like,
But see,
what?
that was his whole thing. He went to school for that because he wanted to grow and do this little
Celeste, you
business.
crazy, but
He
you're
wanted to
right.
do that business though, and that was the thing. When it took
Celeste.
off, he got a
But for
degree in
real
it and
though,
can't
man,
even
I'd
use it.
be I'd be making new strains, man. I'd be on that GMO stuff. Cause all the stuff out here is GMO anyway. I'd be creating all types of new strains, patenting it, naming it after me, my kids, my relatives. Like,
Hmm.
what? Nah.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, And his dad, man, got buku money, so he was able to go to Georgia out here and go to college and 4 year degree. He did 2 more years. He told me he got into some legal trouble, you know. But the crazy, no, he's white, but he got into some legal trouble, and that's what made
Mhm.
him end up doing some more years of college. But like I explained to him, me and him talking and stuff, I was like, dude, you spoiled. That's your problem. He's like, yeah, but I got a good job. I'm like, you got a good job because your dad the owner. I'm like, if your dad wasn't the owner, I told him you wouldn't get this job. I talk to him like crazy because I'm like, ultimately, I don't need this job. I got another job besides this job. That's why I be telling guys when my wife, she always laugh at me about having my jobs and stuff, having good jobs. 'Cause I tell them I know how to pick them, and then the jobs I do get, I let them know, this job cool, but I got another dude had one time tried to get me to do something else on the route, and he was like, "I'll give you an extra 50." And I was like, "I ain't doing that." And he's like, "Why? You don't want no money?" I said, "Dude, I got a pickup truck. Right now, I'm finna go pick up a sofa, drop it off, and make $75. And you telling me to do $50 for 4 hours? When I'm doing right now with this sofa, it's 45 minutes of work. Just picking up the sofa, waiting for the people to authorize me to get it, take it to the people's house, and then put it in the house by myself, and take all the boxes away, get $75.
One of my
You telling
favorite
me to do
people,
50?
one of
Go
my
ahead.
favorite people on earth is here to join us. What's up, stud? How you doing, Marco Grande, bro?
Hey, hey. Oh, thanks. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, brother. How you doing?
I'm
Hello,
good,
Brando.
bro.
What's
How
up?
are you?
How you doing, Sheed? Hello, Celeste.
Yeah,
What's
Celeste, the
happening?
What's
beautiful
going on,
Celeste.
Marco?
Hey,
It's all
Marco.
good. It's all good. What's happening? Just want to wish you a happy New Year. You know how that goes.
You too, man. A lot of brothers miss you. I don't know the situation, but cause I'm too busy doing this, bro. But it's great to see you, man. What a great after Christmas gift and after birthday gift. It's great to see you, my friend. How are you?
Good, good, good. Just a little bit, bent out of shape because they locked us up here.
Yeah, I'm
We're
sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, we're locked up here tonight, all the way to the third. So
What?
we can't
Really?
couldn't go can't go outside pretty much.
The
So
whole,
it's
the whole,
stinks.
the whole chat room is
Ain't
saluting you, man.
What's up, Chad?
ain't nothing wrong with ain't nothing wrong with that. You can stay busy in the house.
No, no, no. I play ball, so I'm always I go to the field every day to practice. So this is really
Okay, yeah,
I
yeah.
appreciated the last convo we had when we talked about that, about
good.
your ball playing days, bro. I appreciate that talking to you about that. That brings back childhood memories for me playing baseball on the field, bro. And I told you how much
Oh,
I love the grass at Dodger Stadium.
hold on.
Yeah,
This the same Marco you be using on art install?
yeah,
This
yeah, man.
Okay,
this
Yeah,
is
okay, yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah,
Marco
man.
Grande, the Marco
Yeah, okay.
Grande, El Grande,
Yeah,
baby. Don't you see what's in the background?
okay.
yeah. What's happening? It's me, man. It's me. Yeah. Hey, listen, Amaze. I know you said that you were going to talk about all sports. Hopefully, the World Cup, the qualifier is already on the way. So you have to keep with that.
I definitely will, bro. I definitely will. I will start doing that, man. I'll look up that today, later on today, when I'm just chilling, taking some time off. I'll definitely look up the qualifier. I'll have it up here, bro. I'll get Blase Bar up here, and we'll talk about that. Cause you know I love the World Cup. You know that, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be in. Gracias, Mo. Gracias. Sírvame el té. Sírvame el té. Sírvame. It's gonna be in Qatar this time. They're gonna change it. Normally, it's in the summer, the U.S. summer.
Hmm.
But since it's gonna be very hot, so they're gonna change it over there because it gets around 120 in Qatar. So they're actually changing the time that it's going to be. So it's going to be in the winter in the U.S. And
Nice.
yeah, it's gonna be wild. And they're having also a special green zone so we can consume alcohol because it's also prohibited. You can't just drink out there. So they're gonna have like a special zone for us drunk, so we
Yeah,
can
man.
drink.
You know what I love about the World Cup when the beautiful ladies pick the teams out of the hat, bro, and they put who's playing in section A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. I love that, bro.
Yeah, it's
But
gonna be wild. It's gonna be fun. They've just started qualifying, so we'll see how that goes. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. As you know, I go to every World Cup. I was in Russia last time. I was in Brazil before that, and
yeah,
in
we
South
talked
Africa
about that.
before that. So definitely Qatar. As a matter of fact, this shirt I got from Zambia. This is from
Nice,
Zambia, in
nice.
one of the countries in South Africa.
Yeah, Marco, I promise you, I will start covering it later tonight. I'll cover the World Cup qualifying, man.
Well, it's just starting. It's starting, but
No,
it'll be good.
I like that. That World Cup I take very seriously. I meant what I told you. I loved it, man. I mean, I was in the hospital in 2018 with a busted spleen, bro.
Mhm.
And looking at that hot chick from World Sky doing the studio work, I was like, yo, I can watch this for an hour and 45 minutes, bro.
Oh yeah,
And I
that's
followed it,
pretty
man.
crazy. That's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
man. It's the best sport in the world that galvanizes the planet. People don't realize that here in America. Everywhere else they do. North America, they don't realize it. everywhere else they do. I mean, it galvanizes the world, and when you galvanize the rest of the world, you get my interest. I was telling a story to a guy a couple of weeks ago. I said, you know what? One of the best soccer players on planet Earth can be in Uganda. Every little kid will run up to him. But if a baseball player like Cody Bellinger was over there, kids won't know who he is.
No.
There you go. That's how popular. That's how popular.
It's
Soccer
everywhere.
players are.
Basketball is a close second.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's world. It's definitely global, and it's a lot of fun because if you ever get to go to a World Cup, it's going to be in the U.S. I believe in 8 years or 6 years. They're going to have it. It's a split. It's between Canada, Mexico, and in the U.S. They're going to have three host countries.
Nice.
And, if you do get to go, make sure you go to the first week, because that's what most of the excitement is, because all the 32 countries are all into it. So you see people from all over the world. So that's more fun. After that, after the qualifying progresses, then only the teams that are involved are there. So the excitement goes down, and there's only like 1 game or 2 games per day. While in the first week, there's like 3-4 games a day. So it's way more exciting.
Sal says, Marco, I was at Noches yesterday in Jersey. Had to stop in there for a Colombian Espanadas.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Sal's HQ said to tell you that. He sent that to you. And the beautiful Nicer said to you, playing soccer is hard. You got to be in top shape. That is so facts.
Yeah, it only looks easy. It only looks very simple.
Mhm.
Well, just kick the ball. Yeah, well, you try.
Hard, man. Dribbling the ball off your head, off your chest.
Well, and then you figure like you look at the NFL football, and they throw like a 30-yard pass with their hand. The guy's in full stride, and he runs and he catches it. Well, in soccer, they do the same thing. The guy's running full speed, the guy kicks it, but he kicks it right to him. So you figure that's way more. But all sports are nice. You know, I'm a baseball player, so I happen to think that's the hardest sport in the world. But that's me.
And you know what, bro? Shay, Celeste, Dusty said hello to you. I'm looking forward.
Oh, tell him I say hey. Oh, there you go.
I'm looking forward to.
And Dusty, we trust.
I'm looking forward to spring training, and you know our Dodgers are world champions.
Yeah,
and, I know, and I know you don't get back here much. We'll talk about that. I would love to have you back up here. We're going to do the soccer together for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. And then in spring training, I'm going to have you back up here and talk about if people didn't hear that great interview I did with him a couple of months ago about his career in the minor leagues, but got cut short. But he turned that into a tremendous business career in his life. And the one thing, and I'll say this to you again, it boggles my mind that all these guys love you, yet they don't ask you about some of the great places you've been, bro. It's insane, bro. I mean, last time I had you up here, we was talking about all the world places you've been. I asked you about being inside the pyramids in Egypt, bro. These guys don't get it, man.
Hey, Marco.
What's up, Chief?
I want you to go to Gold Professor channel on Tuesday, because he does travel, and we talk about different states and the world. Because Gold Professor, he actually on traveling, he talk about different states, different countries, because he's a bike rider. So he rides his Harley everywhere, and it would be good you jump on there and talk about different places, because like the pyramids and stuff, that'd be a great conversation, because a lot of people don't know about it.
Yeah, man. When me and Marco had it a couple months ago, my mom was blown away, bro.
Awesome. Get in contact with you.
No, I'd love to. It's fun. This year I'm not doing it, but every year I spend the New Year's Eve in a different country. I always do. One of them was 2 years ago was Alexandria. I was in Egypt. The year before that was Jerusalem. Jerusalem.
Awesome.
Year before that, I think it was Paris. Year before that, I think it was. I have to go back. But every year it's a different place. I know I did Athens. I did
Nice,
Madrid.
bro.
I did Marrakesh. I've done pretty much just about well every continent. I travel normally about I normally travel around 200,000 miles a year. That's what I average. This last year I only did 50.
Awesome, bro.
Well, this year I only
Wow.
did 50. But yeah, it's about 200,000 miles. So you get to see a lot. You get to see quite a bit. And
I brought you up the other night because I have a business show on here every Tuesday night. And I brought you up. I said, right, give Marco, Thai City, and Zero the hell of a lot of credit because when crypto came out, I remember these three guys jumped all over it, man. And I said, congratulations to those three because a lot of guys missed out on it, man. They were up here Tuesday night with me and they missed out on that, man. I said, those three jumped on it back in March, bro.
well,
I remember,
it's weird. It sounds weird. It sounded weird. I mean, it sounds weird. It sounds weird and spooky, and you can understand. But just like anything else, you're not supposed to understand everything. Just sometimes you gotta take a shot.
yeah, man. Yeah. I told Zero, I said hello, because I'm not around anymore. I'm up here doing my own thing, and I don't see him going live no more like he used to.
He was in a hiatus. He was actually. I spoke to him a couple of days ago. He grew up on Aegon's channel.
Okay.
He hasn't been live, so definitely I'll say hello.
Yeah,
But
Happy New Year.
I just want to say Happy New Year.
You too, my friend, man. I love you, Marco. Stay safe over there, and we all miss you. And guys were saying where you been and everything, and I miss you, and I appreciate you. And you're one of my favorite people in the world, man. You keep it going, bro.
Appreciate that, Mace. I'll see you soon.
Appreciate you,
Happy New
you
Year.
too, man. We'll do the soccer coming
Well,
up, baby.
peace.
Love you, man. Peace. The great Marco Grande and another light-skinned, sexy man is in the chat room. Happy New Year, Casper for King, my friend. One of the men when I go on early in the morning on Tuesdays, 7 in the morning, people are going to work, and both male and female said, Mace, keep up the great work. I'm listening to you on your way to work, and that man is one of them. What's up, Casper? How you doing, buddy? Yo, Dust, you want to come up? Come up, bro. We're going to do the interview on Tuesday, bro. So come on up. Casper, anybody want to come up and join us? Dusty, come on up. The link is in there. I'll pop it again. What a treat having Marco. What I tell you, one of my favorite people. And Sweetie Pie, unmute yourself. You're
Yeah.
getting there. You're getting there. That's one of my favorites. I told everybody you're growing on me in a very positive way. Fireman, what's up, bro? Happy New Year to you too. See, all the gang is coming in. I guess people getting off work early today. It's New Year's Eve. Appreciate everybody's love and support to me, and I don't take it for granted. Sometimes I start to cry up here. Go ahead, baby girl, talk. Whatever you want.
My bad. I was I was getting a
Okay.
phone call.
No one's gonna harm you up here. I'll make sure of that.
No, but yeah, it's really cool over here. I know we haven't really gotten to know each other that well, so I'm not exactly sure what questions you're gonna throw at me on the interview, but you seem pretty cool so
We'll
far.
be talking about the swirling community. I'm dead serious about that. I'm not one of these people that's nosy, baby. When I get you up here, the only thing I talk about you is I ask you questions about how's your life going, how you feeling, how's the family, and then I start getting to it. We'll talk about swirling. It's gonna be a big part of it. I'll tell you something. Let you know up in advance too. We're gonna talk about the difference between white men and black men. I'm curious to hear this.
Oh,
A
have
lot of
mercy.
lot of brothers ain't gonna go there with you. I will. Seriously. Honey, look, I've been in this space for over a year and a half, going on 2 years. And one of the things I did before I started my own platform was I started scoping out how to run a platform. And the one thing I do not like is when I have a woman like you up here and there's four other guys and they're cursing at you for no reason. That is very classless, in my opinion. I saw that a lot in this manosphere before I started doing my own. So when you're up
Yeah, that
here,
does happen a lot.
When you're up here, I'll make sure that they don't get at you. They don't get at you. That's
But
why. Go ahead,
you
Sheik.
gotta understand, Mace. When it come to women come on the panels in the manosphere,
I know,
to
bro. I
me,
know. It's a
it's like
sub
they trying
machine
to
gun,
put
bro.
they take that one woman and take all their aggression out.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
do.
my thing, I always tell guys, let women talk. Because certain women that come up, they put their foot in their mouth. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they
Facts.
say one thing, you know, if you say one thing, do another, or if you coming up with certain little ideologies and talking points, it's gonna be exposed. So let them talk, and then you know what type of woman they are, and you know you let them talk a little bit, then you drop them down. Because ultimately, you know, a lot of men they kind of, I don't know, they probably look at me as a simp. I don't care because I look at both sides. If we gonna talk about these women, we gotta talk about these dudes.
Yeah,
These dudes gotta be held to the
yeah,
same
yeah, and
standard
I
as
do that.
these
And
women.
trust me, and hold up, I'll do that. Give me a second. Yo, Dusty, if you're going on at 5 your time, I'll be over there, bro. I'm pretty sure Celeste will find her way over there. I'll be up there at 5 o'clock, bro. In
You
your
said
time.
five,
Five
five.
o'clock. 5 o'clock our time. 2 o'clock in California. That's where Dusty's at.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Dusty and
wizard.
Callie.
Yeah, wizards. Yeah, I won't forget the choke chain. I'll do that Tuesday because she's not feeling well. I'll do it Tuesday too. I
Ah,
promise. I'll do it Tuesday too. Don't smoke rocks, real brother. Yeah, you can't lose back-to-back home games to the Bulls. You're right about that. Anyway, Celeste, yeah. So, honestly, you grown on me. I told that to Sheila E. earlier this morning. You grown on me. That's a good thing.
Oh, I'm glad. I mean, I'm really a nice person.
You're a young
A
girl.
a
That's why
lot
you
of
grown
stuff
on
that
me.
I say. Oh, I mean, like a
Yeah,
lot of stuff that I say, like when I get on panels, I joke around and I roast and things like that, and I do say some things just to be in opposition, but I really am a nice person, and
I know you are. I
I'm
figured
really a
that out.
tomboy at
I,
heart.
I figured that out about you the other day. I said she's not as bad as a lot of guys assume she is. She's a lot better. I can tell by the softness of your voice.
so you in H Town?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where
I live
she's
in
at.
Houston.
Speak of the
What
devil, he's
side?
up
What
here.
side do you stay on? The south side, north, east, west?
I stay on the north side.
Casper, what's
Okay,
up, bro? What's up? What's up, Dust?
I used to go to the north side.
What's
Yeah,
up,
I
Oh,
mean,
Dusty?
nothing, man. I
technically
was
I
looking for
stay
you to hit
outside
me
of
up, man. I
Houston,
was
but
going to teach you
yeah.
how to use the choke chain so you could work your German Shepherd.
Um, anywho, we need
Yeah,
a
that was it.
Swiffer in here for
Timmy,
all this dust that just came on the panel.
the Timmy Chan, the Timmy Chan up there. I used to go to that Timmy Chan up there.
Yeah, they have like 6 Timmy Chans here in Houston,
Yeah,
and all of
it
them
ain't.
say they the original.
No, the Timmy Chan down on the south side is the original. You
The
know,
one like right off the freeway,
let's see, is it right off the freeway?
like off of MLK.
I don't even know the spot. My homeboy, his people took me over there, and you know, cause I used to work for a company out there in Texas, and I used to always go hang on the south side. Man, it was wilding over there. Them boys, they rough.
That's so
Like,
funny that you mentioned them because I was actually thinking about Timmy Chan earlier today. Because we had one in my hood, but it was called Tammy Chin. And to me, it was
yeah,
actually better than Timmy Chan.
it's the imitator. You better stay away from that stuff. Go with the original. Get your mind right. Get your
Mm-mm.
life right.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Dusty, I still haven't, you know what? I'm such a procrastinator. I still haven't downloaded that software.
Yeah, that's because you ain't gonna never have to ask me for shit else.
No, like I'm telling y'all, like it's so hard having ADHD as an adult because, and I'm not saying that as an excuse, but it's like really hard because, like I'll start working on something, and then like I'll get a notification on my phone because I have like notifications for every app, like not just YouTube, but like every single app on my phone, and it's like I don't know, it's like it's just so many distractions, like it's Yeah.
You need to make time for yourself.
See, like, this is why. Look, you gonna see why, but this is why, Mace. I had to come with "Proud to Be Dusty."
I feel you, bro.
I had to come with it, bro. I had to come with it. "Proud to Be Dusty" episode 2. You know, on the real, the software is gonna work out for you. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got your little microphone, it could be USB or interface. You'll be able to record with it.
Yeah, I have a USB microphone, and I had to make sure, I have my antivirus software and all that
You
together.
need to do you a
Some
channel and quit bullshit. I mean, because you see the swirlers that
Seriously.
kicked you out. The swirlers that kicked you out. So now you're the Manosphere trap house slut. You know what I'm saying?
you know,
Boom!
So
Dusty,
now
you
you with
better be
us. See, now
glad
you
I
with
don't
us.
feel
So
good
now you got
today.
to let us come through when we hungry and hide our money, hide our dope. You know what I'm saying? Your house is the spot now. So now I'm just saying you need a channel since them swirlers then kicked you out of the sisterhood. You need a channel, man. That way, I can send some of these tricks your way because they don't like your voice. Just as
Mm-mm.
long as you don't show the backside, you be all right.
You know
And Dusty, we trust. And Dusty, we trust.
what? That's okay. I'm gonna let them have it
She roasted
today.
me too. No, I'm gonna tell you why I just did that, and I ain't gonna do it too much more. But I went back and listened to the replay. I didn't
Yeah,
realize how much you got me in that freestyle battle.
I told you, bro.
I had stepped away, and she was saying some slick shit. It was actually kind of good. So let me give you some props on
Yeah,
that.
I said that I agree with some of the stuff she was saying, and guys in the chat room was too. That opened my eyes. I said, really? What's up, Slophius? You want to
She
come
was
up and
like,
say happy
"Yeah,
New
Miss
Year?
Dusty goes to work because you got hurt." Like,
Oh, shit. She actually
yeah,
played that card,
Bro,
bruh,
but that's
bro?
how
she
you
Oh,
supposed to freestyle.
shit.
You
she was
supposed
she
to
was throwing.
diss.
She. Hey, it was a good one. Though. I give you that.
She hit you with the battle route.
Man,
Oh,
she pulled
shit.
out the Louisville Slugger, man, and swung at the fastball.
Damn,
Dang.
bro. First pitch swinging over the fence, bro.
Pow!
Wow. Fucking
I
flipping the
actually,
bat. She flipped the
but y'all,
bat
like,
and stared at the crowd.
Nope.
yeah,
Nope.
I
And
actually
no,
did go
she didn't.
live. I actually did go live the other day. It was after you did your first episode, Dusty. Not your first episode, but the other day when you went live. I went live that same morning, but I put it on private because I was like, I'm still kind of camera shy, so
Are
I
you
have
are
to
you
get
on
on there.
Just use
Discord?
your avatar, girl. You be all right.
Are you
Everybody
on
else does.
Discord?
Um, I think I do have the Discord app. I just don't use it. I did download it like a long time ago.
See, like you need to join a bunch of servers. Like me, I'm not in a whole bunch, but I'm in like Angry Man. I'm in Bishops. I'm in KDs. Whoever got a server, even go to your swirler chicks. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got a server, if you belong to it, you could just post your video there when you go live.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you need to go back and be cool with them and just work as a double agent for us.
Dun 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 dun.
it was so silly. No, but that's what they were accusing me of. That's what both sides were accusing me of. And I'm like, y'all better stop trying to make me choose sides
Look,
because they were trying to kick me out of like Platt's platform and like some other people's platforms because they were like, oh, she's with the swirlers, she's with the divestment community, she's a double agent. And I'm like, dang, I can't watch who I want to watch on YouTube. Like, why I gotta choose a side? Like, why are there even sides to begin
See,
with?
we ain't
Like,
made you
go
choose a
go
side. Them hoes did.
Yep.
go
You
go
sure
look
did.
at
It wasn't us.
Nameless. Go look at Nameless Protagonist. You need to look at his videos. The women are the double agents. They can sneak in and do their little thing and nobody notice. And before you know it, bam, you with the winners.
I see the name of my video today is Dusty Niggas Build Communities.
you know what?
Shit.
I
Hey
can't
Dusty,
stand.
you ain't shit, man. You ain't shit, Dusty.
I'm dead. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm dead ass.
Hey
Dusty
man,
Niggas
you
Build
ain't shit.
Communities.
You ain't shit, Dusty.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
Y'all think
listen,
y'all
niggas.
see y'all niggas really think I'm bullshit. Like, see, I didn't have this whole shit thought out, man. Thanks to my Uncle Platt, because he put the birdie in my ear. But like, yeah, man, like this episode is gonna be about how dusty niggas build communities.
Y'all build environments, not communities.
Us dusty niggas is building it. You dig what I'm saying? And y'all gonna have to recognize while y'all talking shit about us that, you know, without us, you guys wouldn't even have happiness around this motherfucker.
Well, there would be a lot less entertainment. I will admit that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Because the swirler sector is pretty boring. Like it's really just drama. And even
That's
though
cause
y'all be
y'all
having
that's cause y'all
drama
bitches
too,
ain't hitting on shit.
but y'all be having drama too. Like y'all be beefing over microphones and stuff. Like y'all really don't be hitting on nothing either.
You
But
ain't never look. You ain't never heard nobody on the game. You ain't never heard none of us game niggas doing that shit.
well, I
Oh
don't know.
man.
I don't know. Y'all see, that's the thing. All of y'all are grouped together because all of y'all are part of the manosphere. So nobody sees it as, oh, we're game and this other side is anti-game, or like nobody sees it that way. They just see it as one collective group.
You sure about that? What you think? What you think, Sheed? You think they see it as game and non-game niggas, or what about you, Maze?
Yeah, to a certain extent they do, man. To a certain extent they do, man. They see all the guys that got game. You know, they see the game dudes, the non-game dudes, because you gotta understand when you start talking about game dudes coming over to the manosphere, that's like going over to the Black Brain Trust. If you ever, I don't even set foot on the Black Brain Trust unless I know what I'm talking about, bro. I've been on there. I've been on there like a total of 3 times since the Brain Trust been in the been when I've been joined.
Are
I'm
you
not going on
serious?
there, bro. I'm not going on there if I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, Sheed, I'm just realizing how Celeste fucked me over, man. I didn't even realize it when she was doing it because I was a goofy, right?
Yeah.
But I had some ladies on my panel, and basically what she did was she pissed on my panel, you know what I'm saying, to these hoes, be like, yeah, he gonna, he's my friend, bitch. Like, nigga,
Wait,
that's
why
what you
did I
did to
do
me, and I
that?
Oh,
don't
she
appreciate
went
that.
over. Hey, she went over there and marked her territory.
She went over there and pissed on my panel, bruh. She she
She
didn't
marked
she
her
didn't ra- she
territory.
didn't ran she didn't ran off who was on there. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
I seen
remember
I seen
doing
what you
that.
did.
What?
You pissed on you
Mm.
like, and I didn't realize what you was, because if I'd have knew what you had did, I'd have took your nose and put it in a puddle of piss.
No, don't do that. That's
Oh,
a no.
Dusty, man. Fucking
Hey, she marked.
Dusty.
Wait,
She
I'm
marked.
I'll
trying to
tell you
figure
one
She
out
thing,
marked her
what.
Dusty got
territory.
a sweet layout, bro. He got a sweet layout in his place, bro.
I try, man, but see, I
Very
only showed
sweet.
that over here, man. I ain't never showed that nowhere else, so I don't. We ain't got to go into that.
And we ain't gonna get into that, yeah.
We ain't got to go into that. I only showed that over here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Man,
bro.
I heard.
Of
I
course.
heard your mic game. I heard your mic game crazy.
Oh yeah, I got like 12 of them. See, this the
I
thing,
know
like.
that.
That's why I told Kuda that day. I was like, bro, you got a problem. I'm like, bro, like I have a whole studio where I could record a whole band. I mean, with 12 different mics, bro. And you don't need that many mics, bro. Like you have a problem, bro. Like I love you, Kuda, but
Yeah.
you have a problem with microphones. You don't need 30 microphones.
You left this morning, man, and you got tired of me and him talking about equipment. But Dusty to say, you know
No,
what? I'm not
bro, I
gonna.
got sleepy, bro. See, I don't sleep a whole lot,
I
man.
know
You
you
know,
don't, bro. I
I
know
don't
you
sleep
don't.
a whole lot. That's
I
why I
know you
got these
don't.
dark ass circles on my eyes and shit.
Yeah, bro. I know this. I just keep my mouth shut. You know how I am, bro.
You know, motherfucking yeah, man. But I'm see, cause like I said, I got like 20 minutes, but like I'm really on this like dusty niggas build a community thing, because like, last time I spoke to the one that holds no ass, she was really going in about how we don't build communities, and
Yeah,
how
I
we
was
don't
there Monday
deserve
afternoon,
this and we
bro. I
don't
was there.
deserve that because we're not builders, and only
Yeah.
producers deserve this and only producers deserve that. And I just came to say, bitches with ass deserve this. Bitches
Unless I
without
love
ass
you, but
deserve
this is
that.
Dusty. Dusty, you made Dusty pissed off, baby girl. I mean,
I
Dusty
wasn't pissed.
needs some pushback, bro.
I
I
wasn't pissed
mean,
off, Maze.
this girl is terrific, though. She's growing on me a lot. Go ahead, Celeste. Go ahead, Celeste.
She don't want to talk.
Ah,
She ain't got
Celeste.
nothing to say. I ain't even come here to see her. I came here to ask you, man.
What's up?
I came here to ask you. I know tomorrow you're gonna do your thing, man. What time was you planning on hit me up, man? That way I could show you the instruction manual on this choke chain.
Tomorrow, I was thinking of going on tomorrow night, but if I go tomorrow in the day, it'll be like around 9 your time, 9:30 your time, bro, like I did today. Around that
You
time,
going to
9.
karaoke tonight at Kudas?
Yeah, I'll be there just to rest my head, bro. You know I don't sing. I'm waiting for you to sing, man.
I'm singing there tonight. I'm singing.
Yeah.
I'll probably sing 2 or 3 songs.
I told him you was gonna sing what you call it? Do you believe in magic?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a Jermaine Jackson song.
Okay.
The Don't Take It Personal.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
do that one. I'm gonna do I'm gonna probably do one by David Ruffin.
Okay.
That Walk Away from Love. I'm doing like breakup player songs. I'm gonna do
Okay.
You
Don't Take
better
It
not say no
Personal.
David Ruffin.
I'm gonna do
There she is.
I'm gonna do David Ruffin, Walk Away from Love. I'm gonna do that one. And then I'm gonna do I was thinking about Prince.
Okay.
See,
I was thinking about a Prince. I was thinking about a
What
Prince
they do?
joint.
They smile in your
Baby,
face all
baby,
the time. They want to take your place.
I was thinking about doing a Darling Nikki. I was thinking about that one. I was maybe thinking Beautiful People. I'm not sure. I was also I might pull up and do a switch joint too.
Yeah, you gotta do a Prince, cause that's a light skin song.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck up to the channel. That's what I'm saying. I might do the switch joint. The one that switch.
Go ahead and do a John B. They don't know
Fuck y'all niggas, man.
about
Motherfucker.
you and me.
That nigga Kuda tried to say
They
that shit. Man,
don't
Dusty, you need to
know
go do a
about this
John B,
shit.
nigga. Nigga, I don't even sing like that, nigga. I don't even got a voice like that, nigga.
Oh, these
Nigga,
women back in the 90s for John B. I'm like, are you effing kidding me?
Hey, bro, he was a man. He was the man that was unknown.
hey, yo, Mace, I'm about to do a Netflix and chill show where like it may or may not be live, right? But I want to get like all the little ladies or whatever, you know what I'm saying, all the ones that's holding, and I want to get them in like on a StreamYards link. It don't gotta be live and we just watch movies and shit. You dig what I'm saying? And then if you don't get on the panel, you could just chill backstage and watch the movie, you know what I'm saying, throw your little messages in the private chat and shit. What you think about that?
Sounds
That's some good
like
shit.
a great idea, bro. Does. I'll be
I
there
want
if
to
you
call
do
it
it. I'll be there.
I want to call it Netflix and chill.
that sounds
Yeah.
dusty. That sounds like something you would do.
And Dusty, we trust.
You'll pull up
Celeste,
to that though, won't you?
I will pull up. I know she will. She can say what she wants. She
Yeah.
can pull up to
You
be
pull up to
curious.
that?
Yeah, see, she's talking all that junk, and she gonna pull up, be right there with her little popcorn, like,
She was at that. I saw Celeste this morning. She was at the Unicorns slumber party, and they was getting on BMT about what he was wearing. I just looked at that.
Oh
I
man.
said, you got to be kidding me,
See, look,
bro.
I like BMT, man. Like I know me and him, I didn't call him a trick a couple times, but he didn't say he called me a cut. But I actually like the dude. I like BMT.
And
BMT is
BMT's all
cool.
right. He's all right.
Really,
me and him,
everybody
me and
there
him
was
okay.
cool except for Rex. Rex always coming on
I was thinking
YouTube
about doing the
tripping.
Netflix and chill joint though. I don't know when I'm gonna start it or how I'm gonna work it because I know YouTube get real sensitive about playing content or whatever.
Yeah, they
But
do.
like if I do it, it might just be like a thing where people pull up and then I gotta make it private afterwards. I don't know yet, but I want it to be like, or even if I just bring it to like a record only link where it's like we go in there, we watch the movie, we record the shit, and that's like Patreon type shit.
Yeah, bro.
You
Sounds
know?
good. It
Okay,
sounds like
that's
a great
actually a good
idea with me, bro.
idea. He actually
Very
I-
said
good
something
idea.
smart.
Hey,
but
Dusty,
see,
what's the temperature out there where you at, bro? It looks like it's
right
beautiful
now,
sunny
I mean,
day.
I
Yeah.
don't know, but I'm gonna say it's probably like 72,
Nice.
something
Nice.
like that. 72,
Very
something
nice.
like I don't know though. I might be wrong. Could be 66. I don't know. But
Yeah,
it's
man.
sunny though.
I know
Y'all
that.
see that?
That's for damn sure. Hells yeah, bro.
Y'all see that? Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
bro.
thinking about doing the Netflix and chill, man. Maybe we watch something. I want to be very careful about who I have on the panel. It got to be. I'm thinking about doing third. I want to do third. I want to bring him on because I know he gonna keep that hot pocket warmed up for me. And I'm thinking
That light,
probably like 8 other women, just me and third.
All right, man. You guys have
man.
a good time
Y'all
doing
doing a
that,
light
bro.
skin combo, light skin
Yeah,
twin
they're gonna
combo.
do that. When you gonna do that platform? Sometime this weekend. The Light Skin Brothers. You guys all together. You third.
Hey,
Light skin
Casper.
Well,
tonight.
it's gonna be. Well, see, I want to do it with me third. I'm gonna do probably Ism.
Casper.
I'm gonna bring in Casper could come. I'm gonna do and I'm gonna do Dice.
You
I'm
should
gonna bring
bring
on Dice
Sal's
too.
too, bro. You should
I'm
bring
gonna bring in
Sal's
the
too.
Sal's. Yeah,
Yeah,
Sal's can come
Sal's a
through.
light
good.
skin like a
Sal's
mud. That's all y'all doing. Nothing but light
Sal's a
skin.
good looking
You
light
see how
skinned
they be
dude, bro.
discriminating? See, this is
Yeah,
why we have
discriminate.
colorism platforms now.
Man, look, don't you
Because
can't say
they
that about
always
She. This is the first nigga to ever
excluding.
send
Cause
me
I'm
a
black.
cash app.
Blackity black. Blackity
She,
black.
hey, hey,
Blackity
hey,
black.
hey,
Cause
hey,
I'm
hey, hey,
black.
Celeste, you laugh. She got a hell of a hack game. Oh my God, he
Oh
was
yeah, I
showing it
do. I
off
do
a
my
couple of
thing,
weeks
man. I
ago.
do my
She
thing.
she the first nigga to ever send me a cash app. So we Gucci over here.
Hey, I always, hey, support. When you was on there with Cuda, I was like, man, this boy holding it down. I said, hold on, man. I told Ism, I said, man, send me the cash app. Ism was like, I got you, I got you. I said, man, I ain't even gonna wait. I seen you on Cuda panel. I said, where your cash app at, man? Even with Cuda, I did the same thing when I was Ism. Even with Ism, I did the same thing. Damn, camera got a little rain on
See
this
the
time.
game. I'm
Drizzle.
telling y'all, in 2021, the game niggas is taking over this space, man. Me, Ism, my uncle Platt. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro.
Like Ism kind of took me under his wing, and Platt gave me a whole lot of game, man. So like the
Look,
2021 nigga, we taking over this motherfucker, nigga.
And I
you
was
fail
the
to
one
realize.
who,
Look,
and I was the,
y'all adding the space. That's the thing. Y'all adding the space.
and I was the one who told you when we had our private talks. I said, Dusty, I said that you're too good looking of a dude to lay low. I
Come
said,
on,
bro,
man. No more
who's that
compliments, man.
dude?
He not. He really not. But I mean, he's average at best. And, you know,
Right.
he.
I'm average at best.
Ooh, hater from the Himalaya. Look
See,
at her.
you gotta knock him down. Whenever Dusty start feeling confident, you gotta knock him down a little bit.
It's all hey, see now see. All right, this is what Patrice O'Neal was talking about. You teach him hi-ya, and then they try to take that same hi-ya and hi-ya against your ass. That's
Yeah,
that's the same thing.
man.
That's the same thing I taught her last week, though. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that.
I
I
was like,
remember that.
sit, roll over, and fetch, and now she's trying to tell me to sit, roll over,
Really?
and fetch. Yeah, yeah,
She,
yeah.
I know you not.
Hey, I'm
And,
just
and
throwing
let's
it
keep
out
it
there.
real. Like, and look, I done figured you out. I think you come get this choke chain because you need it, and I think it makes you more like.
Oh,
I think
shit.
I think you're a happier wife at home with your husband because you come here and get this choke chain every day.
Happy wife,
Casper in
happy
the chat
life.
room. She's trying to take our choke chain back. Oh, Casper, bro.
You should
Casper.
highlight the comment, Mace.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that.
Click on
I'm gonna click on it right now. There we go.
it.
Everybody can see this.
Dusty niggas is building the communities, man. I'm telling you. We like
Yeah, Lego
Dusty niggas.
communities.
We didn't build it. I'm telling you, we didn't build this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Dusty niggas done built this motherfucker. It's a bunch of dusty niggas that done got their shit together. Now they helping it. Now they taking care of these rugrats. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is helping these lonely bitches not be so lonely. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are putting in time with that
Real.
fucking with that abused possum between their legs. You know what I'm saying? They've been, you know what I'm saying, putting their face in that disaster area. You dig what I'm saying?
Disaster.
Oh man, there's a
I
storm.
ain't got no comebacks today. Like I was not prepared. But
You
you
ain't
know
What's
never
what
got
I
no
coming back?
was
comebacks to me. And
you
that's
know what I
okay.
was saying earlier, like from the outside looking in, like say people coming from other sectors of YouTube, they can't tell the game people versus the anti-game people. That's what I was
Get the
saying
fuck out
earlier.
of here.
Yes,
You
they
can't
can.
tell the
Yes, they
difference.
can.
Hold on. She, you don't think? Well, you don't think it's a difference between me and the environment? Come on, man.
Hey,
True, yeah. I mean, damn,
Against fucking
even
platinum and fucking blackmail agency. Like, get
hey,
the fuck out of here. You know the difference.
even again.
Platt went over there. Platt went over there and tried to deal with BGS, and they was like, "Nah, Platt, hey, hit the road.
I
It's
know.
over. Hey, they hit him with this. They hit him with this. Hey, Hit him with this. They told her, hey, go stick your thumb out and catch the next ride out of this town. Platt was like, hey, man, I'm just saying. They like BGS and all of them was over there like, hey, wrong department.
That's why I love them, because Platinum reminds me of guys I grew up with that were players, and all they wanted to do was have a good time and chase women and be around women all the time. And you can't hate on that, man.
Man,
Yeah.
I need you to go to your partners that, like, you know what I'm saying, Mason. I need you to put the word out. I need you to put an APB out on the ladies that like you. You know, I know Mahogany be over here. You little up.
Yeah,
the
she was
W.
looking for you today too. She wanted you to come. She was waiting for the interview, so I gotta tell her it's Tuesday. Yeah,
Aw,
your girls was coming in
Mahogany.
to support you.
Yeah, I need you to like put the APB out. We're gonna do this Netflix and chill, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gotta pull up in their PJs, you know what I'm saying? Make it real comfortable, you know what I'm saying? If they want to wear my nigga is they want to wear the lingerie, it's all good. You know, you can wear your lingerie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna grab
Y'all
my
see how he's stealing our slumber party idea? I
good.
just
No,
want to
this
let
is
that be
Netflix and
known.
chill. This
You
ain't no
just
slumber
add
party.
in the Netflix element.
This is
I'm sorry.
Netflix
That's
and
fine.
chill. We are watching movies in the background.
So Les, I got a question for you. How does it feel to be around a bunch of horny men in that chat room for Upper Unicorn? That's there like oh, take it off. Because you read the chats of those men in there. Oh my God, you talk about
It makes me
losers.
fucking sick.
You talk about
I
losers.
ignore a lot of it, to be
Oh my
honest.
God! I remember one time I saw a unicorn just to check her out from the clouds, bro. Guys giving her love roses, saying, "I want to marry you. When can I have?" I'm like,
They ain't
God,
doing
they're
that,
not
Maze. Are you
love.
serious?
Wait a
Yes, they
minute.
are, bro.
You
Yes,
serious?
they
Who is
are.
Unicorn? Who is a
You
unicorn?
gonna
Up
make
for the
Dusty
unicorn.
sick.
Dusty, let me tell you something.
Man.
She was working out last week. I swear to God, bro. 6 foot, 250 pounds of TNA was advertised. Her working out, bro. She was working out the Biggie, rapping
Who
to
is
it.
that?
Like, up for the
See,
unicorn. That girl,
I'm gonna tell you what you do with her. What you do is like when you fucking on her, right? You have to act like her TNA don't exist. Like you have to be like, all right,
Dusty
yeah.
logic once again.
you gotta be like,
That
all
doesn't
right.
work. That doesn't work on women like
Casper
her.
says, I
Man,
actually appreciate the
it
game
works on
side.
everybody. It
Yeah,
works on everybody.
yeah, it does work on everybody. It's called psychological
Look,
warfare.
man,
When you tell
psychological warfare.
when you tell a woman that who bragged that 6 foot, 250 is nothing but TNA, and then you tell her, nah, she's alright. I've seen better.
Maze,
Yeah, that's gonna play on
Maze.
her head, bro. Yes, up.
I remember when I was watching the Patrice show when he was
Yeah.
on there with Dante Nero. Dante said, I once got some pussy by telling the chick I'm somewhat attracted to you. And I tried it and that shit works, bro. I'm somewhat
I mean,
attracted
the
to you.
self-esteem has to be like super low, like below sea level for that to
Your
work on a woman.
self-esteem is low.
It's not. It's really not.
Man, your shit. See,
I have enough
So,
self-esteem for
Officer
the
Jones,
whole sector. Okay, like
your
New York.
self-esteem is low because you're a failed swirler who got kicked out of the group. You got kicked out of the group. They was like, okay, we already let you slide with the
But
black
see,
husband. Now
that's
you
why they
kicking
kicked
it with
me
them
out.
niggas.
That's why they kicked me because they couldn't hang. They
Oh,
they knew they
Dusty,
couldn't
man.
hang with me.
That's fucked up. Get out by the
This why I say she's the trap house, the trap house slut for the manosphere. We get to go kick it over her
Oh,
channel.
shit,
We
man.
all get wrenches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
We
shit.
get to pull up over there, talk our shit. You know what I'm saying? We get to, we get kicked out. You know, our baby mama get to tripping on us. You know what I'm saying? We'll go pull up over there, spend the night real quick till shit calm down. You know, motherfucker might put a hole in your wall, leave some money in there. You know how shit go.
Yeah, I'm the uncle that comes sleeps on the couch, and next day I'm up in the pickup truck.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go, baby girl. I'm out of town. Left you
You got
something on the table.
you got the
Y'all are so
PlayStation for the
silly.
hood. Everybody could just come through and play the PlayStation. You know how it go.
Dusty, you
Mm-mm.
you never slackens on that chains. That's what Casper said to you about Celeste. And he's cracking up. You got
I
Casper
hope.
going in the chat
Look,
room.
man. This is what I need you to do. I need you to go back to your homegirls and be like, man, fuck them niggas. Woo, woo, woo. Just play the game. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, man, fuck them niggas, man. I was just over there talking shit. Woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That's how you gotta play it. And then like, once they start giving you your wrenches back, then you just holler at them and be like, look, bitch, why don't we go over there and start fucking with these niggas? Like, basically bring them to troll, right? And then have them jump up on the panel to troll us, and then that'll allow me to display my kung fu for everybody to see. That way, I can get it on tape and show them the kung fu.
This is hilarious.
Isn't this fun up here?
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. See, you think I'm
sure,
really like trying to have you do something great.
He's serious.
You
what
sure
he's
she
saying,
ain't no
but it's
Trojan
fun
horse
up
now?
here.
You sure she not a Trojan horse
I
now?
mean, you never know.
I mean,
You
but
never
like
know.
even
Look,
but see,
you
this the
never
thing.
know.
She can't like it's like soon as she came to this space, everybody already put a muzzle on her. You dig what I'm saying? So she really can't like bite
No, they
nobody and do nothing.
tried. They tried.
I'm gonna get Melody up here next week. Gotta talk to my baby girl.
You already got a manosphere muzzle on you. Like we letting you around and we let you talk because you got the little Nita Baker voice, but like there ain't really no shit that you could start over here. You dig what I'm saying? You can't
I
really
mean, I
ain't nothing
really
to really stir up
could. I
around these
really could, but
parts.
I'm not that petty. I'm
Yeah,
It
not.
ain't nothing to
you-
see. The only way you can stir shit up is going where those environment guys are and probably exposing their symptitude, which
yeah, you
I might
can do
actually be an
that. She
advocate
can light a
for.
fire over there. Yeah, those are facts, Dusty. She can
She go over
fucking
there to the Simpsons. I call them Simpsons.
yeah.
The
She'll do
Simpsons.
she'll be fucking doing terrorist bombings over
Talking about
there,
Sim
boy.
City over there at Sim City.
Yeah, they won't
Right.
know. They don't know what hit her with
Ridiculous.
her there, boy. And then she'll
She
be
go over there
so
and cam up, man. Them niggas will be
facts,
all in the
bro.
back. We need you to expose them niggas for being simps too.
Yeah.
So this is what we need
Oh,
you to do. Go to the
facts.
swirlers, get back cool. That means you got to start talking shit about us. So like
Yeah.
we'll all be expecting videos about us, and that's
I
cool.
do
We'll
that
let that shit
already,
slide.
though.
But I'm saying though, like you have to like go back and you have to mean it. Like man, fuck them niggas. Like man, them
Yeah.
niggas,
Yeah.
even act like we
Serious.
Look,
did something to you.
You'll be
just
doing
go
terrorist bombings, girl.
go to people
Shit.
videos. Like go to people videos and point out. You see this shit he just did on this
See, like
video?
right
This is
now,
trash. This
see
is
right
Yeah.
now, Mace got
trash.
a channel about sports. They're not gonna be listening to the plan over here. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. You could do your layout right here.
you feel what I'm saying? All you got to do is go
Yeah,
back
Oh
to
Uncle
my
this, be
Mace
like, man, fuck
goodness.
them niggas. You
Uncle
know,
Mace,
fuck that nigga
follow your
Platt, fuck that
platform
nigga
for about
Ism,
an
fuck
hour.
that nigga Dusty, fuck that nigga Mace. Just say fuck all us niggas. Say them niggas wasn't shit. Woo, woo, woo. They let you back. Be like, yeah, you just got to prostrate before them bitches. Like, I'm sorry, I won't fuck up again. You know, and
Girl, I can tell you about those sorry ass niggas. They ain't
man,
shit like we all
right? Them girl,
fucking
act
did.
like you got some tea on us, and then just don't give it to them.
Oh,
See,
Act
I
like you
was
got
over
some
there.
tea.
I was over there anyway, just to see. I was trying to get information for us. I'm doing it for us. Sisters United. What's that?
Vagina powers activate.
I
That
can't with
Mace,
Hey,
y'all.
that Mace nigga's gonna be a problem though, because when he goes off, and he don't care. He's not scared of us.
what's that? Beyonce. All the girls, all the girls.
We gotta
That's not
send
even how the song goes.
Look, if you
we
Sing,
gotta
sing
look,
get
your national. Hey, I got wife and daughter, so I'm gonna hear some shit
Oh
like
my
that. Go
goodness.
sing your
shout
national
out to the
anthem.
beautiful
look,
Go
if you
sing
could
your
Simone
bring
national anthem.
Love.
if you could bring two of your swirler chicks over to one of anybody's channel, it could be Mace's, it could be Platt's, it could be Isms, it could be
Don't
mine,
bring
just a place
fireworks
where
on my
we congregate. It
channel,
could be
bro.
Kudas. You know what I'm saying? You bring
Well,
two of your
they
swirler.
do like Uncle Ism over there, cause
Of
you know
course
he
they
be
do.
going over there making them laugh.
So like it could be Ism, like I said, Ism, Platt, or Dusty. Either way, bring them over,
Bring them
and
over
and
here
I
too.
and I'll give you a beat.
There you
Oh
go. Look
really?
at that. You get a
I
free
give you a
beat.
beat.
There you go. Bring them here. I'll give them some gig. I'm about to
I
start
didn't, I didn't
making up
say get no gear,
merchandise.
man. So I'm charging her a price to go get to bring in the next
You
kill.
think my merchandise gonna be cheap, bro? Selling baseball jerseys for the summer?
I give you a beat,
Now
and
you know I
I
want a
mix the
beat.
record for you, and I
Basketball
mix the record.
jerseys? Not gonna be cheap, bro. But yeah, I'd rather have a beat if I'm her. Yeah, I feel you, Dust. Do what you gotta do, nigga. Casper.
Because like this the thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this footage, right, and then I'm gonna go to the non-game sector and I'm gonna show them the kung fu, and then I'm gonna start teaching it to them. I'm gonna start my own dojo. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? Then
my
I'm gonna teach
goodness.
them how to use the
Whoa,
choke
whoa.
chain on the German Shepherd, and
Yeah.
then everybody gonna have happiness after that.
If she went over to
We
one
gonna
of
live
those
happily ever
sections,
after.
bro, I swear to God, it'll be like a fucking attack, bro. You will
I
hear
gotta go, y'all. My bad.
yeah,
Motherfuckers about to be
Dusty,
waiting on
I'll
me.
be over there a little bit.
All right, Mace. Peace, cool.
You too,
He
bro.
about to be late to his
Thank
own
you, Dust.
video. That just like a Dusty.
Bro, you be setting, girl, you be setting fires in
wait
those
a
sim
minute.
sections. Oh my God. Hey, she, imagine her on the Roger Report on the platform, bro, dissing
Nah,
brothers for white men.
nah,
That shit,
nah,
yo, that
nah.
will
Hey, look,
be,
hey,
yeah.
she ain't gonna get no play. She can go over there to Roger. I'm gonna tell you right now. You go over to Roger Report, guys over there at the Roger Report, they got their sword out. They ready for it.
Oh yeah,
Now
yo, she hasn't
you
seen
go to
me
some
over
other
there.
channel. You go to some other channel. I don't even know no little crazy channel where them
Who's
boys be over
playing?
there singing.
The Wizards are playing at 5 o'clock. Don't smoke rocks. Put a one in the chat room. Grande's back. I've been trying to sing. Yeah, it never goes through, bro. It never goes through. I don't know why, man. It's right up here, bro. It never goes
Somebody
through. And
cash
yo,
out.
yeah, and even if it doesn't go through, I appreciate you, man, because I don't do this, for the money and everything. But guys
Hey,
be screaming at me, man. Yo, Mace, what
Oh,
Mace,
I
you
just realized mine didn't go through.
yeah.
Mace, what you need to
Wait,
do
didn't
is
it?
do like Anger Man. Go get you a cash out. Go get you a Venmo. Go get you a PayPal. Bruh, go get you all
I
everything,
got a
man.
PayPal. I have my nephew put it up. I got a PayPal. I'll let my
All
nephew
right,
put it
well,
up.
hey, put it on the banner, man.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm let
Put
my
it at the
nephew put it
screen.
up.
You know, we
Yeah.
be trying to show some love, man.
Yeah, I
Hey,
appreciate that, man. Because I'm not in this for money. You know what I mean? I mean,
I know.
bro, there are days, because I'm going to do an 8 hour stream. I'm just so into it. About 6 hours in, I finally, guys, told, yo, hey, Maze, where's your cash app? And then I just put it up. My mind's not on it. Seriously, my mind is giving you guys content. Let me say
Right.
something to Marco real quick since he's in the chat room, bro. Yo, again, appreciate you, man. Me and you been good since that bloodbath on Super Bowl Sunday. It's gonna be almost a year ago, bro. I appreciate our friendship, bro, and I love you, man. Peace and love in Colombia, man. Happy New Year, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah,
Oh, he's
man.
in
I'll get it
Colombia?
working, bro. I'll get it working. Don't worry, Marco. It'll be good, bro. I appreciate you so much. Celeste, let me tell you something, okay? Young lady, you
Sir?
have surprised me, and I appreciate you. You one of my beautiful nieces. I appreciate you because I don't have a niece for real. So
Oh, well, I appreciate you too. You know, when I first came up here, I was in pain, like almost in tears because I was hurting so bad. But you know, they say laughter is the best medicine.
yes, it is a good medicine and a good toxic too. If you got like if you're sick at a dinner party from too much cocktails, laughter can get that out of you. Really can.
Yeah. Yeah, because it did lift my spirits because I was starting to, feel a little down from being in pain. But yeah, I'm about to eat. My husband just got done with work. Thank you so
You
much for
Hey,
having me
you've
up
been great,
here.
honey. Thank you so much. And I'll see you for the manosphere, but I'll see you up at Tuesday morning, 10 o'clock Texas time, baby. 11 o'clock my
Yes,
time. We'll have some
I'll
fun
be
up there.
there.
Appreciate you, baby girl. Enjoy your dinner. Happy New Year to you, beautiful. The
Thank you.
beautiful,
Happy New Year.
thank you, baby. Beautiful Miss Celeste from H Town, USA, aka Houston, Texas. Marco Grande is in Colombia. Thank you, my good friend. Appreciate you. Pacers have a big lead against the Cavaliers. Don't smoke rocks. Do yourself a favor early in the new year, bro. I'm talking about by what's that stupid day? Valentine's Day, bro. Get your mic, come up here, and you can watch NBA up here all night. Chill, bro. Smoke a blunt, get a cocktail, get a 6 pack. Just chill in your bed in your fucking man cave and just chill with us, bro. 'Cause that's where this channel is going very, very soon, bro.
Yeah.
Sheet, you always a favorite up here. I appreciate you all the time, my brother. Did you
Hey, no
enjoy all
problem.
these hours you was up here? Because I never
Yeah,
heard you
man.
talk so much, bro. Up in my
Yeah,
platform, at least.
I because I be jumping in and out of a lot of platforms, man, and it wasn't too many people went live because every time I jump on yours, then you have other people live, so I go over there and show support. Ain't nobody else live, Dusty just going live right now, so I'm gonna go over there in a minute. But I be trying to show love to all the Manosphere
I'm
guys,
gonna
man.
go to Dusty's in a couple after I shut this down. But Hypeful, who's 4-0, baby? Tell me who's 4-0. I know it's not the Lakers. Who's 4-0 in the NBA, buddy? Oh, your Orlando Magic. Okay. The Orlando Magic. I love the sound effect when the Magic hit free throws. That's when you know you're in Orlando. When they're good again, like this shit at 4-0 starts. Good for Orlando, bro. I miss Orlando. I know when they had Penny, Shaq, Nick Anderson,
Hmm.
E. Scott.
Yeah, that was the squad.
Yeah,
Little
man.
penny, I
Percy
had
Rowe.
I had me some pennies.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, the pennies are nice, bro. They got them in all colors now, bro. You have to go to that. I forgot the name of that shoe store. They got one here in the village here in New York, all the way downtown. They got one in L.A. by the beach. Yeah, bro. I didn't know you was an Orlando Magic fan, Heifel. Yeah, the Magic, bro. It's good for basketball to me if Orlando's good, bro. Because when they had all those guys there, I thought there was gonna be a dynasty, bro. But
Yeah.
Shaq got the hell out real quick. My man ran to the Lakers real quick. Shaq did. Yeah, man. I've known those days. The NBA on NBC on Sundays. Magic versus the Bulls. Magic against the Pacers. Magic against the. Wasn't Penny Hardaway special back in the day, bro? When he was healthy.
Yeah.
God
When
damn,
he
did I
when he
love me some
started getting
Penny
hurt,
Hardaway.
it's like one of because Penny Hardaway, man, that was like one of my favorite players.
Mine's too.
Between him and Jordan, man, they was up there like neck and neck to me, man. Because coming up as a little kid, I started watching the games. Just only certain players stood out the most. But my beast for dunking, Sean Kemp, man, that dude was a monster, man.
I was at Madison Square Garden his rookie year, and he did a between the legs and threw it on Ewing, man. I was laughing my ass off. I was laughing my ass off, bro. Penny is a legend. Love what he's doing at Memphis. Yeah, I support Penny
Yeah,
Hardaway. I'm a big Penny Hardaway fan.
school, yeah, he coaching at the schools, yeah.
Is Rod Strickland on that coaching staff? Because Rod Strickland is a big personal favorite of mine. I watched him. I followed him since high school, back in the mid '80s, and I supported Rod and DePaul. What a great guy Rod Strickland is. Rod Strickland's a tremendous guy. He still lives in the South Bronx, bro. Believe it or not. Still running full court. Still drinking 40 ounces, bro. Fucking Rocket Rod. Oh shit, Rod Strickland, man. You can take the boy out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the boy. Damn, I forgot about Penny Hardaway's days. You had nothing but all-stars playing during those years. That was Casper to you, Heifel, how good Orlando used to be. That's the one thing I appreciate. You can unmute yourself. That's the one thing I appreciate about the brothers. And this is why I'm going to show you guys basketball every Wednesday and Friday nights, bro. Is that brothers basketball connects us, bro. If it's one thing that connects us, it's basketball. More than football, it's basketball, bro.
Yeah.
Penny is definitely a legend. Can't forget him. You damn right. I love me some Penny back in the day, bro. I'm gonna buy me some Miami Dolphins Penny Hardaways. They got them. That store I'm telling you about, it costs about $250, but I'll pay it, to rock my Dolphin jersey with it.
Oh, you talking about the phone posits? Them were
Yeah,
the ones.
the pennies.
Yeah. Them were the first ones they had, and they kind of officially brought them out to him because guess he was wearing them the most, and they brought them out, and they didn't officially throw them as his shoes.
Yeah.
But man, them things are selling like crazy, man. Everybody rocking them.
Yeah.
Even the Penny Hardaways he had, I think the third ones he brought out, they ain't look so good. But the second one was hot with the big old swoosh and
man.
the check. Yeah,
Yep.
I had them.
Yeah. Casper for King showing his respect to Penny Hardaway's greatness back in the day. They don't make them like Penny Hardaway no more, bro. They don't, bro. I mean, the closest thing is who? LeBron. And I'll still take Penny over LeBron, bro. Remember, Penny had his career sabotage cuts. I tell you, another great player that this happened to. and I saw him last night. Happy New Year to Tamia and Grant Hill. What a player Grant Hill was before the
Oh
ankle.
yeah,
Grant
yeah,
Hill was
man.
special, bro. He was really a special player before the ankle problems, foot problems. They don't make him players like that no more because he classic. Because I'll tell you one thing about Grant Hill, he was class personified. The type of black man women back in the day used to love, don't like anymore.
Yeah,
Women,
he's a class act, man.
women like the Boogie Cousins of the world. Yeah, bro. He fits the profile. 6'10". Oh yeah, muscular. He's in good shape. He's in Houston now. He's in good shape. Is I used to rock Grant Hill Field Eyes. Yeah, Heifel? Yeah, especially when he went to the Magic. No, I was wrong. He is playing. No, I was wrong. He is playing. Who's playing tonight, bro? Mace, did you see the pickup my White Sox made last week signing another Cuban free agent? Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah. I was talking about it the other day, Officer Jones. Watch out for the White Sox, bro. I think they're ready to take off and dominate, bro. I'm serious. They should be in the World Series this year. The White Sox. I'll tell you one team I really like, and um, I know that Georgia boy is mad at me because I jinxed him. I love the Braves, bro. I love the
Yeah,
Braves, bro. I love the uniforms. I love that stadium. I know the fans suck. No offense, Sheed, but I do love the Braves, bro. They should win it this year. They're gonna be them and the White Sox. I believe will be two of the next dynasties in baseball, bro. Braves are that
man.
good, bro.
I
Braves are
watched the Braves go to the pennant all the time in the '90s, and I don't like
baseball.
baseball, man. But I watched it because my great grandma she watched it, so I sit there and watched all those games with her, seeing them get so close. But when it boiled down to it, man, just never liked baseball like that, man.
I remember when they got good, bro. It was the first year I had cable, 91. And I
Yep,
said, I hate both New York teams. I said, I'm going to watch the Braves. And every night they started winning and then winning
killing.
and then winning. I'm like, oh shit, the Braves. And I was telling people, they're like, they suck. I said, I said, they got some pitching. That's when they had Ron Gant and Terry Pendleton and Otis Nixon.
Yep. I had Ryan Garrett baseball card.
Dave
That's when I
Justice.
was collecting. Yep. I used,
I
yeah, I used to
know,
collect them baseball cards.
know that name, Rui Hakamura. I know that name from somewhere. Yeah.
And made something to grab me something.
Yo, I will see
I'll
you
hit y'all
all
boys
at
later.
Dusty's channel. I'll be
Yeah,
back
I'll probably
at
be over there in a little bit.
9:30. I'm gonna take you to the new year, and then I'll end up at Coolers to end the night. I will pick up the sports coverage, what NBA games are going on, because there's no football, and what bowl games are. For the beautiful Shay Celeste, Dusty was here. iTest was here. Um, Marco Grande dropped in. Make sure I'm doing the soccer coverage. Don't Smoke Rocks. Officer Jones. Casper for King. Haiful was here. And a whole host of others. Yeah, Casper's link. I don't have it, bro. I don't have Dusty's link.
I get it. I'll put it in there for you. Hold on, let
She's
me
good. She's
make sure.
gonna do it for you. I'll stay on until she puts it in.
All right.
He's gonna give it to you. I'm gonna join Dusty's in a little bit. Who else was in here today? Mahogany was up here today. Um, Sal's HQ was here today. The great Sal's was here today. I'll be back 9:30 tonight, folks. We're gonna start bringing the new year together, all of us. We'll sing Old. I'll
Oh,
play Old Lang Syne. We'll sing that sorry ass song, and then we'll go about our merry ways.
I
Nicer was here.
hey
Oh man. I had a whole host of others, bro. This has been a great
Mace,
afternoon. What's up, buddy?
you'll have to give me a wrench to kind of wrench it because
Okay, I'll give it to you right now. Don't worry, I got you.
I it only
Okay, I'll give it to you. Hello? Nope. All right, let me rinse sheet. I'll rinse him. Let me get it. She, you was in the chat room today, bro?
Yeah, Joe. Tyrone.
you got it. Put your
Hello?
mic block your mic, Mace.
Hello?
Block your mic, Mace.
Hello?
Your mic's still up, Mace. I think you good now. Yeah, you good. Yeah, man. Everybody head over there to Dusty's channel, man. Let me see if I can drop the link again for people that don't know. Let's see if they can get in there and get the link. I know Casper had wanted it. You should be able to just copy that link right there and just go over there to Dusty channel and go up from there. So for the most part, it's been pretty good right now. And dealing with Mace channel, man, we talk about sports and everything, get everything crapping, have other topics we dealing with too. Getting people live and direct and ready for these games, ready for everything to come out. So as Mace go ahead and closing up, just trying to keep everything steady. Let it
Thank you, Sheed. I'm glad you dropped that. Everybody go to Dusty's. He's just starting his thing. I want to thank everybody for being here. I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. I'll be back 9:30 tonight. And we'll ring in the new year together. We talk about anything you want. Sports, manosphere, shit, whatever. Enjoy your dinner. Stay safe, everybody. Sheed, thank you, my brother. Good afternoon from the Oasis. I love you. Trust me, I do. Appreciate you.